Let me go ahead and give you a shout out, Herpy. Uh-oh. Almost did it.
While helping out.
Oh, look at his outfit! Oh, he finally put it on! He's the first one to put on this outfit. Hi, Xavi. Y'all know Xavier was sleeping all day yesterday? Like, he didn't wake up, and I'm just like, alright, I have to wake you up. Usually, I try not to wake them up, but, you know, I'm just like, fine. But wait, I haven't opened the game at all today, so I'm kind of curious to see what they're all wearing.
This is my natural hair.
Aw, he put this outfit on today. It looks good on him. Because I have the one with the white shirt, so I caved and got this one. I was like, I thought that they were going to add the Laurel Crown to the shop, but it's not there, so now I'm confused. See, Raphael is at 98. I need 2 more levels. I'm trying to get him to 100 before Christmas. I want those rings. And... oh, look at Zane. He's kitty today.
I won't stop you, but don't go overboard.
Ah, so cute. Okay, Zane did good today. See about the other 2. Sylus, what is this? You can leave them on. I don't mind when they wear the glasses. It's completely fine. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this outfit. It's not about them, it's just that I don't like the outfit. I think it looks so boring. It's such a boring uniform. Like, the association can do better. But at least it was free. Oh, he's a panda today. Boop.
You peel apples in a special way.
Listen, I actually did peel some apples yesterday. How far am I in Mario and Luigi Brothership? No spoilers? Okay, so, I don't know when you started the game, but, let's say I got past the first boss. And then I made it to the island right after that boss. That's where I am. I had to stop a bit early last Sunday because my controllers died. My Joy-Cons died. I was like, dang, well. But yeah, that's where I am. I'm at the island right after the first boss.
I know the answer by simply looking at the apples you peeled.
So yeah, that's my answer without giving any spoilers. Ooh, I got some more requests. Ooh. Hello. I got a lot of requests after asking. Because I was like, you know what? I have some room on my friends list. I might as well ask people if they want to be friends. So I was like, why not? And there's a lot of stuff to cover. I'm hoping the next 10 pools is Raphael. Because I really want to get him leveled up. I mean, the last time I asked for Xavier and I got Xavier, so I mean, it couldn't hurt, right? Yeah, Harpy, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I'm streaming on both right now. So I can see the chat from both. That's why it sounds like I'm replying to someone else, because I am. I got one of you on Twitch and one of you on YouTube right now. You know what? I should update my stream chat. Link
Are
it?
you grumpy
Okay.
because the weather's too hot?
Oh, actually no, the weather's too cold. It's freezing down here. Let me send you the link to my YouTube. You just reminded me, I need to update my stream chat so you can see the YouTube and so you can see the multi-chat pretty much. I didn't think about that one. How would I do that actually? Can I do it right now? Will it take too long? Wait, let me see. Get my YouTube. There are things that can multi-chat in the actual chat too. Okay. Here, let me send it to you here. This is my YouTube. I should have the rest of my lore videos uploaded today. I just have to make thumbnails. That's the thing that trips me out about YouTube. I have to make thumbnails. Like, so, my videos weren't originally made for like the YouTube ratio, like video ratio. So it's a little interesting. I kind of like shaped it in a format like what I did with the Caleb video, so they're probably gonna be like that for now, unless I decide to make them for YouTube. But other than that, I'm just like, I need my free pack. Let's see. I've been thinking I'm not gonna use my chocolates. I kind of don't want to use my chocolates because it takes almost 1,000 chocolate to get this stuff weekly. And I want to get some outfits. I want to at least finish Xavier's. I want to finish getting Xavier stuff. I should go ahead and buy this stuff. I need these. These are important. Like, you have no idea how valuable these crates are. I'm like, ugh. These two. Oh, I want to be able to get both of them, though. These are good. Like, there's so much material scarcity. I can buy this. And this. I'm slowly buying out the shop. But I think I might pass up on the stuff this week because I want to be able to buy a new outfit. I should go ahead and get the school uniform. I don't know. I'm like, where's the Laurel Crown? I know they said that they were going to eventually add it to the Lunar shop, but they never did. So that's why I never bothered to wish on that banner. I was like, I didn't want, who was it? I think it was with Sylus at the time. Yeah, it was with Sylus. So I was like, I didn't really want to pull for Sylus. You know, the accessory is nice. Wait, hold up. Let me bring Xavier back out. Today is his day. Make sure I turn this back on. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and burn my stamina right quick. Just because it's like overcapped. Nah. I'm not gonna use all the stamina right now, so I'm not gonna use that yet. Just enough to get it under 170. So then we can do the rest of that later. But I've been trying to work on leveling up Raphael's cards. And, like, I'm looking at his cards, and then I'm looking at Xavier's again. I was like, I need to go back to Xavier after I'm done with Raphael. But at the same time, I need to also work on Sylus. So, I'm like, ugh. Don't even get me started on Zane, because Zane is being mad neglected right now. I think Sylus is going to eventually surpass him in affinity. Like, he's getting really close. Oh, I guess I'm using all my stamina now, so, oh well. Might as well use this too, then. And at the same time, I need to farm protocores because Xavier is stuck on 98. I hate when they're stuck on those odd numbers. Like, if they're stuck on any number that like ends in 0 or 5, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But like anything else, I just feel offended when they get stuck. I'm like, really? Whose day is it? Raphael's? Okay, we'll do that later. I think Raphael can keep pushing. You see, like, poor Xavier is stuck at 98. No, I'm stuck at 80. I'm like, I can't brute force 80 with Xavier. I'm gonna still try though. Raphael is doing fine, but like, and Sylus already surpassed Zane in Deep Space Trials because I don't really level up Zane or anything. Oh, I really like this outfit on him. Ah, you look really nice today. And there's a chance that I might end up crying on stream today because of a story quest. I'm like, is this enough? Sweet. And actually, there's a new event today.
Our souls are bound.
I can go ahead and finish off Silas's. Oh, maybe we can listen to his his other 4-star audio on stream. I'm kind of scared though because like his audios are the worst. The worst in the fact that they're not really safe for streaming. Oh, I should have read that. Hold up. Dang. My bad. Ah, right. They throw you right into the story. Okay, let's do this first then. Dang it, Sylus. I didn't really think this through. I thought of a million scenarios, but this is not the way I expected to find out the truth of the missing gem. Mephisto flaps. Did Mephisto take it? Mephisto flaps his wings and lands on Silas's shoulder. In his beak is a shiny object emanating a dark red glow. I look up to see the nest on the utility pole and several angry crows circling above it. Oh, he got friends? So Mephisto's feathered friend took it.
What a pity. A few bridges of friendship were burned, I guess.
Dang, that's crazy. Actually, let me turn up the volume. I forgot I turned it down last time. The gem falls into my hand, yet it's already split in two. Dang. The pieces rest side by side, and the cracks match up with each other perfectly. Also, he can get one, I can get one. See, it works. Maybe the Wanderer attack broke it? Such a legendary gem, shrouded in mystery, reduced to destroyed by Wanderer, in story's ending. Quite anticlimactic, wouldn't you say?
Maybe you can carry on writing a new story.
Like...
For example, let's say the gem was tired of power struggles and bloodshed. With the help of a certain hunter, it's living a life of peace it never knew before.
He's the gem. He's the gem, isn't he? He's talking about himself. Listen. No, that's a refreshing plot twist. But I have an even better idea. I pull out a pair of bracelets from the N109 souvenirs I got. I was thinking how these bracelets were a tad bare and plain. They could surely use some embellishment. How about we each wear half a gem on our bracelets? Symbolic, wouldn't you say?
Hold on. This rock represents an ill omen and curse, remember? Aren't you afraid of wearing it?
I mean, two negatives make a positive? Still, Sylus takes the bracelets and the gem pieces in his palm, momentarily flashing with a dark glint. The gem pieces seamlessly embed themselves into the bracelets. Okay. Even better. We share a curse now with these halves. Live together and die together. Oh my god! Okay, I see what they did there. You better think it through beforehand. Once you put on this bracelet, you're stuck with me for good. Listen! I love the parallel so much. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I did read Silas's myth already, so like 2 and 2 is adding up for me. But like...
Living and dying by your side doesn't sound like a bad curse.
Ah. A strong wind whips around us as the night sky envelops everything. Sylus secures the bracelet on his wrist and gazes up. The depth of his eyes, just like the gem, reveals a surprising mix of vulnerability and affection. Ah! Back, I say back!
If this truly means we will never be separated. This curse, perhaps, is an oath belonging to a fiend binding us together in life and death.
A fiend? Okay. Okay, I get it. Which one was it? This one? Okay, got it. Ooh, we got it. Okay. So each myth 4-star pair gets a get a secret times audio. And I already listened to Blood Knight. What is it? I listened to the other one pretty much. But you had to wait to get this one. So I'm very interested. Maybe we can play it on stream. Whatever happens. I'm sorry, not sorry. Alright, that's done. This event is done. Now this is for Xavier's story branch. Oh, I'm so excited. Recently, a series of attacks on students at Prestara University have been traced back to the same wanderer, which the association suspects might be linked to the Ether Core. Xavier and I decided to go undercover as students to do surveys and search for clues. See, I knew it. Listen. When they first announced this event, I mean, it's kind of obvious from his anecdote because like all of their story branches are based off of their third anecdotes. And Xavier first met MC while they were attending like an academy. And I was like, watch, they're going to be investigating in a school for one reason or another. They're going to be investigating in a school, and I was right. I was like, oh. I just knew it was gonna happen. So like, I never do these in order. So I just pick one and go. We've been surveying the school for a while. It's time to eat and take a break. What do you want to eat, Xavier? My treat. Go use my school card. What? Are you sure? Thanks. Oh no. No, you know Xavier can eat. Then I have every item from the egg toast in the top left corner to the black pepper steak in the bottom right corner. Listen. One of each? You seem very anxious all of a sudden. I'm not. If my card doesn't have enough cash for all that, I'll just leave you here to pick up some part-time jobs. That's a fair point. I should choose a job I like in advance then. Oh my god. You already have something in mind? Yeah, I can take the security job at the school gate. Why the security job at the school gate? Oh my god. Then I get to be the first one to say hello to you every time you come to school. Oh! Okay. Okay, he's smooth with it. Alright, let's get these few diamonds. Oh, I can't do it on... I forgot. I can't do it on Mumu Player. I have to wait. Okay. Okay, well, that's done for today. Oh, look at him. He looks so good in glasses, too. Okay, I think I've stalled enough. It's time to get to the game. Oh, man. Wait. Hmm? Maybe? I don't know. Was that always there? Huh. Anyway, let's get into it. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be a lot of reading today. Let me get some water. Because I realized there's a lot of reading in Sylus's myth too. I'm like, geez. I'm not reading The World Underneath quest. Like this chapter, I'm not reading that one, but Alright. Ready, let's go. After some investigation, combined with a vague hunch, I identified a highly suspicious wanderer. Andrew is tracking it, but it's been several days since I got a response. This lull allows me to test the new gear Simone modified for me before the next mission. The only problem is that my partner, who promised to join me for this trial, is late as usual.
10 rings! The training session is over now!
That's Simone for you. She can turn even the simplest sidearm into something extraordinary. I switch on the safety to put away my gun. My gaze drifts to the empty lane beside me. Looks like Xavier, king of tardiness, didn't get the chance to try out the new gear first.
But at least I have the luck of a partner who's always thinking about me.
Oh my god! Well, look who finally showed up. The door to the shooting range opened without me noticing. Xavier leans against the doorframe and smiles.
I got caught up following a new lead. I didn't have time to tell you.
Aw, okay. I forgive you. Is it about that case you've been digging into? You've really been mysterious about it. Time you filled me in. He raises the cup in his hand as he speaks.
Let's talk over a cup of coffee first. I'll tell you everything then.
Okay. I follow Xavier to the training room's lounge area. I grab the cup of coffee he offers me. I cautiously take a small sip. It's a little hot and sort of weak, but it's still decent. You made this?
The coffee machine did all the work. I just put in the beans and provided the cup.
It sounds like you didn't do much, but the coffee isn't bad. Hearing this, Xavier chuckled. So, your investigation is coffee related?
Certain people were smuggling painted protocore fragments in the coffee beans. I had to attend as a judge at the coffee contest. I figured that with all the effort they put in, there would be a clue about the ether cores. But all we got were some modified, regular protocores.
I had to move my mic right quick. Oh, I pause and my gaze falls into the cup in my hand.
What is it?
Since joining Special Operations, Xavier and I busied ourselves with tracking down leads on the ether core. But I always had a feeling that he was carrying out this secret mission, even long before he joined. I also think it's connected to Xavier's other secrets, but this isn't the right time to delve into them. I hold myself back from saying, I thought you'd know something related to the ether core's whereabouts. I thought you had more solid leads than Simone and I.
Oh, I figured you'd ask something more probing.
I mean, how so? As if reading my mind, Xavier gives me a chance to steer the direction of the conversation. But when Xavier lowers his head in response to my question, it almost seems like he's slightly upset.
Isn't there anything you genuinely want to ask?
But are you genuinely going to answer if I did ask? Despite everything we've been through so far, I've never really pressed Xavier about his connection to the ether cores. In that case... Oh, wait. How much do you know about the ether cores? Have you been tracking down ether cores before this? I want to ask this question. Because of my circumstances, I need to keep walking down this path. But what about you?
I'm in the same boat as you.
I'm okay.
Maybe the only difference is that I knew what the future would entail before I chose this path.
Because he's from the future!
And that very future is why I must continue to forge ahead.
He's doing this for you, girl. He's doing this for you. I wonder if she's gonna end up jealous of herself, just like her like the other versions of herself. It's kind of funny. And at the same time, it's also irritating because Xavier is like trying to keep everything on the wraps, and I don't know. I just wish that he was more transparent about it. I understand why he doesn't want to say anything, but at the same time, I'm like, don't lead them on like this because Queen MC already suffered through a lot. I'm like, ah. Noticing my thoughtful expression, he smiles and gently smooths the furrow between my brows. Oh my god. He's so cute.
I know. You aren't satisfied with my answer.
Got that right.
But there are some truths you have to see and decide for yourself.
I just want to know exactly how old he is. I'm waiting for that day to come by. I'm like, I want exact numbers. I need the numbers. I know it's like a few hundred years. Gotta be. Xavier's hunter watch, as well as mine, beep at the same time as he finishes speaking.
The wanderer you identified earlier, the one associated with the beta protocurve energy, is confirmed to be related to the ether cores.
Okay.
The detailed information has been synchronized with your device's data log. Get ready to head out.
Okay.
This wanderer will also be difficult to deal with. Should I ask Simone to assist you?
Nah, we got this. That won't be necessary. My best mission partner is back. The call ends. I raise an eyebrow at Xavier. I shall witness the truths and answers I'm after for myself, but that doesn't mean I have to do it alone. One last question. I'd like to know if my partner is willing to fight alongside me for this, and whether or not it's just for today.
I believe this answer will meet your expectations. I'll always be with you, beyond just today.
I'm gonna favorite this right quick. Thank you. Alright then, sir. I just want to know how many questions we're gonna actually get answered in this story branch, because they've been holding back on the past two. So I kind of wonder how far they're gonna go in this story branch. Like, how much is Xavier going to reveal to her? That's what I want to know. Alright, what we got? Oh, okay. Lately, several students at Prestara University have disappeared after being attacked by the same wanderer, only to mysteriously reappear on campus a few days later. Although these students returned unscathed, they have no memory of what happened while they were missing. Objective: find out the reasons behind these disappearances and eliminate the wanderer on campus. Okay. Look at his uniform! Oh, he's so cute. He's so adorable. I freaking love him. A hand reaches over, turns off the interface of my hunter's watch, and adjusts my cuff before pulling away.
If you keep staring at it, everyone will soon figure out we're hunters.
Sorry. I lower my arm and glance at Xavier, who's walking next to me. You're right, Xavier, my astronomy buddy. The warm autumn sun peeks out from behind the leaves. It casts dappled light into the corners of his mouth.
That sounds a little staged. You're my journalism schoolmate, remember?
What? 3 days ago, the wanderer that Andrew tracked using the beta protocol showed up at the Star University. Considering the recent student disappearances at the university, the association has assigned us the mission to eliminate this wanderer. To prevent any unnecessary panic, Xavier and I are pretending to be students. With this university's help, we'll be conducting interviews with the attacked students under the guise of a campus TV station.
You're walking too fast.
I'm sorry. My wrist is gently pulled, bringing me back to the moment. Okay, I realize I've been rushing. This is the pace I'm used to when I'm on a mission. I look around and purposefully slow down. But we finally found the wanderer that's connected to the ether cores. I would rather move quickly to prevent any problems from happening.
You seem eager.
Very much so. Aren't you? Xavier adjusts my backpack strap and starts to slip. Oh my god.
Information about the ether cores
Slow
is
down.
always shrouded in secrecy. Out of 100 leads, one might get you somewhere at best. This lead seems unusually straightforward.
Oh, snap! We got a raid! Hello! Minister Queen! Welcome, welcome! Welcome in, everybody! Oh! How was your stream? Were you also playing Love in Deep Space? Here, let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you guys are doing well. For everyone that's new, hello, my name is Green Yoshi Lover. I am a variety streamer. Lately I have been streaming Affinity Nikki, Love in Deep Space, and Mario and Luigi Brothership. I play a lot of cozy games, RPGs, and otome games. And I am an Xavier girly. It is so nice to meet you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. So I see that you were playing Love in Deep Space. How did it go? What did you do?
Last, traveler.
Thank you so much for the follow. Is that is it Moon the Gobbo? Thank you so much. Yes, I'm a little fishy. And also, if you guys play Love in Deep Space, who is your favorite love interest? Oh, and also on top of streaming Love in Deep Space, I do a lot of lore analysis. So yeah, and if you're interested in those, I do post a lot of them on my Instagram and TikTok. If you check my socials, I do post them there. I'm slowly working on putting them on my YouTube channel. So if you're interested in the lore, feel free to check those out. Oh, so you like Sylus and Raphael? Ooh. I would say Xavier is my number one, and Raphael is a really close second. Oh, you're a Raphael girly. Okay. Silas and Raph girly. Okay, I understand. I see it. I see it. Oh, that's so nice. But yeah, I would say for me, Silas is like third favorite. I'm like, sorry, possible Zane
It's good
girlies,
to meet
but...
you at last, Traveler.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Sinister Queen. Oh, and Xavier hasn't won you over it, but like, look at him. He's so adorable. He's so cute. So, I do want to say, I don't know if you guys are avoiding spoilers or anything, but I am currently doing Xavier's story branch. We just got started, and eventually I will be doing Silas's myth, and I will also be talking about the world underneath chapter 10 that came out earlier this week. And it's gonna be a lengthy stream because you know, gotta talk about that juicy lore. It's very exciting. So yeah. I am so excited. But like, look at him. Oh, I cried so much reading his third anecdote, so it's possible that I might end up crying because of this. Yeah, there is a lot to unpack with Xavier, so we'll see if I end up crying again. But yeah, it's so nice to meet you guys. Ooh, you're very lost with the lore. Yeah, it can get confusing after a while, especially when they're not releasing everything in order. Because one thing I do want to say, after looking at Silas's myth, I didn't read it beforehand because I wanted to avoid spoilers. The thing about Silas's myth, I think he's in the same boat as Xavier, because you know, like, they're both from Sylus, and they technically went back in time to the current timeline for one reason or another. And I think Sylus is going to be like Xavier, with the fact that his first encounter with MC might be in one of his anecdotes, and it's most likely going to be the third anecdote, because that's the case with Xavier's anecdote. When shooting stars fall is like his encounter with like the very first MC. That doesn't occur in his myth. So I think that's really interesting. And on top of that, it would be a perfect balance for all of the guys, because you know, like, Zane and Raphael, they first met MC. They first met MC in one of their myths. So yeah, I think that's really interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I keep rambling on. I can ramble about the lore all day if you let me, but I'll continue going on with the story. If it looks like I'm talking but you don't hear anything, it's because I'm clearing my throat. But yeah, I try not to do it on, like, with the mic on too often. So yeah. So no, you're not missing anything. But thank you again for the raid. Make sure to take a break, get some snacks. I completely understand. Let's see. It's almost as if it's been set up for us to find. Is that what you want to say?
It's just a guess.
You might be right, but with the lead right before our eyes, I can't shake the feeling that we need to check it out ourselves.
Yeah, you really are the powerful and impressive evolver everyone's been talking about. But before we meet those students, our first job is to act as students.
His laugh is so cute. Oh my god. As we talk, we end up walking down a tree-lined path and arrived at a bustling square. Around us, numerous sleek temporary booths are set up. Students are excitedly weaving through them.
Prestara University Club Recruitment.
There are so many people. Let's take a different route. It's almost time for our scheduled interview, and it wouldn't look good on us if we were late.
Yeah, it'll take a while. But how about we use this opportunity to relive our student days for a bit?
I knew it. I knew it. How are we going to do that? Xavier stares at me. Then he fixes my hair and takes off his non-prescription glasses. Is he actually gonna take them off? Is he putting them on me? Oh, he took them off. He puts them on my face.
Much better.
Does this make me look more like a student?
It just looks nice.
Aw.
Hi, are you a freshman this year?
Yes.
You seem perfect for the lead role in our film club's latest project. Are you interested?
While the club member looks down to find the registration form, a corner of Xavier's mouth slightly curls up.
What did I say?
Oh my god. I feel like Xavier was throwing his teammate under the bus, but this trick surprisingly works. By the time we arrive at our scheduled interview spot, I'm completely in student mode.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
Uh-oh. The tall, lanky boy gives a slightly uneasy smile, his head sinking lower as he speaks.
The students who disappeared earlier are waiting in the classroom. They only know it's for a campus TV interview.
Are you okay? Sorry, could you repeat what you just said?
I mean, just keep the questions simple and try not to scare anyone.
If anything, he's going to scare everyone.
After all, they've all had encounters with the Wanderer. Let's make sure we don't add to their trauma.
Understood. We'll be careful. Right, lanky boy. I'm like, he sounds like a lanky boy. Ooh, I like this classroom setup. It's very futuristic. As we enter the classroom, several pairs of curious, wary eyes quickly focus on us. I clear my throat and offer a genuinely friendly smile. Hi, I'm a broadcast journalism major and a member of the campus television station. This is my partner. Xavier steps forward but doesn't speak, which prompts me to continue. He is the one who will handle the microphone and camera. He's an astronomy major. Our simple introduction doesn't achieve the effect we wanted. Perhaps the Wanderer did give them quite a scare. They scrutinize us warily, but no one responds.
Hi,
What have I done? A bag full of drinks appears from behind the door. The person holding it hesitates, struggling to gesture a couple of times. I take the bag. The vice president shyly smiles, then silently moves to sit by the classroom's back door. He's definitely an introvert. Cooperating with us on the university's behalf must be tough for him. When I distribute the drinks with Xavier, the classroom's tense atmosphere begins to soften. As I try to come up with an appropriate icebreaker, Xavier nudges my elbow.
Oh, right. Didn't we meet up downstairs this morning?
I'm confused, so I manage only a grunt in response. Okay.
I think I forgot to check in for my morning class.
Oh, you better
You're
not
an
leave.
astronomy major. Aren't you taking Dr. Ulysses' course?
It takes me a moment to realize that Xavier's somber tone doesn't match his hopeful eyes. As I move the chair, I lean in close to Xavier's ear. Did you do your research ahead of time?
I just threw out a question and didn't expect it to go anywhere.
Straightening his posture, Xavier smiles and looks at the student who responds to his question earlier.
Yeah, his classes are really tough.
You... The student relaxes as the conversation begins to flow more naturally.
I knew it. When it comes to the strictest professor at Prestara University, no one can beat Dr. Ulysses. But it's not that bad. While he's strict in class, he's pretty chill on the basketball court when classes are over.
Oh my god.
Actually, I missed one of Dr. Ulysses' meetings because of that Wanderer incident. Thanks for reminding me. I need to catch up with him later.
You're welcome.
That's such a cute laugh. Xavier adjusts his position and gives me a knowing look. Seeing Xavier's cue, I quietly switch on the recorder and casually throw out a question. Besides missing out on that meeting, can you tell us a bit more about what happened after that attack? You can say whatever you want. Don't worry. We won't disclose any personal information. The students exchange looks. They seem resolved to speak.
I'll go first then.
I'm not sure if it's just me, but his eyes seemed to go blank for a moment after he said that. Uh-oh.
This is what we call a white hole, a theoretical region of space-time. If we reverse
What
all
are you
the
doing?
symbols in the equation representing the geometry of
We're
space,
not actually here for the
then
lecture.
in this
But
very
we might as well
space,
look the part.
objects are no longer unable to escape
I
from
slide
it.
the open textbook
Or
to the
rather,
center of the desk,
they can
line up my
only
notebook and
escape from
pens,
it.
and place a water bottle on the side. I mean, he did say to act like a student, so... Your desk is so neat. It's only a matter of time before the professor notices. According to a student's account, the incident occurred outside the classroom. He was heading to a meeting with the professor. I decided to talk to this professor to see if we could gather any clues. So I dragged Xavier with me the next day, and we snuck into his class.
Yeah, it's a perfect disguise.
Oh my god.
The way you quickly claimed a seat in the back was nice and clean, too.
The back row is the VVVIP section. It has a great view and ambience, perfect for relaxing, entertainment, and even spotting two students in the back row secretly holding hands under their desks. I casually changed the subject. Where did you prefer to sit when you were in school? By the window? Like a main character?
I didn't have a particular preference, but I usually sat in the back too. The sunlight was nice, and the breeze was refreshing.
How comfortable were the desks and chairs?
They were okay.
As our casual chat drifts on, I flip open my notebook and turn my attention back to our mission. Even though we learned a lot of details from talking to the students affected by the attack yesterday, we didn't find anything notable. Those 5 students were either normal people or evolvers. They encountered the Wanderer in various spots, somewhere on the tree-lined path, and others were in labs, and they woke up in different places afterward. This Wanderer doesn't seem to be limited to indoor or outdoor spaces. There's no clear pattern to where it shows up.
It's not completely random, though.
Xavier takes the pen from me and draws a few circles on my notebook.
All the incidents happened at night. If that's connected to the Wanderer's behavior, then we can narrow our search. Also, all these students just started college this year.
Oh, okay. Freshman. Does that mean something?
Maybe this Wanderer thinks freshmen are easy targets.
And it must have access to university's enrollment system. I flip through the notebook pages again and again, yet nothing clicks. It seems like the Wanderer is targeting the students at random, but I can't believe it's just coincidence. Oh, the professor is gonna catch them if they keep this up.
In this world, many coincidences are often part of a larger scheme. These students are being chosen for a reason. We just haven't figured it out yet.
Some Wanderers do target certain individuals. For example, Heartbreaker.
You, over there.
Oh my god, we got caught. I knew it was gonna happen. Cover blown. Realizing the sudden silence around me, I look up to see Dr. Ulysses on the podium. He's smiling.
Yes, I'm talking to you. Young lady in the back row.
Oh my god, Professor, please.
Come up here and show everyone what a Morris Thorn wormhole is.
Oh my god. No. No. So basically, it's a worm with a hole in outer space. Yeah. Oh man, there's no way to recover from that. Sometimes I get like really bad secondhand embarrassment from this game. I'm just like, why would you do that? I never thought I'd get caught talking in class. For a moment, I'm stunned and don't know how to respond. You know what? They got caught talking in class before. Like, the first MC, they got caught before. And then she had to stay after school and clean up. Like, listen. I mean, of course he waited for her, but like, oh my god. The parallels. I love the
Then
parallels.
let's have your friend try. Come along now.
I bet Xavier could do it. Oh? I tug at Xavier's clothes and quickly whisper, "Let me do it. If I mess up, I'll just apologize." Xavier reassuringly squeezes my hand, stands up, and confidently walks to the podium. I have confidence in him. I know he can do it. The classroom lights dim, and a holographic projection appears from his fingers. It forms the image of the universe.
In theory, the Morris Thorn wormhole is a traversable wormhole.
Nerd.
It is spherically symmetrical and features a throat that bridges two black holes. The throat is a finite spherical region containing negative energy density matter to counteract gravitational forces inside the wormhole.
Okay, he's smart. Just me, man. As Xavier speaks in a measured tone, the stars shift under his touch to gradually form a wormhole model. The lights from distant planets flicker before us, and a silhouette seemingly stretches across light years. For a moment I wonder, was Xavier like this back in college?
Correct. The negative energy's repulsive gravitational properties keep the wormhole's throat open, allowing matter or signals to pass through. Time travel becomes possible with this model.
So isn't that basically what the deep space tunnel is? Because honestly, I feel like it's just bending time and space. That's why we see all these guys and like their different past and everything. I'm like, I feel like it's because of the deep space tunnel. It's kind of merging everything together into one timeline, and it's like kind of tripping everything out.
For example, the deep space tunnel above us might very well be a giant wormhole.
Exactly!
The mysterious deep space signals could then make their way to our distant Earth.
Exactly. And like, that's the whole reason why Xavier was able to come to the past, and Sylus did it too. I'm like,
Perhaps certain materials, or even other forms of life, can find us through these cosmic channels.
I like how deep they
What are
get.
you thinking about?
Thinking about how smart you are? Smart cookie. I snap back to reality. Xavier has crossed the starry expanse and now stands before me. He's within arm's reach once more. I'm curious, were you really an astronomy graduate?
Who knows? I have too many diplomas at home. I need to check first.
Not the casual flex. Listen. When the bell rings, signaling the end of the lecture, the classroom empties out quickly, even though it was packed just moments ago. As the professor starts to pack, I approach him. I'm about to ask about the students who were attacked.
Xavier, have you been a deep space hunter for so long that you want to relive your college days?
The professor walks away from the podium, one hand holding his bag and the other in his pocket. His serious demeanor is gone.
Hello. Are you also a deep space hunter? His colleague, perhaps?
So he knew that they were deep space hunters, and he still put them on blast like that. Like, why would he? Okay.
This is Ulysses. He's an old friend of mine. Now he works as an assistant professor.
So
I was promoted to associate professor 2 years ago.
So they just know each other.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh my god, Xavier, please. First, there was Jeremiah, a mysterious florist. Now it's a university's physics professor. I'm once again shocked by how unpredictable Xavier's social circle is.
Let's get back to business. You're not the type of person to visit without a reason. Did something happen at the university?
Ulysses isn't an ex-backtracker, right? Because a few of them abandoned the mission thinking that they never get back home. And some of them actually turned into, like, people siding with Ever, and they're out to, like, pretty much kill Xavier. But some of them just left to lead simple lives. I wonder if he's a backtracker.
I'm on a mission.
Well, if you're involved, it can't be just any mission.
Or it could just be a normal person. Because, I mean, And it makes you wonder, like, how many of them is he still in contact with?
Should I be expecting a major incident to take place?
Looks like I'm not the only one who has a certain impression about Xavier. But this gives me a perfect opening to ask him about the Wanderer. Dr. Ulysses, we heard one of your students was attacked by a Wanderer and went missing for a few days. Were you in the area when this happened? Ulysses pauses for a moment before nodding.
I was in the lab preparing for a meeting when I heard a scream outside the room, but I didn't find anything even after looking around. I later learned that a student had been attacked by a Wanderer. Fortunately, he wasn't seriously injured.
It looks like Ulysses didn't see the Wanderer. I'm a little disappointed.
Did the lab's flux stabilizer show any reaction?
No.
I immediately get what Xavier is hinting at. If the flux stabilizer didn't react, then the Wanderer's metaflux fluctuation level must be below 50. There are only a few Wanderers capable of such stealth. Our search is narrowed considerably.
It's also possible we're dealing with a modified Wanderer.
Yeah? As if reading my mind, Xavier reveals another observation. I nod. Got it. I'll ask Andrew to compare the protocurve data with the possible Wanderer profiles.
Wait, I just remembered something.
Oh?
The flux stabilizer can't detect that level of metaflux. However, the research center's RMFMA might.
RMFMA?
But the research center isn't even near here.
It was moved to the campus earlier this year, so it's not that far away now. It should have captured the metaflux fluctuation and its dynamic range when the Wanderer appeared.
Then, can we use that device for a bit?
RMFMA. It stands for Reflective Metaflux Field Monitor and Analyzer.
Thanks. A flicker of doubt crosses my mind, but I push it aside for now. I wait for Ulysses to respond.
Sure. As long as you have the clearance to operate it and access the system, you can use it.
But we don't quite fit those requirements.
Let's go.
Okay. Huh? Xavier picks up my backpack and turns to Ulysses.
Aren't you going to lead the way?
Oh. Okay, I will be right back. Gonna get some more water. Okay, I'm back. We're getting through this kind of fast, aren't we? The research center Ulysses mentioned is formerly known as the Prestar University Deep Space Exploration Research Center. Oh, that's a long behind name. It houses the RMFMA under a skylight on the 3rd floor. The machine's brass casing and bulky appearance makes it stick out like a sore thumb. Oh, that was casing. Why did I read it like that? Yet the screen's flashing indicator lights and fast-moving images exude an sophisticated air.
This analyzer is one of the most advanced pieces of tech in the past few decades, and it remains so today. It can detect the slightest fluctuations in the deep space tunnel. Unfortunately, there are fewer than 10 of them in the world. Many talented researchers and professors have turned down prestigious offers elsewhere. Also, they could work with the RMFMA at our research center.
Do Xavier and I need to apply for access first to retrieve its data? Where's Xavier? Boogie!
All the data related to the Wanderer is corrupted.
Wait, really? Ooh, ever. When I catch you ever. When I catch you ever. Xavier appears from behind the RMFMA. He removes his safety goggles and takes off his disposable lab coat. How did you operate that machine and you know how to use it? I focus on the most important one. What do you mean by corrupted? Did it capture even a trace of the Wanderer?
Yes. It showed that a Wanderer appeared on the university's campus in the past 2 weeks. But all the data has been tampered with. The generated spectrum also has many errors. It can't be used as a clue.
The hem and cuffs of his lab coat somehow got tangled together. Xavier frowns and pulls harder, but they're still stuck. Raise your hand a little more. As I help Xavier wriggle out of his lab coat, my mind races with questions. Maybe the RMFMA is too old, so it's malfunctioning?
If that were the case, the first issues wouldn't show up in detection and sampling errors. Which means someone deliberately tampered with it.
I think somebody from Everett snuck in and, destroyed everything about the Wanderer. Once he's out of the lab coat, I meet his gaze. It's brimming with confidence. It's a rare high-end device, yet Xavier seems to know it inside and out and can even log into the system to use it. I slightly pull him forward. I purposefully change my expression and lower my voice. Alright, cut to the chase. How are you able to operate this machine?
It might look complex, but it's actually easy to use.
You know that's not what I meant.
You're not really going to interrogate me right now, are you?
As Ulysses returns from examining the data, I let go of Xavier. I step back to make room. So many secrets.
The data is corrupted, and just as you suggested, someone probably tampered with it. However, the research center is a secure, newly built facility that few people can access. If we include me, only a handful of researchers work here. The last system login was recorded to be over a month ago.
Has anyone else been in here the past 2 weeks?
Ulysses thinks long and hard before finally giving a hesitant reply.
Yes, but it's not anything suspicious.
Anything suspicious, until proven otherwise.
There was a study event here for new students.
That's very suspicious. What do you mean?
Part of the event included a tour of our facilities. That was when we introduced them to this analyzer.
The new students who started this year, could it be...
Those 5 students who were attacked all enrolled this year.
Xavier voices my thoughts. I take out my phone, check the school's official website, and quickly find the article about the study event. 5 students were selected. They are...
Here.
Xavier points to the 5 names displayed on the screen.
All the students who encountered the Wanderer are listed.
The study event, the tampered device, the elusive Wanderer. Everything starts to connect. This isn't a coincidence, Xavier. Something's off about that study event. The Wanderer is targeting its participants.
Indeed.
He agrees, but keeps his finger on the screen. I look again. Group leader, Soren, vice president of the student council. That's why he was acting like that.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
So he must have been nervous because hunters showed up. That's my story, I'm sticking to it. Maybe he's a spy forever or something. Or like, they paid him to do something. I don't know. It's the same guy who helped us on behalf of the university, and the only one who wasn't attacked. He's definitely suspicious.
There's only one way to find out.
Let's go get him. I'm contacting him right now. If he doesn't answer, he did it. Xavier's the first to head out. After saying goodbye to Ulysses, I'm about to leave, but a glance at the wall makes me stop in my tracks. Instead of a certificate, there's an old framed group photo at the top. Oh god, it's yellowed with age, and the faces in that photo are a bit blurry. Don't tell me Xavier's picture. Yet the person who's on the edge? I look closer, and that indistinct figure suddenly comes into focus. It's Xavier! See, the one thing I don't get, so like, you know, the backtrackers are from the future. They went back to the past, and you know they had this whole past. They're like, look, you can't stay in one place for too long or people are going to find out, because, you know, they live for years and years and years. So people are going to realize something is off when, like, a lot of years pass, and these people still look the same. So, like, they're supposed to keep a low profile. They're not supposed to, like, interact with stuff a lot. But, like, here you see Xavier doing all this extraordinary stuff, making a name for himself. They're literally going to the past and changing the past. Like, are they not worried about how much they're affecting the future? Talking about trying to keep a low profile. And on top of that, you know, Xavier donates a lot of money to, like, pretty much he donates a lot of money to the city. Because, like, he ends up destroying a lot of stuff. And, like, I don't know, like, he's not really keeping as low of a profile as he wants to keep. I'm like, I don't get it. And the thing with the cop that he worked with, like, the guy recognized him years later after he had his own funeral. I'm sorry, I'm going off, but, like, I don't know, it kind of bugs me. I'm like, are they not worried about how much they're affecting the past and how that's going to affect the future? Like, what if you see homie's name in a history book and you're just like, what happened? How do you explain that? I don't know. It's a lot. Because and it's like a big if they make it back home, how are they going to explain all that stuff? Time is going to be in shambles. Unless it's like an alternate universe that they went back to, then I guess it might not affect it too much. It's going to affect the future of that timeline, but, like, if they got sucked into a different timeline, then I guess it wouldn't be that bad. But, like, I don't know. I'm going to see how they do it. I don't know. That's one of the things that baffles me. Another thing that baffles me, and this was brought up in one of the World Underneath chapters, if Sylus is the future, why did they go back to, like, a monarch system? Because it seems like, I don't know, it seems like they, what's the word? It's not downgraded, but, like, reverted isn't the word I'm looking for either, but, no, the word I'm looking for is regressed. It seems like they regressed back in time, even though they're in the future. Like, you have all this high-tech technology, but you're still using, like, a monarch system? Why is that? Was democracy not working out or whatever they were under? I don't know, it's interesting. I hope that they answer those questions, because I'm like, why does the future seem like it should be in the past? But anyway, let's continue. I sit on a bench near the basketball court. I watch the ball arc through the air and precisely hit the back rim of the hoop. It bounces back into Xavier's hand. It's hard to fully appreciate the rare sunset, something I haven't seen much since graduation. It won't be long until we meet Soren. I unconsciously lower my head to look at my phone. It still has my chat with him. We're still a little unclear about the students. Could you go over some details with us in person? How about we meet up in 20 minutes at the lecture hall in the main teaching building?
Sorry, I'm at the student union. There's a student council meeting right now. It won't end until at least 7 p.m.
It's okay. We'll wait for you downstairs at the student union.
You've been quiet for a while.
I'm thinking. Huh? Really? Xavier stops moving and stands by the 3-point line. He gazes at me.
We know he's in a meeting inside this building. Unless his evol lets him create wings so he can fly away, we'll definitely see him.
It would be funny if we see the dude flying away. We're like, you gotta be kidding me. I look at the open door in front of the student union. Then I look at Xavier's calm face. I wonder what's making the victim stay quiet about the study event. And then there's Soren. He knows why we're here, but doesn't say anything. If he's really behind this, that's some nerve.
Maybe he doesn't want to get caught up in any trouble.
That's what I think it is, but it's too late now because he's already caught up in it.
Either way, we'll be able to ask him soon. And if he still refuses to talk, we can investigate.
He keeps gazing at me. His eyes are firm and steady. I nod. Then he offers me the basketball.
Want to try?
You want to play ball? I know his invitation is actually his way of offering me a break from the mission. I can't bring myself to refuse, so I stand up. Sure. After a brief warm-up, I confidently aim the ball at the hoop. But before I can throw it, a sparrow just lands on the hoop. Interrupted by that, I turn to look at Xavier. Not the sparrow, listen. Okay, the sparrow, got it. If the Wanderer's appearance isn't a coincidence, then it just confirms our suspicion. Someone lured us here on purpose.
Should we call for backup in advance? Or are you implying there's a high chance the Ether Core is here? I'm going to guess the latter.
The sparrow is attracted to the small balls of light and flies away. Xavier moves closer and supports my arm.
Aim it a bit higher. Good. Now throw.
Misses. My accuracy is slightly off this time. The ball, I did miss, huh? The ball hits the backboard and rolls to my feet. I bend down to pick it up. Maybe it's not as terrible as we think it is. It could be just a coincidence, and Soren is a dedicated vice president of the student council. He does seem to be a good, well-behaved student, sort of like you. Xavier takes the ball from my hand and steps back to give me a demonstration.
Perhaps it's because he looks like a good student that makes him the best at doing things behind the scenes.
I agree.
After all, people don't write their secrets on their faces. The calmer the water's surface, the easier it is to hide dangerous undercurrents.
The ball leaves his hand and once again goes through the hoop with a precise shot. As it bounces back, I intercept it before it reaches him. You always have a lot to say about other people, but what about you? Recalling the blurry yellowish photo from the research center, I move closer to Xavier. She's gonna find out, isn't she? Take her long enough. I need her to find out so bad. Maybe it's the backlight that causes flickering spots to appear in my vision. My consciousness falters for a moment. Xavier, when I first saw him. Wait, huh? Xavier when I first saw him. Xavier in the no-hunt zone. Xavier in the research center. And Xavier playing basketball at sunset. They appear in front of me all at once. They line up gracefully and blend into the figure of the person before me.
Me?
You. What secrets are you hiding behind your calm face? From the distant past to the present, who are you really? Even though I'm so close to you, experience all these life and death situations with you, I still cannot seem to fully understand
Huh?
you. Xavier's puzzled gaze lingers on my face and suppresses the questions in my heart. The only thing I eventually say is, I was going to ask if you're truly a good student, or do you have some secrets? After thinking for a moment, he speaks in a calm tone.
I'd say I'm a good student.
I need her to just
I
act.
paid attention in class and always kept my eyes on the front of the classroom.
These two make me
That's
sick.
how I kept ending up making eye contact with a classmate who frequently turned around during class.
Oh my god, he's talking about her. Oh, wait. This is important. Oh, this is the anecdote information. Hold up. Oh, okay. Oh, he's talking about the first MC. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. He looks at me with a knowing gaze. I look back into his eyes and feel as if everything sounds familiar. Maybe your classmate just wanted to check the clock at the back of the classroom. See how much time was left before class was over.
Oh. You're asking if I have a hidden side to me like Soren?
He responds with a question. Now it's my turn to think about my answer. Fortunately, Xavier doesn't seem to expect one from me. Instead, he slightly lowers his head as if he's talking to himself.
But the parts of me you think you know, and the parts you think you don't know, they make up who I am. All of me. Right here in front of you.
He's so adorable. Oh my god. I can't stay mad at him like this. We no longer pay attention to the basketball. The sound of it bouncing on the ground echoes in my ears. It isn't until I see Xavier's hand wave in front of me that I realize the lingering sounds is my heartbeat.
I think we have a new lead.
Oh? I compose myself and look in the direction that Xavier is pointing in. I catch a sight of the enthusiastic student from yesterday's interview. He's walking out of the student union. Didn't he say he needed a week off after the Wanderer attack? I grab Xavier's arm. Something's not right. Let's ask him. Oh my god. I just want to know how they end up in the forest. It's probably the protocore, like the proto field. Yeah, we're getting through this pretty fast. Before we get close, that student immediately recognizes me and Xavier. He excitedly waves at us.
What a coincidence! Why are you here?
Didn't you say you were going to take a week's leave at home? What brings you back? With no time to lose, I get straight to the point, but the student looks confused.
Huh? Did I say that yesterday? I don't remember at all.
They're brainwashing them so they don't snitch.
After the attack, my friend said my memory had gotten worse. I thought I was getting better over the past couple of days.
Oh, wow. I don't like where this is going. I exchange a glance with Xavier, my eyes saying something's wrong.
What do you remember then? Do you recall attending a study event around 2 weeks ago? Did anything strange happen at that time?
A study event?
Oh. He frowns, thinking hard for a long time, and then suddenly something dawns on him.
It wasn't weird, but we did come across something intriguing. When we visited the Deep Space Exploration Research Center, there was this unique piece of equipment on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
For a short while, I felt like I walked straight into a haunted house.
He dramatically gestures, still looking a bit shaken.
It looked exactly like that haunted house I'm always terrified of. I almost screamed.
So it's like showing them their worst nightmares or something?
After the tour, others said they had the same feeling. that for a moment, they fell into a really scary place.
Wait, you're saying you all had a hallucination? Who else was there?
It was just the 5 of us, and the vice president. The guy had to step out for a bit, so we were on our own.
Ooh.
It's not a hallucination. This is something the RMFMA can also do.
You mean...
To make a long story short, it's like recreating a plane of existence and overlapping it with our reality. But only a few people know about this. We surely underestimated Soren.
Xavier grabs my wrist with one hand and supports my back with the other. Oh?
Hold on.
Wait, you know where he is? Wait, is he about to teleport?
The research center. He'll get there before us.
He did. Daylight's last glimmer sinks below the horizon, and night arrives. As we stand in front of the research center again, the building takes on a more mysterious air under the night sky. Soren stands under the skylight on the 3rd floor. His back faces us. Ooh, Soren, you
quicker than I thought.
You gonna say nothing?
I should have known the moment I saw you.
He's probably working with Ever. He's probably undercover too. Xavier stops behind him. After a brief pause of tension, Soren turns around.
Do you think you can still order me around, Xavier?
He's a backtracker, isn't he? He has to be a backtracker. Yeah, because he said, you think you still order me around? He's a backtracker. See, there are certain backtrackers that decided to portray Xavier, and they're working with Ever. Soren is a backtracker. Soren is a backtracker. Okay. He has a glance at me. Then he looks away.
You can't. And neither can she.
Queen MC. Okay, oh, it's picking up. Hold up. A sudden gust of wind stirs the indoor air. My heart trembles as I sense a faint energy fluctuation. Xavier, something's here. A light blade forms in Xavier's hand. I also take up my firearm for my belt holster. I walk over and stand next to him. Let's take down Soren before the Wanderer arrives. What if Soren is the Wanderer? Let me stop. But before I can get closer, Soren disappears. I hear his voice behind me.
It's too late. It'll take you to the place you've always wanted to visit.
Oh no. He can also teleport? Could he be... The intensity of the energy fluctuation significantly soars. Xavier's hunter watch, as well as mine, beep at the same time before I can react. In a shadowy corner where the moon doesn't reach, a colossal beast has stirred to life. This energy, it's fierce.
A wanderer with an ether core.
Ooh. It can't stay here. We need to lure it out. The light plate cleaves through the heavy darkness. Its shockwaves ripple into the end of the corridor. The Wanderer pauses its assault before creating an even fierce wall of flame. It charges toward us once again.
You took the bait.
A huge shadow looms over us. I turn around and aim my gun. The expected protofield doesn't materialize. Instead, I feel a sudden coolness on my face, as if I'm being pushed through a barrier. Out of the corner of my eye, the RMFMA... Oh, hold up, I was reading that! I hate when it does that. Rude? Okay, out of the corner of my eye, the RMFMA lights up again. Before everything goes completely dark, I reach for Xavier's hand. Oh, we're being drawn in. And I grab nothing. Oh no! I've been separated from my star. Oh, now we're about to fight. Oh man, so I'm almost done? It seems like I'm getting through these quicker and quicker than each one I do. Raphael's falls short too, but it's the same length as Zane. Oh, dang. Oh, it's... Oh, So this part is covering his light seeker myth instead of his anecdote. Majority of the stuff from the beginning was like in reference to his anecdote, but I think now it's starting to cover his myth. Because the myth has to do with this forest, and I'm just like, dang. Because, you know, this is where he found out that his father was sending people to be sacrificed to power the ether core that they had. I mean, not the ether core, to power the, like, Phylus's core. Because, you know, like, once Earth met its demise, they implanted an artificial one that was known as Sylus' core, and it needed like human sacrifice in order to keep going. And a side effect of having that core was that people could live long lives. So yeah, and you know they found out MC can't die permanently, so they were like, "Hey, she's an infinite power source, so we're just gonna use her." But Xavier's like, "No, we're not." Okay. Nebulae tranquility hangs in the sky as if they're the eyes of the universe. Faint rays of light spill over the shadows of trees that sway like waves. This feels like a protofield. Countless waves on both strong and subtle forces swirl through my heart. I stand in this unfamiliar forest enveloped in thick fog. This definitely isn't a regular protofield. The energy here is erratic, and the fluctuations are violent. Xavier, can you hear me? I call out to him several times, but only the wind's rustling of branches and leaves answers me. He was probably dragged into the protofield too. I have to find him quickly. I look up and a meteor streaks across the sky. It leaves behind a trail of fire as it plows past the tops of tall trees. Is this when he landed? Traceback 2? Traceback 2 was in the trailer. A meteor. Several more follow suit before I can say more. All of them are heading toward one side of the forest. Was there more than one ship? I thought it was just one ship. Hold on. Maybe it is a meteor. Hold up. Let me just read. Let me stop. Stop, Yoshi. I can't help but follow them. In an instant, the night sky is ablaze with countless rays of light. Meteors pour down like rain. Wait, no, shut up. I know what this is. Oh, is this the meteor shower? Are we still on about the anecdote? No, because it said that it was going to show the worst nightmare. If Xavier's here too, this is Xavier's nightmare. This is Xavier's nightmare. Because if it was about MC, she's not going to remember anything that occurred in any of those past timelines. She's not going to remember anything that occurred in her past lives. Unless, like, something triggers it for her. Like what Sylus did. This is Xavier. This is the meteor shower. It's the meteor shower. Okay, let me keep going. Let me stop. Okay, meteors pour down like rain. They disperse the fog and darkness which plague the forest, and they fall in the same direction. Are they guiding me? I walk faster, gradually quickening my pace until I break into a sprint. Like me, the meteors fall even more intensely and rapidly. It's as if they're urging me to run with all my might.
Hey, is that you?
Xavier! This voice, Xavier!
Answer me. Where are you?
Okay, and this is from the Light Seeker myth. They're all like melding together. They're all melding together. Because all of this occurred in Xavier's timeline. Xavier hasn't died yet. He's the only one so far who hasn't died. So, yeah. So exciting. Okay, even though I can clearly hear Xavier's voice, I don't know where it's coming from. Is it in front of me? Or is it echoing from the depths of my heart? Brilliant arcs of light flash before me as the wind's whistle around resounds in my ears. My heart surges, overwhelmed by the surrounding chaotic energy. I have a bad feeling. Please stay safe, Xavier. I hope nothing bad happens to you. Oh my god, am I gonna cry? It's okay. As I traverse the dense forest, I whisper for light. A mirror-like lake suddenly comes into view. Meteors streak down, falling into the expanse where the lake meets the sky. The energy fluctuation gets even stronger now. It pulls at my heart to the point where I struggle to breathe. Overwhelmed, I stumble and sink to my knees. Oh my god.
Interested in playing hide and seek.
Oh, he's upset now.
Come out.
Ooh, I like when his voice gets deep. Xavier? look around and spot Xavier near the lake's shore. Another figure quickly appears in front of him.
We're old friends at the end of the day, right? But you decided to greet me with a sword. That's cruel.
Soren! Soren, you're the one who betrayed him! Soren, no, that's just an illusion. Soren adjusts his glasses. Wait, and his previously friendly, bashful expression vanishes.
You haven't changed even after all these years. You're still afraid of Starfall Forest.
As if you're any different. To you, the ends always justify the means.
What are you trying to say? You have no right to criticize me!
Soren must be on the verge of transforming himself. Soren's laughter, twisted with rage, contorts his features into an unsettling and unrecognizable expression.
I used my life's work on you. I did everything I could to help you pass through the deep space tunnel. And what did I get in return? I was abandoned, trampled on, and turned into an outcast in this time and space.
Those were the rewards for your choices.
His figure vanishes with his words. He reappears in front of Soren in the blink of an eye. The tip of his sword poised to kill. Countless sharp light blades rain down on Soren. Only his panicked voice can be heard within the dazzling spectacle of light.
You. Killing an apparition is a waste of time.
Then why did you dodge?
A beam of light descends, and the apparition is sliced in half.
Ugh!
So he died for real. It's not just an illusion. Somehow, it and his actual body are connected. Struggling, I rush to help Xavier, but I fall again. The energy in the surrounding area has changed. Wait, Xavier's evil is... Xavier's flurry of attacks continues. There's no room for counterattacks. Nothing is out of the ordinary in terms of his appearance, yet... His usually serene sparks of light scatter and fly chaotically around him. And if they've lost control, agitated, or consumed by something...
It's time to put an end to this charade.
Oh, you gonna kill him.
Wait! You can kill me. But what about her?
Suddenly, Soren remembers that I'm here. A meteor falls into the center of the lake. It awakens a sparkling light that twirls into a vague illusion. The silhouette wears a hunter's uniform. It's hard to make out, yet it's unmistakably familiar. It's me? Well, my head, it hurts, but why? Yet it's... Wait, oh my god, okay. Yet it's at that moment I realize something. Oh, he's eepy. Let me stop. Soren created this illusion to distract Xavier. He's using the lapse in judgment to attack Xavier's mind with his evil. In any other situation, Xavier would have no difficulty dealing with this type of evil. But with how chaotic the protofield is, along with his power... Dang. Xavier falters, but he slowly regains his footing. When he raises his head, his unfocused eyes resemble a frozen lake. They're cold and empty.
It can't be her. She's not a sacrifice. I will put an end to everything.
Go get him. Xavier, I'm right here. That's an illusion. Perhaps weakened by Xavier's attacks, the bullet makes the apparition stagger.
You!
With a reluctant, sullen expression, the apparition dissipates. The energy fluctuation also calms down. Even though the apparition on the water's surface is gone, Xavier continues to head towards the center of the lake. His expression is cold, and his movements are stiff. Oh no! Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. It's as though an invisible force is pulling him along. This isn't good. The Evil is still controlling Xavier. I rush out to stop him. Xavier! Are we about to get a cutscene? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
A planet that uses
I'm gonna put
to
in auto.
survive. Doesn't deserve to be saved.
His eyes are all dead. Oh, you can see the light come back to his eyes.
You are...
Don't do this to me. No, don't do this to me.
You can't stay here. Run. Otherwise, you'll...
The light's gone to
As
his
well.
eyes again.
It's okay.
This is so sick.
Starfall Forest will stop once it has enough power. It will.
No.
I didn't protect you before. At least, it chose me this
Oh,
time.
shut up.
No.
Oh my god. They couldn't get my girl a school uniform?
You really are reckless.
Oh my god. Xavier! Don't do this to me! Y'all realize how sick and twisted this that scene is? Almost I was really close to crying again. Oh my god. You have no idea how detrimental that scene is. Oh my god. Because when she died in When Shooting Stars Falls, she ends up dying in his arms. And the fact that he's the one in her arms this time, in a weakened state, is very sick and twisted. Okay. Oh my god. He was like, I couldn't protect you the last time. And then he's just like, this time it chose me. I'm like, listen. I'm gonna keep going. Listen. I can't keep doing this with these. I can't. Okay. So you recognize me, Xavier?
Hey,
Oh my god!
are you okay?
Are you okay? Don't move. I apply medicine to the wound on his arm, but he abruptly pulls away. I almost dropped the bandage. What's your problem? Xavier ignores my command and grabs my shoulder. He gives me a once-over. Xavier! She's not going anywhere, but you almost died. I'm fine. Don't tell me you're Wait. Okay. I'm fine. Don't tell me you're underestimating the power of an ether core.
I underestimated you.
Not him getting mad at her.
An ether core's power isn't something anyone should mess with. If you use it carelessly, the protofield would have devoured you. What then?
These two, their relationship is so... I couldn't just stand there. I couldn't just stand there and watch you get consumed. Saving you took priority.
You didn't answer the question. What will happen then?
I think you know the answer. His hands gripped my shoulders more tightly. I glanced at Xavier's pursed lips and pat his tense arm. Xavier, are you mad? I'll admit, I was a little reckless, but wouldn't you have done the same thing if you were me? Yes, he would have. Absolutely, he would have. Don't be upset. It won't help you heal and might affect your evil.
You always have so many reasons, but you never listen to me.
I will next time. I poke his face again and again until he reveals a helpless smile. Oh my god. He takes the bandage beside him, quickly wraps it around his arm a couple of times, and then stands up.
The energy fluctuations around us have only temporarily subsided. They could spike again at any moment. And Soren is adding fuel to the fire. We need to get out of here before he makes his next move.
Oh, look at his angry face. Oh my god. While you were still unconscious, I used my evol to scout the area. This protofield does more than just devour power. I can't find its boundaries at all. It's like a space where if you shout, there won't be an echo.
Don't worry.
Okay. After getting his bearings, Xavier leads me deeper into the forest.
The protofield's environment was based on my memories, so there might be something that can help us leave.
I never heard of a wanderer that could invade and read memories before. Or does this wanderer's connection with the ether core make it different?
There's also the possibility that Soren made some modifications to it.
After a brief silence, I carefully choose my words before speaking. Soren, he used to be your ally, right?
It was a long, long time ago.
The light plate slices through several outgrown branches to clear a path. It dissipates into shimmering specks of light.
He changed his appearance and hid his evil. He needs to hide his secrets and also be in a position to strike me down if needed.
I immediately remember the perilous moments I faced with Xavier. When we first met at the abandoned research base with the Luminivores and the robots watching us at the Azure Square. He sent them?
Maybe.
Xavier holds out a small light as if sensing something. He releases it and lets out a dry laugh.
This forest. It's a trap clearly designed for me. This can only be his doing.
That's crazy. Because when we first meet him, he was in a trap. Because there's a reason why those Luminivores were there. Like, they're attracted to light. They sent those there specifically for him. Like, he really seems to know you well, but he also hates you. Recalling the conversation I heard, I hesitate for a second. Did something happen in this forest? Is that why you're afraid of it? Moonlight gently falls, softening Xavier's features into a blur. Then I hear his voice again.
Rather than what's already happened, I'm more afraid of what might come in the future. But right now, you terrify me the most.
Oh, look at this!
You used the power of the ether core this time. I'm worried about what you'll do next.
I think he's worried that she's going to willingly use herself as a sacrifice because we've seen her do it before. At least with Raphael, she's done it before. She's just like, okay, if this is what it takes to fix everything, then I'll do it. And even with Zane, when Zane was about to die, she was like, you know what? If anyone has to do it, let me be the one to do it. Like, she's also very self-sacrificing, and they don't want that. They would rather it be them than her. While she would rather it be her than them. It's a lot. What I've done can't be compared to your actions. Why don't you tell me what you did in the past? Come on, Xavier. Speak. 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 Speak.
We're here.
You! I can't keep doing this with him. I love him. I love him dearly. But I can't keep doing this with him. Got me over here punching the air. Come on, man. See, now I'm about to get disappointed because, oh my god, we didn't find out anything. I think this might be worse than the first two. Like, ooh, trace back to. Okay, let me shut up. Maybe I spoke too soon. We might get at least one answer. I hope. That's a really big spaceship, actually. Like, holy. Following his gaze, I see a massive spaceship hidden behind the towering trees. Unlike the wreckage I saw in the No Hunt Zone, number 42, this one is more intact with far more sophisticated engineering. So there was more than one trace back to? Huh? I mean, for there to be a trace back 1, for there to be a trace back 2, there has to be a trace back 1, right? And he did say that they did multiple tests, so... Okay. What she's referring to here was mentioned in his Lumiere myth. Because he ends up getting gravely injured, and then they end up where the wreckage is, and he's inside a pod recovering. And that's when she starts to realize, like, hey, he's not from here. He's from, like, another planet. That's what she's assuming. He's from another planet. So she kind of has an idea that he's not from Earth, basically. But what she doesn't understand is that he's from the future and that he's been alive for a very long time. Even though she's constantly getting hints that he's been around longer than he leads on. Like, she's suspicious of it, but, like, you know, like, he hasn't come out and said it. She's not 100% knowing that he's years and years old. Inside are various unfamiliar devices that are set up to form a makeshift command center. It's surrounded by papers lying scattered all over the place.
You really are here.
You're not planning to... Oh, wait. I forgot they're in a proto field, so it's still Traceback 2. That's still Traceback 2. Yeah. You're not planning to use the spaceship to take out... Wait, to take us out of this proto field, right?
It can break through even the most chaotic gravitational energy flux. A protofield might not stand a chance against it.
Yeah, they did make it.
Let's just try it and see.
He flipped several switches, one by one. Faint blue lights illuminate.
Traceback 2, Phyllis 1101 PLS is now online.
Ooh. Philos, that name sounds familiar. Oh, okay.
It's my homeland. A place far away from here.
He told her! He told her! Okay, I'm not that disappointed. God, thank God. At least they're saying something. Like, jeez. Okay. I silently repeat the name to myself. I feel a strange sensation as it resounds in the depths of my heart. I pick up the papers next to him. The messy handwriting and symbols seem like they're from another universe. Backtracker's logbook. Oh my god, I'm about to butcher this word. Wait, is that spatio temporal? I'm not saying it again. Coordinate parameters. You and Soren were both members of the Backtrackers?
Yes.
And he was the leader. The image of the spaceship slowly loads into a floating holographic screen. He scans the complex data line by line.
Even though we called it a small group, there were quite a lot of us at one point. But after all this time, only a few of us remain.
Basic spaceship inspection complete. Please enter your password and verify your identity.
Xavier doesn't respond and continues to press certain buttons on the panel. Then he places his hand on one side of the screen.
Your identity has been verified. It's been a long time, Captain.
Captain!
Prepare for departure.
I'm so excited right now.
Understood. Commencing pre-flight checks.
Why should be like, Captain?
Aren't you going to ask me more questions?
Yes, please do. Girl, you better not hold back.
You must have many more questions.
Yes, ask questions.
I won't hide anything. Just ask.
Oh my god, girl, okay, I need you to ask the right questions. I'm putting all my faith in you right now. Oh my god, I do have a lot, like, who were the backtrackers? Why did you come to this world? And where did the spaceship come from? However, you said everyone has secrets and motives. At the very least, I know you're not my enemy. You know what? I might as well just end the stream right now. I might as well just... you know what? That's all the assurance I need. Besides, now's not the best time for long stories. You know what? She's fired. You know what? Let me be the MC. I'll get things done. You're fired. Get out. You got me all excited for this build up just for you to not ask any questions. Like, he literally told you he wasn't gonna hold back. And now all of a sudden you're like, no, you know what? I trust you. I don't need to know anything. It's fine. I'm like, you know, this gives me the same type of energy as Gon in Hunter x Hunter when he finally got that audio and he could find out about, what was it, like his mother? But he was like, no, I don't need to know. I'm like, boy, if you don't play that clip, I'm like, I'm so sick. Why did they do this? I should have known, because they did the same thing with Raphael and they did the same thing with Zane. It was too good to be true. We could have had everything. But let me say this first. This doesn't mean I won't ask more questions later. You better ask your questions. Girl, you are on thin ice. Lollipop! Hello! You're here! Welcome! Let me give you a shout out. How are you? Lollipop! Everyone, make sure to check out Lollipop. She streams a lot of Otome and Otoge games. And she's very cool. She's a VTuber. Make sure to check her out. In fact, she was streaming earlier today on Irium. Ooh. You kind of missed my little rant earlier. I was, I don't know if you've done Xavier's story branch or if you're trying to avoid spoilers, but I'm in the middle of it right now and I am towards the end. So, I don't know if you're avoiding spoilers. Yeah, that was really fun. Those guys are very chaotic in your stream. Oh man, I was ranting not too long ago. Honestly, ranting and complaining about the fact that okay, you don't mind spoilers? Okay. I was ranting by the fact that every time they do these story branches, like, MC is right there to finding out their secrets and, like, finding out what's going on. Like, you know, like, in Zane's, it covered Dawnbreaker. Zane said nothing about Dawnbreaker. All he said was that this is what he sees in his nightmares. But he never mentioned Dawnbreaker. And that annoyed me. Raphael didn't flat out say, hey, I'm the sea god. Our bond means that I eventually have to kill you. He held back from saying that. I think if I'm correct, he did, like, say the part about being the sea god, or, you know, like, she kind of, like, put two and two together that he's the sea god. But, like, he didn't explain the fact that because of their bond and because he gave her his heart, she's gonna have to eventually be a sacrifice. He didn't say that part. And now this part with Xavier, I'm gonna show you. Xavier's like, look, don't you have more questions? I won't hide anything. Just ask. But then she's like, You know what? I trust you. I don't need to know anything right now. I'm like, girl, if you don't ask him, he's willing to be open and honest with you right now, and you don't want to take the opportunity. I'm like, come on. I can't do this. I can't do this with her. It's killing me. It's really killing me. Okay, once we're out of this mess, you're going to tell me everything slowly and in great detail. She better hold up on that. And I don't want them to talk about it off screen. I want to hear it on screen. And you know, the most important thing I want to know, how old is he exactly?
I'm okay with that.
Satisfied, I nod. When I step back, my hand accidentally flips a switch. Oh, girl. Now what did you do? Huh?
Celestial body.
Oh my god!
Drift in darkness.
This voice. Xavier? Oh. I'm sorry. If you guys don't know, Xavier has a secret times where he's pretty much reading this poem to her. It's like while he's on a journey in a spaceship and he gets a hold of Jeremiah's poetry book. And pretty much like every day he records logs for Queen MC. He's doing this for Queen MC. And he read this poem to her, and I was wondering when it was gonna come back. So she accidentally played the recording, and now he's embarrassed by it. And mind you, I don't think any of these recordings that he made got back to her, and that's one of the sad things about it. Because you know, the entire time that Xavier is gone, Queen MC heard nothing back from him. So she was like, she's just sitting there sad, heartbroken and everything. It was like, oh, he broke his promise. He said he's coming back, but he's not. He always lies. And I'm just like, dang. Meanwhile, he's stuck in the past, kicking it back with current MC.
Which never heeds the whispers of life.
Oh my god. Xavier, that's you, isn't it? Oh, look at his eyes. He's so cute. A pair of hands covers my ears before the words can finish.
It's not me.
Yes, that is you. Really?
No.
I like when his voice gets quiet like that. Then why can't I listen to it? Seeing his ears turn red, I can't help but chuckle. I pat the arm resting across my face. Alright, it's someone else. Or maybe the spaceship misses its captain so much that it's imitating your voice for fun. Oh, have safe travels, and thank you so much for the alert.
It's something like that.
During the brief silence, Xavier releases me and quickly shuts off the recording. You know, it's kind of funny because I forgot the name of the card, but it's the one where he's taking a tour at her school. I think she invites him for like a tour. And she used to do poetry slams, and he ended up hearing a recording of her poetry slam, and she ended up embarrassed by that. So I think this kind of like balanced out. He heard her and she heard him, so haha. I'm about to tease him again when an alarm makes us tense.
Protocore energy is low. Unable to start. Please refill the protocore energy cells to ensure a successful journey.
Uh-oh. While the red warning light flashed, a sharp pang shoots through my chest. Uh-oh. Xavier, the protofill is acting up again.
I know.
Oh my god. There's no doubt that Soren is manipulating the Wanderers hidden within the protofield. He's trying to trap us again.
Prepare for launch.
Okay.
It's recommended to refill the protocore energy cells before takeoff. Do you still want to proceed with the launch?
We can't. We gotta go.
Yes.
Understood. Initiating countdown.
Don't worry.
Okay. Alright, Captain. Let's get out of here. Before I can object, Xavier pushes me into the seat in the cockpit.
Protocore energy isn't the only thing that can fuel this spaceship.
Oh?
Although it can't support long voyages, escaping this protofield should be no problem.
Is he going to use his evil? After pressing a few buttons on the control panel, he takes something from the cabin wall and fastens it to his wrist. Oh god. He sits down in the cockpit and takes my hand. He presses it against his chest, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Huh? He's gonna use this evol or energy.
I need you.
I need you to. I'm gonna favorite this. Don't mind me. Thank you. See, I knew it. You're going to use your evol as fuel? No. I try to pull my hand away, but he slightly holds onto it. I mean, tightly holds onto it. Don't even think about it. The protofield already drained your energy. You're not allowed to use your evol right now. It's very obvious that fueling this spaceship will be too much for him.
It's not a big deal.
I want to fight him sometimes. I really do. They're both so self-sacrificing. Like, it kills me when they're all so self-sacrificing. Oh, come on. Don't do this. It's not the time to play hero.
Using evol as emergency fuel is actually one of this spaceship's unique features. In the past, evol came to our rescue during several crises. It enabled us to make safe emergency landings.
Okay, so that explains, like, his crash landing. Okay.
Besides, I've got you here with me. You're aware of the changes an ether core can bring. With your current strength, you can resonate and enhance my evol, right?
But
only you have the power to help us safely leave the protofield. Trust me.
He cups my cheek with with his other hand. With a soft voice, he makes a promise to me.
Your power will keep me safe.
Oh.
Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
My heartbeat races, whether it's because of our current circumstances or the intensifying energy fluctuations. The pain in my chest grows sharper. Amid the blaring alarms, the spaceship begins its final countdown. The flickering lights spiral into chaos. Xavier looks at me, his expression as calm as it always is. He's waiting for me to respond. Alright, let all your power flow through me. I'll keep you safe, I promise.
I know.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I have to hold down. Okay. Oh, so that cutscene was dealing with this. Wait, stop. Violent tremors and a sense of weightlessness engulf us. After countless voyages through the boundaries of space, the spaceship plunges into the unknown once more. Chaotic energy crashes into the spaceship. The air currently insistently tear apart the scenery outside the porthole. I hear a high-pitched whistle. Oh. As chaos envelops my vision, only one warm force stays tightly connected with me. It flows steadily from my hand and gradually covers the world in a dazzling light. It overwhelms my senses. But then, spaceship's still there. Weird. It feels like something is suppressing Xavier's evil. Oh, preventing a complete resonance. Finally, they're talking. Hold up. They're finally talking about that suppressor around his neck. If y'all didn't know, Xavier has a suppressor around his neck. He got it around the time when he met the first MC. Because, like, after he found the protocore that was supposedly supposed to help save her, but, you know, he arrived too late. He appeared with a red ring around his neck. And if you look at the ring, like, in the story when you first meet him, you'll see the Ever logo on it. So, it's like Ever technology. So, we need to find out, like, how and why he has it on him. So, yeah.
Keep going.
Xavier! Xavier tightly presses my hand against his chest. Even the blinding light, his gaze stays calm and gentle. Bro, he's putting on a front for real. I grit my teeth and forge that power into a sharp blade. Slowly but surely, it cuts through the invisible barrier along with the spaceship. Oh my god. Space itself is ripped open, which creates tremendous energy fluctuations and tremors. In this distance, a massive shadow looms.
At last, we forced it to show its true form. Get ready. It's time to deal the finishing blow.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. I need her to ditch this uniform. I need her to just ditch the uniform. Oh, we could have had the academy uniform. For a company that makes a game series all about like dressing up in cute clothes, they could have done something with MC. I usually have it on auto, but I think I'll take over.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with. Do you remember the techniques the enemies are weak? Now's our chance.
Oh my god, okay.
Keep up the momentum.
I have to like try to remember because I know I'm gonna need some.
Watch out. Do you remember the techniques the enemies are weak? Now's our chance. End it.
Oh my god, it's the deer. Elysian something something.
I'll forge a new sword with your protocol. It's time.
Here we go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Be careful not to get hit.
Alright, let's go.
Remember the techniques the enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
I should have waited for the
Steady now.
That
We
first
can do this.
Become one with your sword and...
But it's fine, we'll get
I'll
it.
show you. Savior.
I hate when they lock their HP and stuff. I hate when they do that so much.
It's time.
It takes up so much time.
Do you want to go home together?
Sure.
Sure. Oh, he's like, do you want to go home together? Because he's in his school uniform outfit. How cute. I'm so sorry, y'all. I forgot to change the gameplay screen. I just thought about that. Oh, no. It happened so quick. Usually I change to this one for battles. I'm so sorry. It just occurred to me like after. Y'all didn't miss much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's the one thing about using an overlay to play Love in Deep Space. I have to remember the changes between these two. I'm so sorry. A deafening roar fills my mind and strips away my senses. Suddenly, it's as if a rift splits the space. It ushers us into a burst of gentle light and fresh air. After several long seconds, the discomfort fades. I slowly open my eyes. Everything comes into focus, and there it is, the RMFMA standing serenely just a couple of meters away. We're back in the research center. My senses return to my body. I scramble to my feet and frantically search for Xavier.
You're struggling to find me, huh?
Oh my god, are you okay? A familiar voice calls out from behind. I turn and see Xavier leaning against it. Not him trying to be all cool, calm, and collected. A bright red light at his neck flickers a few times before settling down under my worried gaze. The light is flashing. You still want to crack a joke?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
You are not fine. He opens his palm and hands me the ether core fragment. It glows a soft green.
For its sake, sit with me for a bit.
Oh my god. This guy, I swear. Unable to resist Xavier's expectant eyes, I approach him and sit down.
I already sent the collected data and our coordinates back to HQ. The police will also be involved. They'll be here within 15 minutes.
We don't have much time. We need to... I'm about to get up, but he grabs my arm.
Let's make the most out of these uninterrupted 15 minutes.
Girl, ask him questions. Ask him questions. I feel a cool touch in my ear after Xavier pulls out a pair of wired earbuds.
There's just enough time for one song. Then we'll be in a hurry again.
I can't be mad at him. I can't be mad at him because he used to share his earbuds with her. back when they were at the academy. Oh my god, he really wants to relive those old memories. I can't be mad at him. But girl, you gotta ask questions. Who invites a girl to listen to music with a wireless earbud? What? You should have offered me. You should have offered me wired earbuds. That way, we'd be close enough that we couldn't drift apart.
I'm too tired to drift into a place that's far away from you.
Oh.
And I wouldn't, even if I could.
I'm gonna favorite these too. Thank you. Outside the skylight, another morning dawns. Don't tell me that's it. Girl, please, I'm begging you, ask him questions. I'm begging you on my hands and knees, begging you, ask some questions. I can't keep doing this with y'all. As Xavier expected, updating the intel and what happened on campus is as tough as tracking down the Wanderer. After leaving Prestara University, Xavier unsurprisingly retreats to his bedroom. Meanwhile, I return to the association with the Ethercore fragment. After a brief mission report, Captain Jenna warns me about our recklessness, but also commends us for successfully completing the mission. With the order to return home and rest, I time my visit to line up with Xavier's recharging period. I bring supplies to the 6th floor. After several rings, Xavier finally opens the door, his hair all tousled.
You're finally back.
You look like you just woke up. Why are you speaking as if you've been waiting for a while?
Well, you just saw me. How can you tell I haven't been waiting long?
He effortlessly reaches behind me and takes the plastic bag.
It felt like forever.
Aww. Am I finally gonna get what I want now? I slip on my slippers and head to the living room. Xavier is already intently unpacking the bag full of food next to the coffee table. He pulls out 2 food boxes from the plastic bag and removes their packaging.
Is this from that store downstairs at the association? You went back there?
You needed to recharge, so someone had returned that Ethercore fragment, right?
Right. Thanks, partner.
Oh, Captain Jenna wanted me to relay a message to you.
What is it?
Answer all my questions. With the mashed potato still in his mouth, Xavier looks up while the spoon is held between his lips. It's a warning. She said if you deliberately put her team member in danger again, she won't let you off the hook.
Got it. I'll remind her about settling the other 5 verbal warnings she gave me.
Not the other 5. In that brief silence, Xavier lowers his gaze and eats his mashed potatoes, 1 spoonful at a time.
Did Prestara University say anything?
Surveillance and witness protection are ongoing, but we still haven't found Soren.
If we haven't found him by now, chances are we never will.
He casually talks about it, but his words carry a mixture of indiscernible emotions. I decided not to dwell on it. You don't know where he's gone either?
Nope.
As I reflect upon everything, the vague, tangled clues pile up and cast a large shadow behind the clear image of Soren. Getting out of this precarious situation unscathed isn't something he could accomplish on his own. Okay, it's Ever, I'm telling you. Only a few groups could pull that off. Who's supporting him? After finishing a box of mashed potatoes, Xavier retrieves a stack of documents and a sealed bag from under the coffee table. Inside the sealed bag is a tiny button-sized device. I can't help but pick it up. What's this?
Ulysses found it at the research center. He urgently sent it over. Initial tests show it has a radio frequency chip that can resonate with metaflux fluctuations.
Ooh. So this little thing is the culprit behind the RMFMA's malfunction? And even the tool Soren used to lure in the Wanderer?
Yes.
The room falls silent again. I follow the train of my thoughts and speak up. Can you also use that device to recreate a plane of existence and overlap it with reality? You mentioned earlier that this is something only your people know about.
That's right. But you know I don't like illusion stuff.
Xavier calmly says, I nod and put the sealed bag back on the table. Who can help him make that? Ever! Xavier doesn't respond immediately. Instead, he pushes the stack of documents toward me.
Here's the latest analysis and theories based on what we know. It includes a list of groups with similar tech. Go through it, and you'll come to your own conclusions.
Ever. As always, Xavier doesn't explain. It's as if he's already at the finish line with the answers. He's quietly waiting to see if I'll join him or choose a different path. However, I'm not content with following his lead this time. Okay. I place my hand over his and stop the documents he's pushing toward me in the tracks. I'll read these later. Xavier, I'd rather trust what you have to say right now. After a brief pause, Xavier purses his lips and finally meets my intense gaze.
It's Ever.
Ah! See? Told you. Ever. Some of the backtrackers are also involved. They know everything you know, and they've had their eyes on you for some time, right?
Yes.
I wonder if that backtracker that was at the scene, like back in chapter 4, I wonder if that backtracker was Soren or if it was a different backtracker. Because, in one of my theory videos, I covered that person that she ran into that ended up giving her that cut on her arm was one of the backtrackers. And we already know that the backtrackers are working with Ever. And, you know, some of them are against Xavier and they pretty much want him dead. Because, like, they lost all faith in the mission and, you know, like, nah. So, yeah. I wonder if that backtracker is Soren or if it's just a different guy. So that's interesting. That makes them our common enemy then. Outside, the leaves rustle and the wind slips in through the gaps in the window. The curtains flutter. My shadow merges with Xavier's, and it feels like the impenetrable door in his heart has opened slightly. This time, we're finally standing on the same side. Y'all. That was it, wasn't it? She ain't asked her questions. Ah! I hate this game! I knew they were gonna do it. I knew they were gonna do it. But at least she got out with some information. She found out that he is from a planet known as Sylus. But he didn't say that he was from the future. All he said was that he was from a different planet. He's playing it off as if Sylus is a different planet. If y'all don't know, Sylus is Earth. But they gave Earth a new name once they swapped out the core because it was like Earth was being rebirthed. So Sylus is the same landmass as Earth. It's just that they took an artificial core and they put it at the Earth's core. And once that rebirthing happened, that's when they decided to call it Sylus. I'm starting to get into the lore breakdown now. I have to go look it up. That Alpha P planet that they mentioned in the main story, that's an entirely different planet. That's not Earth. I believe what they did, like once they swapped out the Earth's core, they took the name of Alpha P that they gave Sylus and took it as the name of their own planet that they just created, you know? Because they said Alpha P couldn't, it couldn't carry life on it, pretty much. Let me see, is it here? Okay, these are about the... Okay, backtrackers. Oh. Let me see. Okay, yeah, it's like Alpha P0159. Huh. I wonder why they called it Alpha. Did they say that in the story? Hold up. I need to go do some investigating. I need to do some investigating. Dang. Wait, what is this? Okay, if I'm correct, this wasn't here before, right? This popped up with Xavier's thing. Okay, so maybe I need to read this. After several ether core fragments were retrieved, Special Operations shifted its focus onto Ever. Their involvement in every recent ether core incident was far too frequent to be a mere coincidence. This business conglomerate, which started in the biotech industry, isn't as clean as it appears at first glance.
Our positions aside, Ever's technological advancements are pretty impressive.
Simone sits next to me. She's so pretty. Like, oh my god. They only hire baddies at the association. I'm telling you. Everybody's pretty. Best friend, gorgeous. Simone, stunning. Don't get me started on Captain Jenna. Stunning, gorgeous, beautiful. Only the baddest of the baddest babes. Let me stop. Wait. Simone sits next to me, slipping some ice cream into her mouth as she jabs the computer screen in front of me. At this moment, Ever's biannual product launch is about to be broadcast worldwide.
They can achieve things proficiently with machines, when people with Evol couldn't.
Machines?
Andrew's voice came from behind a row of translucent displays.
Based on what I can tell, it's not possible for them to make consecutive technological breakthroughs in such a short period of time. Not through normal means, at least.
Y'all know Andrew got some fans, too. I seen y'all out there.
The frequency in ways wanderers have been appearing these past few months continue to steadily increase.
During the broadcast, the spokesperson holds up a device that's about the size of a bottle cap.
We'd like to introduce to you our newly designed portable flux stabilizer. It can regulate the frequency of surrounding metaflux fluctuations, thereby stabilizing the protofield and reducing the likelihood of wanderer materialization.
The audience erupts in thunderous applause. Meanwhile, away from the screen, I exchange knowing glances with my team members. We aren't doing this out of the kindness of our hearts. We might as well start planning our early retirement party. Sounds like it operates the same principle as the devices that attract wanderers, but it has the opposite effect. Ever made this gadget, and we're supposed to believe it's for the greater good? As if. They aren't doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Simone frowns at the screen.
This is nothing but a blatant provocation. We barely had time to suspect something was off before they brought out this product launch.
Yeah, they're being brazen about it too. It's like they're daring us to keep investigating with what we know so far.
That's unlikely to happen.
Jenna's voice changed. As soon as Simone and I hear Captain Jenna's voice coming from the entrance, we stand up behind the screens. Andrew nods at Jenna.
Captain.
The fact that they're hosting a high-profile product launch means they've already covered their tracks. They wouldn't take this risk if there were a possibility of us finding incriminating evidence.
See, I don't know if y'all noticed, but her voice isn't the same. They took the baddie bass out of her voice. What did they do to Miss Jenna's voice actor? What happened? What happened? What happened to the baddie bass in her voice? It's like her voice softened. Her voice was so good. What happened? Why did you change the formula? Like, oh my god, Jenna. Man, it's been a lot lately with voice actors being recasted for their roles. It's kind of making me sad. Don't tell me they recasted Jenna. Jenna! No. Jenna walks over to the command desk and places a thick folder on it. The three of us gather around her.
The analysis report for the previous fragments has just come out. Let's take a look.
Cause yeah, her voice was like deeper than that. She taps the command desk twice. An irregular spherical structure appears before us.
They're from the same ether core. Based on its characteristics, we're officially naming it Spatium Core.
A spatium core that can manipulate spaces. I know of at least 3 different ether cores now. As more ether cores appear, it's only a matter of time before the public becomes aware of this extraordinary energy resource.
It's just that the fragments of the Spatium Core are held together by some kind of gravitational pull.
She points to the center of several fragments.
Right here, one fragment is missing.
See, she sounds like one fragment is missing when she would sound like one fragment is missing. I'm like, I don't, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not a voice actor, but like, her voice is higher. It kind of makes me sad. Jenna leans forward, looking at us again.
Special Operations' next objective is clear. We must recover this crucial ether core fragment before further complications arise.
Jenna, what'd they do to you, girlie? What did they do? Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, right. There's something you need to know.
Okay, with quick reflexes, Simone intercepts... I didn't get to read it. Andrew, distracting him under the pretense of exploring new avenues for weapon enhancement with the recently collected data. So we can keep going. We can keep going. There's more! There's more! There's more! There's more! There's more! Wait, before I keep going, there's something that I want to look at. Let me see. The cutscene occurred in chapter 8. So is it 9? I don't know. I just fly over everything.
Hey.
If it's not 9, then
Are you?
okay, let me see. Let's see what else he says. Since the ether core is mine, I know I can control it.
Are you sure?
Okay, I'm not exactly confident about that. Okay. Speed the staying up.
You always have so many reasons. The energy fluctuations around us have only temporarily subsided. They could spike again at any moment.
I'm
There's
looking
so
for something when he's at the
Don't worry.
spaceship.
The protofield's environment was based on my memories, so there might be something that can help
Is
us
it
leave.
this one or is it the next one? We'll find out.
There's also... It was... He changed his appearance and hid his evil. He needs to hide. Maybe. Rather than what's already happened, I'm more afraid of what might come in the future. But right now, you terrify me
Ooh,
the most.
hello! Welcome to the stream.
You used the power of the ether core this time. I'm worried
Is
about
it
what you'll do next.
Nox? Hi, welcome in. We just finished Xavier's story branch.
We're here.
And I still have to do the part after. But right now I'm doing a bit of lore analysis. Oh god, it wasn't this chapter. I'm doing a bit of lore analysis and I'm looking for something. I think it's right here. So that's why I'm like quickly skipping through things. I'm looking for something. Let's speed this up.
You really are here. It can break through even the most chaotic gravitational energy flux. A protofield might not stand a chance against it.
Oh,
Let's just try it and see.
okay, yeah, I've seen you there.
Trace back.
You've been doing the
It's my homeland.
the
A place
Pokemon
far
game,
away from
right?
Yes.
Okay, so do you want me to call you
Even though
like
we called it a small
Tulip or
group, there were quite a lot of us at one point.
Is it like Cassia?
But after all this time, only a few of us remain.
Basic spaceship inspection complete.
Okay, I think it's like right here.
Your identity has been verified.
Prepare for departure.
I'm-
Aren't you going to ask me more
But
questions?
welcome in. Let me see. Okay, I was looking at this. Okay, so the numbers are different. Okay. I didn't know if the numbers were similar to the Alpha P numbers. Oh my god, you have like 3 different names. Holy crap. Okay, so what should I call you? What would you prefer for me to call you? Matthews? Should I call you Matthew? Haley's? It's Haley's, right? Well, it's good to see you here. Welcome. Okay, Haley's. Nice, nice. Welcome on in, Haley's. Okay, so this is where I am right now. So we just got done with Xavier's story branch. It was really good. I almost cried, but I didn't. I'm irritated once again that they held back so much information about Xavier from us, just like they did with the other guys. But I'll live. I guess I'll live. So yeah, I'm bugged about that. But I guess we can continue. And I'm also sad because they changed Jenna's voice actor. Her voice doesn't sound the same anymore. It sounds like higher pitch now. It sounds like a completely different person. When only we remain in the meeting room, Jenna pauses before activating her watch.
There's more. I couldn't talk about it during the meeting. But it's something you need to know.
It's like her voice sounds kind of forced now. I don't know if it makes a difference. It sounds kind of forced. I'm like, oh. A message is transmitted by my watch at her gesture. The words "Ever Secret Investigation Report" float in front of me.
A line in there involves what happened at your house that day.
I knew it. I knew. Okay. Let's keep going.
Anyway, I've sent it to your hunter's watch. You can read it when you're home.
Oh my god, please. I need some type of information, please. Understood. Don't hold back on me like this. I need to know. Big clouds swallow up the remaining patches of sky. Wait, you're telling me Tara's voice actor changed too? Because this was Captain Jenna. You telling me they got Tara too? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. No, my queens. No. Don't do this to me. I'm already heartbroken over Jenna. Don't do this to me. No. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I'm in shambles right now. And I know they're only side characters, but still, their voices are so iconic. If their voice actors change, I'm gonna be highly devastated. I love voice actors. It pains me when they end up like changing the roles. I understand, like, if the voice actor did something incriminating, then of course, yeah, change them. You don't want to keep them around, but like, if they just change them just to change them, I'm like, dang. Or if it makes a work conflict, I'm just like, dang, that's unfortunate. It's dark now, and the wind sweeps away the last remnants of the sunset. All that remains is a bleak white. Oh man. I wonder if they changed her old voice dialogue. Because sometimes they'll leave the old stuff in and then just like change it from that point on. Or if they like scrapped everything and like redid her voice throughout everything. Now I'm gonna have to investigate that. Oh man. I hope it's not like too odd. Because sometimes you can change the voice actor and it'll sound kind of similar, but when you know that they took a different direction with the character's voice, that's when it kind of gets odd. Because, you know, the character's voice is part of their personality. Like, they're bringing that character to life, so. I don't know. It's a lot to get used to. The weather forecast said there would be heavy rain. At some point, the streets have become quiet. It's as if people sensed the approaching storm and are now hiding. I can see lightning in the distance, as it flashes under a cloud. Thunder roars closer again. I should go home. Yeah, girl, go home. As I am about to move, a sound presses against my heart like a string, sending a shiver down my spine. Come on. Oh no. It's the eye. My heart responds to that eye. The world around me fades, but all I hear becomes clear. It's behind that, somewhere in the distance, lies the power of either core. I'm irritated once again. She didn't go home and read the files. Wait, hold up. Maybe it keeps going. Maybe it keeps going. Hold up. Let's fight. Level 18. We got this. You know what? Since Sylus is here, let's take Sylus. But I'm taking... Hold up. Go back. I'm taking... this Sylus. Yes, I did get the dress. It's a very stunning dress. Okay, this time I'm gonna make sure to change the screen. I forgot the last time. I'm not gonna forget this time. Man. They're withholding so much information. Wait, why did I switch to him? I don't like playing the Claymore. I had to stop for a minute. I was like, wait, I don't like playing the Claymore. I'm sorry. I am a Claymore hater. No matter what game it is, I hate Claymores. I hate slow weapons. I can't do it. I hate Claymores and hammers. Like big hammers. Anything that attacks slow, I can't do it. But anyway, that was easy. Okay, let me switch it back. That's the one thing about using an overlay. I have to switch it back. I wish I could set it up to automatically change with the screen, but that involves messing with code, and I don't want to do that. They're really not going to give us more story. They're doing the thing where they give us 3 battles at the end. Fine. The Stella Lacrum really doesn't matter when the enemies are so weak. Oh man. You know what? So I bring this up a lot. Let me go ahead and change the screen. I bring this up a lot, but like I always say when they released Sylus, it was 6 months after the game debuted. So since January is coming up, that's going to be another 6 months since Sylus was released. So I'm thinking if they're going to introduce another love interest, which I am assuming to be Caleb, it will be sometime in January. So, and if my theory is correct that Caleb is involved with Ever in some shape or fashion, those documents that we got from Jenna would probably tell us something about that. And it might have something to do with Caleb, because I don't think Caleb died in that blast. I wholeheartedly do not believe that he died in that blast. So that would be the perfect opportunity for them to bring Caleb back to the light. And I'm just like, I'm telling you. Dang, that's it. Please, please, I beg you. And like, we don't know when they're going to drop new story information. Man, we really don't know. I'm hoping around the time of the anniversary they give us another live stream outlining like their plan for the story and everything, because like they really withheld so much information in these story branches. Like you go in expecting so much just for them to just take it back from you and only give you like teeny tiny fragments at best. I'm like, I don't know. Like, oh, he's sleeping now. He's a sleepy baby. Oh my god, it's almost 5 o'clock. I knew today's stream was going to be very long, so because I still want to do Sylus's myth. We just finished Xavier's myth. I started the stream at like 2. We started like 10 minutes late, but I started around 2. So yeah, I know Sylus's myth is gonna take a few hours. But before I get into Sylus's myth, I want to talk more about Xavier, of course. You know, I gotta talk about my dearest. So, his story branch, just like the others, it covers a few fragments from their myths. It covers, specifically, it covers their third anecdote stories. And for Xavier, it was When Shooting Stars Fall. And unlike Raphael and Zane, who we have their origins, like when they meet the very first version of MC that they come across, they meet that MC in their myth stories. And for this one, oh yeah, we got new Sylus audio too. I'm gonna play that on stream too. I'm trying not to get too sidetracked, but I don't have it, but this myth right here is Zane's very first encounter with MC. And for Raphael, the sea god, this one, Forgotten Sea, is his very first encounter with Raphael. This is the event that started everything else in their lives. So the situation is different for Xavier, and I'm going to explain later on in the stream why it's also different for Sylus, because I did read this myth already. I didn't want to be spoiled, but I kind of had a feeling that Sylus and Xavier were going to be in the same boat because they're both from a Philos timeline. Their first encounter with MC was in Philos. So, from the beginning, you would probably think that this was his first encounter with MC, but in the story, he mentions that he met a version of MC, he already had the star tassel. And that's when you realize that the first version of MC is the one that was mentioned in his anecdote When Shooting Stars Fall. So that was his very first encounter with MC. And we know, unlike all the other guys, Xavier is the only one who was alive to see every last version of MC that he came across. So he's been around for that long. He's been around for hundreds and hundreds of years. Because, people from Philos, they live for a very long time. So there were 3 versions of MC. The first one gave him his first star tassel. The second one, which is Queen MC, gave him a star tassel. And I was kind of hoping that the current MC would give him a star tassel at some point, but clearly we haven't got to that stage yet. I think that would be kind of interesting if he has 3 star tassels on his sword. But yeah, the current MC is the third version of MC that he's come across. And since he's awake now. Hi.
My body is quite healthy.
So I'm
Nothing wrong
assuming
with it
since
so
we only
far,
have one
but who
anecdote
knows what
story
will
for
happen if you
Sylus,
keep
and we
touching
should
it.
be able to get at least 2 more. And I don't think that it's going to be mentioned in his second anecdote. It's going to be mentioned in his third, because usually the first anecdote is it kind of focuses on how other people interact with the guys. How other people interact with the guys. Kind of like with Raphael, we learn more about when Thomas first met him and how he reacts to how Raphael acts distant toward others, all nonchalant and everything. And with Zane, it was pretty much Dr. Grayson. The story mostly focused on Dr. Grayson, and he goes to Zane for advice about the hunter girl that he likes. And with Xavier, it was the Evol police, right? No, it wasn't. It was pretty much him with Jeremiah. I think this was him with Jeremiah, and this was where we learned more about Jeremiah and how he met Bella and everything like that. So we get to see how the guys interact with other characters. And in the second anecdote, we see kind of a behind the scenes, what they were doing sometime before they met MC. So at one point, Xavier was an Evol police officer. Raphael was an opera singer. That is his third one, right? No, it's not the third one. Raphael was a professor. He was a professor. And Zane, he was at Mount Eternal during that whole incident. So he was doing that. And the third anecdote focuses more on their relationship with MC. So Xavier has When Shooting Stars Falls, and Raphael has Raphael is a bit different because he's not directly interacting with MC, but he's doing things to find MC. This is him before he comes to Lincoln. He's an opera singer. He leaves. He finishes what he needs to do in Verona. He leaves. He comes, and he pretty much starts his search for MC now that he has an idea of where she is. And I feel like Sylus is going to be the same as Xavier. So like we kind of know his interaction with others, and then the next one is going to be like more focused on him, like what was he doing in the time between before he got the MC and after he left Philos, pretty much like the Philos timeline. So I think if anything, his third anecdote would be about pretty much what he's going to talk about in his myth. I don't want to spoil anything yet, just in case anybody hasn't seen it, but it'll make sense. So yeah, I kind of lost my train.
I heard the human heart beats about 100,000 times a day. It seems our hearts are a lot busier than us.
So yeah. So at first I thought that Sylus's myth was the origin of their first encounter, but it's not. If anything, it could be like their second encounter. Because he's... Okay, I'm not going to say much, but... Yeah, Sylus has an anecdote. I don't know if you've heard around, but no. You've probably heard people talking about how he had a suppressor on him and how he was still strong despite that, and like how he took down a bunch of evil aristocrats pretty much. And that's pretty much what happens here. So this anecdote occurs sometimes after he breaks out of the space-time prison. And this is where you find out that he's like the most wanted criminal in Philos' history. That's how you know that he's from the future, just like Xavier. And like when he went through the deep space tunnel, he ended up on Earth. So, you know, it's like it sent him back to the past. And even in Xavier's anecdote, it kind of explains that like, what was it, like the Morrison theory or something like that? Where it's like two black holes and they make like a wormhole. And it has the ability to like bend time and space. And the deep space tunnel is pretty much like that. So it's totally possible that, you know, like they go through the tunnel and then they can end up in a completely different time period. And I brought it up earlier. It's completely possible that all of these guys' timelines are getting merged together into this one like current timeline. So all of their memories and thoughts are getting like melded together with that one MC. Because personally, I like to think that they're coming across their own version of MC. But, you know, it just so happens that they're all in that one place and they all think that that MC is their MC. And then it's messing with her memories because, like, whenever she does get those glimpses of memories, then it's, like, messing with her. And she's like, wait a minute, I went through this with you? I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know. It's so weird to explain. But we'll see the more that they unload the story. But yeah, this pretty much happens before he lands on Earth. And this is where we find out that Sylus doesn't really attack innocent people. He goes after, like, certain people. And that's where we find that thing about his nature. Like, you know, he always talks about, like, he doesn't harm the weak. He went to that planet, did what he had to do. And the common people on that planet did not have their lives interrupted. Like, he didn't do anything to the common people on that planet. He did what he had to do and he left. Oh, yeah. So let's see. I think the next thing I wanted to cover on the today was this anecdote right here. I'm not going to read it. I just want to briefly talk about it because it's very interesting. I knew as soon as they said that they were adding a new chapter of the world underneath, I was like, it has to be about Luke and Kieran. And I was right. And I was so excited because, you know, like everybody wants to know about these twins. So I do want to say from here on out, I'm going to be talking about a lot of spoiler stuff because I'm going to go over the lore. But basically, we find out that the twins were test subjects in an Ever test lab, and they've been trying to break out for years. And in this story, we found out that they finally break out. They check their logs. I'm assuming that they were like 16 at the time when they met Sylus, because that's what it says in their logs, and it said that they only had 3 months to live. Oh, thank you so much. I plan on uploading more of my videos to YouTube. I just have to make thumbnails. I already have them ready to upload. I just have to make thumbnails, and Honestly, I'm probably gonna try to push them all out tonight. I just want to have them all up. But yeah, I'll make sure to have all of them out there, including my first videos that cover the things that the guys say in the cafe. I did use a text to speech for those videos because at first I was like, dang, what if nobody wants to hear my voice? But after a while, I was just like, screw it, and I started voiceovering my own videos. So, I mean, it's working out so far, but so yeah, that's the only discrepancy in my videos. I'm not gonna be using text to speech for those anymore. I'll just talk. It's a lot easier that way, actually. But thank you so much. But yeah, the twins were pretty much test subjects. And in these tests, we find out that like in the main story, like Silas's chapters, we find out that Ever is turning people into wanderers. I believe that what the twins were going under was to eventually turn them into wanderers. I think it was actually something that was mentioned in Silas's chapter as well. I think the guy said it was called Project something something. The Fountain of Atay. That was the name of it. The guy that Silas was talking into in the like the room with the food, he mentioned Project Fountain of Atay. And I believe that's what the twins were involved in. Because they said in that project they were going to take people's minds and implant them into wanderers. And the side effects that the twins got from their experiments, it was basically like it was connecting their minds together. Like they would be able to see what the other was seeing, they would be able to feel what the other twin felt. So like one instant, like I think it was like Kieran, he got in a fight and he got beat up pretty badly. And then he was sent to I think he was sent to solitary confinement or something. And Luke ended up getting hurt as well because their bodies are connected. And Luke was like, hey, if you're going to do something like that, run it by me first because I'm also going to feel the repercussions. And, that's where they talk about Luke has like an affinity for ice. I think it was Luke. It was either Luke or Kieran. Anyway, it's one of them. One of them likes ice. See, right here we find out that they're 16. So I'm just like, dang. This part kind of had me heartbroken because I'm like, dang, the twins are minors? I'm like, don't do this to me. And they never really specified how much time passed since this encounter and like our encounter with them in the story. So I'm just like, dang, maybe they're not gonna. I don't know. I was so sad. I was like, dang, I can't simp for the twins. They're minors. That's weird. But I'm hoping that they're at least in their 20s by now. But who knows? We won't know for sure until they actually like say it or confirm it somewhere. I need to know. I don't know. It makes me kind of sad. But that aside, so the twins find out that they only have 3 months left to live before they transform. And this transformation is pretty much them like turning into wanderers. Oh, you saw their wiki saying that they're 22 years old? The thing about the Love and Deep Space wiki, I don't know if I trust it because there's not a lot of people actually going in and putting like detailed information into the wiki. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I see what you mean. It says that they're 22. Let's see. But yeah, because at the same time, anybody can go in and edit a wiki. I just don't feel like the wikis put in enough information to like... I don't know. I don't feel like they put in enough information to actually make them reliable for the fandom. And I mean, personally, I don't know how to maintain a wiki, so I'm not doing it. I brought this up with Kiara too. I was like, dang. I told her, I was like, the wiki's not that reliable. It's not enough information on the wiki to actually use it for research. And then she was like, yeah. And then she was like, I don't know how to do the wiki either. I was like, well, we're just gonna have to do it on our own. But if they're claiming that they're 22, I want to know where they got that information. Like, a lot of people are assuming that they're in their 20s by now, like at least 20 to 22, which I also want to believe, but you know, gotta find that proof to back it up. Because I don't want to go around spreading misinformation if it's not true. Kiara, on Instagram, if you know Deep Space Diary, that's Kiara. we share our lore theories with each other sometimes. You've probably seen her around, Deep Space Diary on Instagram. I think it's like _ Deep Space Diary. She's also an Xavier girly, so it makes it great that we both like the lore so much. But honestly, if you check her page, she has this really good if you remind me, because I'll probably forget, I can link her website. She made a very detailed, yeah, see, I figured you know her. So actually you can check on her page. She made this very detailed timeline of like the order that the lore takes place in the game, and in it she like sets like little side notes for her theories and everything, and her theories are like spot on. Like, I completely agree with her theories. And she's been piecing everything together, so if you ever get confused about the timeline, you should totally check that out. I'm pretty sure it's in her bio, but it's really good. Like, she has the lore on lock. That's honestly how she met. She commented on one of my lore videos, and like, we were locked in ever since. And even before then, I didn't know that she was already following me, because I'm just like, dang, because like a lot of people come by. I'm like, wow. And certain names, I do remember them if they pop in the comments a lot. Like, I do remember people. I remember y'all. I'm like, oh, I remember you. But yeah, because I remember after reading this anecdote, we got on a phone call and we started like freaking out about everything and trying to piece everything together. So we didn't like find out for sure the age of the guys. So she didn't catch anything. I didn't either, because like they don't really give you any times, and she's better at keeping up with timestamps than I am. So I had to ask. I was like, I think I even tried looking in the main story to see if they mentioned how long they were tagging behind Sherman. But currently in this World Underneath chapter, they're 16 at the time. And they find out that they only have 3 months to live. So the way that they see life, they're just like, oh well, since we're gonna die anyway, why not go out with a bang? I heard that there's this very strong guy in the N109 zone named Sylus. How about we try to kill him? And then I think Kieran was like, what if he kills us first? And then they're just like, okay, that's fine, because we don't have long to live anyway. So they're really good at like working together, because you know, like, they're pretty much connected. They have like that special twin connection that people always talk about. They literally have that. So they go into the N109 zone. They set up a little place, and they're going around trying to find clues about Sylus. See, a lot of people don't know how to find Sylus, but these two guys, they end up finding Sylus, and they find him at a it was like a business meeting. They find him, and they're like watching after him, and they realize, was like, hey, this guy looks kind of bored, just like us. And then they're just like, maybe he is. And then they find him later. We also find out that Sylus is Mr. R. I kind of suspected. I don't, what is it called? Oh, he went to sleep again. I can actually show you. It's important to actually read these. It's not this one. It is this one. Mr. R, like the jewelry collector. If you actually read these, you find out that Mr. R bought a weapon. I think they said that it's not really good for like actual use. But let me see. He brought the weapon and he gifted it to someone in the Hunter Association. So I'm just like, it's obviously Sylus, and he got it for MC, probably just because it looked interesting. And we find out in the World Underneath chapter that Mr. R is actually Sylus, because he invites a I think it was like an orchestra group to perform somewhere in the N109 zone, and he's the only one there at that performance. And they say like Mr. R, Mr. R, and the only one there is Sylus. So you know, like 2 and 2 together, Mr. R is Sylus, and the twins go there to pretty much try to kill Sylus, and of course it doesn't work. And then Sylus pretty much calls them boring. He kicks them out, and you know the guys get offended that Sylus called them boring, and so eventually they find this fight club in the N109 zone. I think if I'm correct, they were trying to. Onakainis was hiring people to work for them. So Luke and Kieran go there. The what is it, like the guard or the bouncer or whatever kicks them out because you know you like it's these two small scrawny boys. They don't look like they can do anything. So then the guys prove that they're actually pretty good by killing some of the people that were already there. So the guy is like, all right, I'm gonna let you in. They find Sylus, and then they're like, hey, we want to join you. And then Sylus is pretty much like, okay, you gotta prove yourself. Like, mind you, this is a fight club. There's people already down there fighting. So Luke and Kieran, they go and get in the fight. They're the last two standing. And remember, these guys only have 3 months to live before they start transforming. I think it was Kieran. I don't remember. It says one of them. But anyway, one of the twins starts turning into a wanderer. You know, they start getting crystals on their faces, and then he's like desperately trying to get the crystals off, and you know it hurts. And yeah, this is it. So you know, like he's trying to pull the crystals out, and he's like physically hurting himself, like he's bleeding and everything. So you know, the other twin is also feeling this pain, but he's not transforming at all. Like he's not he's not affected by the transformation. He's only like, you know, he's feeling the pain that his brother is feeling. So you know, of course he has to kill his brother. And let me see, what exactly did Sylus say? This is it. They want to be his followers, and then oh yeah, before that, Sylus tells them, he's like, hey, I want to see you two fight each other. You fought them, so now fight each other. And Sylus knew that this was going to be tough for them because you know the twins are locked in, like they care about each other, but they do it because you know they're also crazy. They're like, all right, let's fight. I'm probably doing a very bad recap of the story right now. I'm trying. See, this is how my thoughts get when I make lore videos. That's why it takes me so long to push them out. Because my thoughts are all over the place. There's so much information to gather. But yeah. You see, like, they're fighting. And, let me see. Let me find out which twin actually transformed. I think it was Kieran. Because they actually mentioned how the twins don't really look identical anymore because one twin had the scars while the other came out unscathed. Okay, let me see. Yeah, see. They begin to transform in the middle of the fight. Or maybe they didn't even... I don't know. I think they clarified towards the end. Let's see. Yeah, Sylus pretty much watches them out of curiosity because, basically one twin has to kill the other unless they're going to transform into a wanderer, and it's going to get even more out of whack because, you know, like, their bodies and minds are still connected, so that's not going to be good. And then, like, after a while, like, Sylus notices that the twin is hesitating. So, you know, he's like, all right, let me help you out here. And then, you know, like, he uses his he uses his mist to pretty much suffocate the guys. And then that's when they get, like, this moment of clarity. They're like, hey, I actually don't want to die. This freaking hurts. And then they're, like, pretty much yelling and begging for him to stop. They're like, I don't want to die anymore. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. It was like... So then eventually Sylus stops. He actually gets rid of the crystals that is on one of the twins. So he pretty much saves them from transforming. And I think ever since then, none of the twins have transformed. So Sylus does have a way to counteract the Wanderer transformation. Like, he got rid of all the crystals on the body. And thus, in turn, he extended their, like, the twins' lives. So I think that's really interesting. And I kind of wonder if they're going to bring that up later. So then, like, after that whole event, the twins find Sylus again and they tell him, like, hey, we really want to work for you. And then they're like, hey, we know that you're after this guy, Mr. Sherman. Like, you remember Mr. Sherman was brought up in the story. Mr. Sherman is some guy that works with the Ever Group. That's what I want to say. Yeah. Mr. Sherman works with the Ever Group, so they're already familiar with him. They know that he's shady. So they tell Sylus, like, hey, we know that you're looking for this guy. If you let us work for you, we can tell him we know where he is at all hours of the day. We can relay information to you. So Sylus is like, all right, get to it then. So pretty much they got hired by Sylus. Now, the funny thing, everybody was talking about these uniforms, and some people joked about, like, Sylus didn't make them put on these uniforms. They just did it just for the sake of doing it. Actually, Sylus never gave them these uniforms. These are not Onakaina's uniforms. So it's explained in the chapter that, you know, the twins are used to looking identically alike. One of the twins has scars on their face while the other one doesn't. So he pretty much gets some masks from some other twins that were in the facility with them. Like, mind you, there were multiple twins being experimented on. So he got some masks from twins that were living in the N109 zone. They're like, hey, they made these masks for us. We can put these on because we should still look identical. So they're just like, okay, and that's why they wear the mask. They did that just so they can keep their identity, like, looking the same. That's the only reason why they still wear the mask. Because before that, they didn't wear masks. So honestly, that's probably a case that Onakaina's members don't have a uniform. They probably just wear dark clothing, so they're not that easily to spot out. But they probably blend in with anyone else in the N109 zone. These guys are just built different and want to look the same, so they decided to put on the plague mask. And I don't think they even did it just to match the aesthetic. It's just what they chose to wear. So I don't know. I thought that was interesting. And there's something else that I want to bring up about this chapter too, but I'll do that after Sylus's myth, because I don't know, it kind of relates to Sylus's myth in a way. Yeah, I felt so bad too, because I was like, oh, because, you know, it kind of feels like a found family for real. Like, even though Sylus just didn't care if they joined or not, but like, I don't know, it's like they found a new home with Onakaina's. And they found somewhere where they could belong and, like, just be themselves. Yeah, I was so shocked when they were 16. I was like, I know that they were young guys, but I was thinking young, like 20 something. I'm like, oh, don't do this to me. And like, nowhere in that chapter did they say anything about a time skip. So I'm like, how long have they been telling Sherman? If we can find out that information, then we can put 2 and 2 together to find out how old these guys really are. It's killing me. I want to know how old Dr. Grayson is too. Okay, so before I get into Sylus's myth, because that's going to take a long time too, I'm going to take a brief break. I'm going to take a little bathroom break. And we'll come back and do Sylus's myth. Because we still have so much to do. I know the myth is going to take a while to go over. It took a while just for me to read, like maybe an hour or two. Especially since I'm reading it, but we'll see. You see, you think that Sylus saved them by destroying something in them. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Because, you know, like, his Evil has the power to do that. So maybe I'm thinking he got rid of the exact thing that causes people to turn into wanderers. And that's such a very good thing to have, you know? Like, so I think the guys are good. They're gonna have long, hopefully healthy lives. Hopefully long lives if they don't get killed in the N109 zone. But yeah, he really did save them that day. And I think that's very interesting. So, I'm gonna turn on my Be Right Back screen right quick. I will play some Spotify. I'm gonna change some.
I know it feels like fate.
All right, I'm back. I went to go get my laundry as well, and I went to I went to eat a little snack. So, yeah, it took a little longer. I was like, might as well. I'm gonna be streaming for a good bit longer, so eat a little snack in between. All right, we're back. How long is this audio? I'll probably save it for after Sylus's myth, because I'm very curious. A lot of his audios are very interesting to play on stream. We finally got this one. I'll go ahead and have it downloaded, but wait. Maybe it won't be as explicit as the other Blood Knight one. There's one of them was like really, oh my god, it was so interesting. And the crazy thing about it, most of the time I like to play the game while I'm at work. I work in an office job, so sometimes I'll just sit on the game and I'll like play it or let it autoplay for a bit. And I got Sylus's 4-star myth card. So I was like, oh right, they have Secret Times audio. So I went to go listen to it, and then it started, and then it kept going. And then I'm like, I'm at work, so I have to like keep a straight face, and I'm just like, holy crap, what are we doing? And then it just kept going, and it kept getting worse, and I'm like, oh. Just like when you guys see me out of context videos, I'm like, oh, I was just like, oh, yeah, I'm making a video. That's exactly what my thought process was. Yeah, as you can see, I already read it. But we're gonna go through all of it again. I'm gonna be honest. I almost cried. So we'll see what happens this time. And I was like, dang. Because it reminded me of Xavier. Okay. Once, on the day that I lost everything, I met my dragon.
The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity! The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity!
Scarlet raindrops enter my eyes, while far below they gather into a gurgling stream at the depths of the abyss. Through my blurry vision, I catch a flash of lightning ripping through Philos' gloomy night sky. I can't die here. From my periphery, oh my god, it just keeps going. Okay. From my periphery to the area in front of me, darkness spreads like an all-consuming ocean. The world descends as the Wanderer's claws close in. Their cold, eerie glint like the flash of death sight. I won't accept this. There's no escaping it now. I refuse to accept this.
I like your eyes. They are beautiful. In them, I can see your...
Wait, it shouldn't be up. Try refreshing the stream. It shouldn't be up anymore. I'll wait for you. Try refreshing. Yeah, it shouldn't be on that screen. Let me type just in case there's an ad running. Oh my god, I can type. Okay, everything's good now? Cool. Okay, great. There's no ads or anything, right? Like pre-roll ads? It should be like 30 seconds per hour. I put it as low as I could. Okay, so everything's good? We're good? All right.
Hatred, defiance, and greed for life.
The wind ceases. No ads, just the lag. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't know if it's because of like... I don't know if it's because like on my end. So I mean, I'm also streaming on YouTube. It says YouTube is fine. I don't know. YouTube and Twitch kind of use bitrate differently, so I'm not sure. Hopefully it's not too bad. The wind ceases, and it feels like time is caught in an invisible grip. I close my eyes before struggling to open them. Oh, it's on your end. Oh, I'm so sorry. A flash of white light streaks across an ancient rock wall. There, I see the shadow of a massive beast with horns. That's... Chains bind its wings so tightly that if not for the great sword lodged in its chest, its massive form would almost merge with the rock wall.
Make a deal with me, if you want to live, that is. Pull out the sword.
The Fiend actually exists?
You don't have time for questions.
In the next instant, the sealed air starts to move again, and the rancid wind howls as the once frozen wanderers leap towards me. Driven by defiance and fury, I raise my hand and grip the rusted sword. I want to live. Cool that face. No matter the cost. When I pull out the sword, the rust melts away and transforms into light. It surges into my body, mingling with a strand of black redness. Amidst the chaos, wings flap and stir up a whirlwind of sand and gravel. I'm thrown onto the jagged rocks, my vision growing hazier by the second. All I can see in the darkness is a single dark red gem-like eye. Enormous wings cut across the land, casting shadows like the end of days over every city in Sylus. On that day, the girl marked for execution unleashed the Fiend from the abyss. This was long before humans arrived on this planet. Thousands of years ago, dragons ruled over the land of Sylus. By nature, dragons are wicked creatures that feed on human souls. They excel at drawing out the darkest parts of a person's heart, driving humans to turn on one another and become slaves to their desires. The greedier the soul, the more irresistible it is to a dragon. Seen as the embodiment of evil, dragons were a harbinger of the world's end. Wherever they appeared, doomsday followed. That was until the last dragon on the planet was sealed in the bottom of the abyss for over 1,600 years. Doomsday faded into a forgotten myth, and the age of humanity finally began. I feel as though my chest is being ripped open. An overwhelming weight presses down on my body. I'm immobilized. Look at the organ. The towering black building looms, its top swallowed by darkness. A scaly beast's claw firmly pins me down to the central platform. What's happening? I can't move. I look down to see strands of faint golden light being pulled from my body by an invisible force. It hurts. I struggle to turn my head. Once again, the shadow of a dragon's horn and wings are flickering on the wall where firelight dances. Clarity strikes me, and I cry out in pain. Stop it! Our deal! I will be kept alive! The fiendish shadow lowers its head, and its voice pierces my mind.
To be a dead person walking counts as being alive.
Stop! No! In between life and death, an uncontrollable tremor erupts from deep within my soul. A phantom greatsword forms in my hand. It plunges into the beast's chest. The dragon's pain cry resounds in the hall, and the weight on my body vanishes. Clutching my chest, I quickly sit up. And my breathing steadies. I realize I haven't been torn open like I thought.
I vividly recall you saying no matter the cost.
There he is! The giant beast's shadow fades away, and from the darkness emerges a man wrapped in a blood-red mist. He watches me like I'm his prey, and similar to the dragon, he possesses a pair of beautiful garnet-like eyes. I set you free, and you saved me. That means our deal in the abyss is done. He slowly approaches me. I quickly stumble as I make my way down the platform. I can barely keep my distance from him. Dragons can only feed on human souls if they're offered up willingly. So, as long as I don't agree, you can't eat me. The fiend narrows his eyes and approaches me from the other side of the platform.
Is that it? Instead of claiming your lackluster soul.
Rude. My soul is delicious.
You need to return what doesn't belong to you.
The dragon curls a finger. Golden light is once again pulled from my chest. You stop! But the more I struggle, the clearer it becomes. A strange, unsettling black mist is tangled up within me. It feels like a soul that isn't mine has somehow fused with my own.
It's not that unbearable, is it? Having your soul torn apart and all.
The dragon suddenly yanks me across the platform. Its blood-red right eye just inches from my face. In a flash, my mind is dragged into an abyssal vortex. Just when I think I'm about to be devoured, the wind howls through Crimson Valley as countless soldiers of the Legion of Justicia thrust their weapons at my chest. I quickly realize this isn't my past, and the body writhing in pain isn't mine either. This is the dragon's memory. I gather my strength, tense up, trying to break free from the memory. The valley and wind fade away like weathered paint. Traces of light swiftly flow back into my chest. It even pulls the fiend to me. He covers his right eye with his hand and leans over the platform.
Your power. What is its source?
That's a question even I can't answer. Before I can think further, a claw-like hand grabs my chin and pulls me closer.
Look at me.
Okay. Cold sweat blurs my vision as his grip around my neck tightens. I cannot help but meet his gaze. A familiar voice resounds in my mind. It's unmistakably mine, yet the tone is strangely foreign. His eye. I want that eye. It's mine. It belongs to me.
It's getting stronger. The scent of desire. Tell me your desire, and offer your soul to me. Then I shall promise to give you a painless death. Unless you wish to become a minion of a dragon's nest.
I grip my hand so tight, it nearly draws blood. How could anyone sell their soul to the fiend? I don't want anything.
You fool.
His fingers brush over my lip that I bit earlier. There's a tingling sensation, and his right eye gleams with a faint blood-red light. I can't breathe. No, I need to come up with something. Anything. So, oh my god, I was reading! Forget it. Countless fleeting thoughts that could barely serve as excuses flash in my mind. Only managed to grasp one. Take me back to the Ivory City. I must return.
Your life is hanging by a thread, mortal. And yet you still dare to play tricks.
When Sylus says, "Tell me your desire," I immediately thought of Lucifer Morningstar from the Lucifer series. I love the Lucifer series. Listen, I used to watch it all the time. It was very interesting. You know, they kind of give off similar air. I could see it. I'm being honest. I used to live in the sanctuary, but they judged me as a sorceress and threw me into the abyss. I won't accept this. I want revenge. My heart pounds in my chest, and my hand trembles as I reach for my dagger. Suddenly, the restraints on me disappear. I'm forcefully flung back to the platform. Their first encounters are always so rough. Oh. The dark mist skims along the smooth surface of the platform, retreating into its palm. As it does, my wounds close up, leaving no scars behind. It's almost unreal. See how he healed their
Lead
scars?
the way.
I think he healed Luke and Kira in the same way. I think we're pretty much on the same page about this. But that's so interesting that his evil has such powerful properties. Like, he can do so much with it. Like, energy manipulation, it really changes a lot. It's like he's also altering matter itself rather than just energy in the matter. I don't know, it's interesting. Over 1600 years ago, after centuries of war with humanity, the dragons, said in legend to bring about Sylus' end, was finally sealed in the abyss beneath the fiend-infested Taurus city by the Legion of Justicia. Wait, is it just... Wait, Justicia? Okay. I know they say it in the story, but I don't know. It's always my accent. This decisive event, known as the Battle of Taurus, led to widespread praise for the Legion. The leader who drove his sword into the dragon's heart was revered as the sacred Judicator. Oh my god, Judicator. Monuments honoring his deeds stand tall across Sylus, and his followers built a grand sanctuary in his name after his death. Sometimes I just skim over the words too quickly. Every year, the sanctuary takes in some of the city's orphans in the name of the sacred Judicator. It is a place held in even higher regard than the royal palace. When these orphans come of age, a Judicator's oracle, dressed in magnificent robes, takes them away to join the Legion of Justicia. I'm calling it Justicia. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering the word, but by accident. However, the Judicator's oracle, who came to take me, threw me into the abyss in front of everyone. I'm from the south. Some words just naturally don't get pronounced. That's just how it is. The pure white sanctuary stands in solemn grandeur, and the pristine marble floor gleams. The intricate wall carvings are well maintained, appearing new. They looked just like this when I was taken away. The followers gather here to scatter the moment they see the sorceress who was supposed to be dead. As for the guards, they fall apart like dominoes with just the flick of a finger.
Growing up in a cage like this, no wonder your soul is so dull. It's time.
Revenge is important, but so is staying alive. The news of the fiend's appearance in the sanctuary must be spreading like wildfire in the city. Once the Legion of Justicia arrives to deal with him, I can slip away in the chaos. I watch the last guard disappear from view, pretending I didn't see them as I turn away. The Judicator's oracle, who judged me, isn't here, so my revenge will have to wait. For now at least. Otherwise. However, the dragon shows no interest in my plan for revenge. He stands in a beam of sunlight deep within the sanctuary. His figure stands out against the pure white architecture, yet he's like a statue that belongs here. Taken aback, I quickly shake my head and move to his side.
What is that?
Following the dragon's gaze, I see the mural on the sanctuary ceiling. At its center is a godlike figure in a bright red cloak, wielding a long sword as he executes an evil dragon in the corner. Oh, the fiend-slaying god? The godlike man represents the sacred judicator, and the evil dragon getting a sword through his chest in the corner... That's probably you. I can't figure out why he keeps staring at it. Forget the insult. The dragon is drawn without any semblance of beauty. The dragon lowers his eyes, casting a calm, scrutinizing glance over my face. Of course, it's just the artist's take. You're much more handsome and imposing in real life. He looks at the text beneath the mural.
It's been 1,677 years since I was sealed away.
You can read that?
You can't?
It's written in an ancient language that's been lost to time. Nobody can read it anymore. What does it say? The fiend looks at the ceiling again.
The fiend is the very essence of malice and greed, skilled at twisting human desires. He drives mortals to turn against each other, leading them to their own demise. Given time, the world will be swallowed by chaos and descend into ruination. The fiend's arrival marks the onset of doomsday. During the Battle of Taurus, the sacred judicator with a will of iron stood firm against the corruption of evil. In a war so fierce, he emerged as the sole honorable survivor. He sealed away the fiend, the very harbinger of doomsday, deep within the planet's chasm. With the curse of doomsday lifted, hope was restored to Phylos.
I heard the fiend, which is you, had a distant arch nemesis. This individual must be the sacred judicator, correct?
What a lofty title.
Yeah, the story sounds pretty fake to me, too. Sunlight spills through the sanctuary's entrance. The silence is so intense that it's unsettling. The Legion of Justicia still hasn't arrived. If there's no one to hold him back, I can't escape. I try to think of other ways to stall, so I quickly shift the conversation. Ah, yes, this is the resting place of your arch-nemesis. The sacred judicator, and the mural might be long dead, but his ashes are kept here. There's even a statue of him in the inner hall. I sit on the armrest of a bench, feigning excitement. I rest my chin in my hand and look at the fiend. So, what's your pick for revenge? Smash it to bits, douse it in ink, cover it with your curses, or scatter his ashes into the streets? He falls silent again. I look over and see his countenance veiled in a soft light. It's difficult to discern the emotions hidden underneath. This man trapped you in the abyss for over 1,000 years, while he was worshipped as a hero, basking in glory.
Are you referring to that glory built upon ignorant faith? Do you expect me to envy such foolishness?
But... Swoosh! A Justicia arrow forged from golden ore and crackling with electricity cuts through the air right as I speak. Finally! Next to me, the fiend raises his hand and makes a pinching motion. The flying arrow immediately disintegrates in the particle.
How boring.
Oh! Right before the next attack, the sanctuary is engulfed in a dazzling light that blinds everyone who is present with his radiance. Now! Behind the silver light, Blades charges straight for the fiend. They're accompanied by the sound of hurried footsteps. I step back and look for an opportunity to run outside.
How impudent.
I hear the crisp snap of his fingers behind me. A sharp pain suddenly surges from deep within my chest, as if my soul has been taken. I can't move. My limbs stiffen and move uncontrollably, forcing me to turn around. I gasp as I take in the sight before me. The guards are tearing into each other like marionettes on invisible strings, slashing, ripping, and killing without mercy. Blood spatters across the engraved walls. I'll wait for it to finish. The candelabras toppled amidst the chaos, settling the drapes ablaze. The stained glass windows, once vibrant, now cast an ominous red glow, reflecting a twisted vision of purgatory. Haunting wails and screams echo through the sanctuary. The fiend watches as the place descends into a blood-soaked inferno. He scoffs.
Even after all these years, mortals are still foolish to the last.
He is unamused. As light streams in through the stained glass, I can see the fiend's blood-splattered face and the cold, cruel curve of his lips.
Come.
No! His eye. It's his eye manipulating everything.
You're only somewhat clever, but it's still a pitiful display. If you're planning to kill with a borrowed knife, you'd better make sure the blade is sharp enough.
The familiar excruciating pain tears through my flesh once more, and the fake golden light mixed with black mist is once again pulled from my body. His eye, it should be mine.
Even on the brink of death, you still dare to covet my eye. You greedy fool. What a shame.
Wait, you can't kill me. Wait, you can kill me whenever you like, but if you spare me, I can help you achieve more, and... I bite my lip hard, forcing myself to stay calm and steady as I speak to him. I want to live, and I want your eye. It's like how you want my soul. Is there a problem with that? It's just too bad that I'm not as strong as you. The grip around my neck suddenly loosens.
You said you could help me achieve more. Give me an example.
I take 2 steps back. I cover my neck as I steady myself. My mind races, scrambling for anything a dragon might want. I can help you amass a large amount of wealth and collect lots of souls. Whatever you need, I can get it for you. In the next moment, my body is lifted off the ground as he soars into the sky. What are you doing now?
Ask again, and I'll devour you whole.
With a snap of his fingers, energy erupts from the flames. The columns of fire rise upward and stain the clouds in mesmerizing crimson hues. The ground shakes, and the magnificent stolen sanctuary at the heart of the city quickly crumbles into ruin.
For something as tedious as revenge, this will suffice. No need for a spectacle.
The wind sweeps up the screams and shouts of terror. The fiend holds me and flaps his wings as he flies off into the blazing sunset. Before the sun disappears under the horizon, we chase the last fragment of light. We find ourselves in a lair perched atop a cliff. As I look down in midair, the cliff and lair form a breathtaking sight between the peaks, like the skeleton of a dragon poised to take flight. He lands on the other side where the lighting is noticeably better, and there are no blood-soaked stone platforms. Is this your home?
Have you ever met a fiend with a home?
After the dragon puts me down, although it feels more like I was dropped, he drags his tail along a stone staircase to the upper level of the cave. Seeing that he isn't trying to restrain me, I turn and run towards the cave's entrance. Pebbles roll off the cliff, but I can't hear them fall. I stop just in time to stare at the sheer cliffside outside. My heart sinks into the depths of despair. Fine, if I can't go back to the Ivory City, I guess this dragon's lair will have to do. Light illuminates the cave every so often. I follow the faint glow up the stone steps to catch up to the figure ahead of me. I suppose you won't be eating my soul for now?
Assuming that was still the case, why would I even bring you back here? Stay put.
Of course, I don't believe this dragon spared me just because I can help him make money. But I don't know what he has planned for me. I walk up to him and continue our conversation. If I'm going to live here, my living quarters should at least be decent. Your cave is too basic. What do you think? Following the spiral stone staircase to the top of the cave, I feel as if I stepped into a world that never sees the light. The dragon stops walking. His tail coils around my waist and lifts me to the final step. With a cold, lowered gaze, he stares at me.
Choose.
The smirk. Unspoken words catch in my throat as I watch him snap his fingers. He releases an energy orb that floats into the cave's depths. One by one, red flames ignite as far as the eye can see. My surroundings are illuminated by their shimmering light. Before me is an endless array of treasures and luxurious garments.
You are not interested?
You really give these to me?
Why not? You're also mine now.
Okay. Let me stop. His tail wraps around me again. My body is turned around and pushed towards the treasure trove. The dragon's lair hasn't been visited for a long time. I make my way to a pile of gold, clear away thick cobwebs, and spot an old toppled sword rack behind it. I lift the nearby rotted wood and pick up a dagger that glints with a cold, sharp light.
It's called the Fiend Bane. Legends say you could plunge it into a dragon's heart and twist it 3 times to completely shatter the dragon's soul.
I set the dagger down and notice an open box to my right. Inside is a blade that looks like a hidden weapon.
The Golden Crow's Feather of Eternity, designed specifically for gouging out a dragon's eyes. You humans seem to think the longer the name, the more formidable the weapon. But this little thing isn't even good for trimming my nails.
I turn and look around the vast treasure trove. I never expected your collection would be all weapons. Do dragons have hobbies too?
Your kind brought them here willingly.
I imagine they weren't particularly polite about it.
Indeed. It's a shame those who brought them to me are all dead. And I'm still alive.
So, the sword that sealed you away, was it really given to you by the sacred judicator in the mural?
He was just lucky to get his hands on it, and fortunate enough to drive it into my chest. But only its true master can wield its power.
And that sword inside me now, does that mean I'm its true master? I clench my fist, but maybe my timing is off. The phantom of the great sword doesn't appear as I hoped. Rounding a thick stone pillar, I find myself staring not at weapons, but at a seemingly endless hoard of treasures. Fine clothes, paintings, musical instruments. Shocked, I can only stare until I realize I just swallowed my saliva.
If you want something, just reach out and take it.
In the flickering firelight, our shadows intertwine on the dimly lit wall.
Just like this. Let your greed and desire burn a little brighter.
Okay. His tail glides up my calf. Smiling, the fiend leans in to whisper into my ear. Oh god.
This is how you'll become worthy enough to be my meal.
Oh my god. He's trying to fatten us up. Holding a gem, my hand clenches in fear. I turn my head as his tail suddenly tightens around me. He laughs, watching me struggle in his grasp. No wonder you spared me. You want to fatten me up before going in for the kill.
Even so, you still cling to that gem despite being so close to death's sweet embrace. You truly are a source of entertainment.
Enjoy my company while you can. I might bring you a deadlier experience next time.
Who says death can't be entertaining in itself?
The firelight casts shadow on his eyelashes. He leans in. He's so close that I can feel his breath enveloping me. It's reminiscent of liquor's intoxicating aroma.
I'll be waiting with bated breath.
Ooh. All that time. And that was only the first chapter. Oh, we still have 8 more to go. See, that's why I said we're gonna be here for a while. Cause I think when Lavender uploads her videos to YouTube, I think they're over an hour long. So expect this to be over an hour long. So yeah, it may be a little longer because I'm reading it. Over 1600 years ago, after centuries of war with humanity, the dragon said in legend to bring all feelings. Okay, Huh? Wait, did I click the same thing again? Wait, did I? I did. Hold up. We have 7 more to go. Oh my god. I don't know why I thought that it was going to automatically highlight the next one. Okay, so we're doing good. Okay, so we got through 2 of them. I don't know why that felt like one long. Oh my god. It makes you wonder how I can keep up with all this lore. Honestly, I have to always go back and reread stuff. Like, I have to reread it constantly and, like, go to other people and, like, ask them just to make sure that I got everything right. I'm just like, and make sure that everything makes sense. It's a really lengthy process. Okay. That night, the dragon places me with all the treasures he gathered, as if I'm one of them. It appears like everything is present, but all I can grasp is the moonlight descending into the lair from the opening. Whenever I close my eyes, the sound of howling wind inside the cave sends me back to that blood-red valley. All I can hear is the dragon's cries. The moment those blades pierce his chest, the same pain and fury also run through me. Perhaps a fragment of the dragon's soul truly did enter my body the moment I pulled out the sword. At the time, I didn't understand the implications. See, this is what I was talking about with Luke and Kieran. It kind of feels like these two are connected to each other in the same way that Luke and Kieran are. So that's an interesting parallel. Because, like, she's seeing his memories, feeling his pain and everything. So at this moment, it's like they're connected, body and soul. Also didn't know this would mark the start of a curse. Day 2. Oh my god, my chair. Hold up. Okay. As dawn arrives, I lie on a pile of gold, squinting at the lackluster jewels. I was twirling the fiend bane in my hand for the 3rd time. He's just going to fatten me up before savoring the kill. I can't let everything go his way. The source of his power is from his right eye. If I could take it. After a night of turning it over in my mind, I've decided I need that eye. With that eye, I might just be able to escape the dragon and avoid the fate of having my soul devoured. Which means I'll have to strike first. Like, they become one, or how Sylus says kindred spirits. Exactly. So this myth right here explains everything. Like, everything starts to make sense. And it's just like, wow. I don't know. It's like, oh, it's really insane. I love it. It's very good foreshadowing. It would definitely take more than one attempt. And I might not even be able to wound him. But testing the waters can't hurt. And this is another thing about chapter 10. Like, I think they said 3 rules of, like, I think, like, ambushing someone. I think the first one is the, like, I don't know, it was something about like throwing them off guard. Um, it was like, I don't know, something like sneaking up on them, throwing them off guard. I don't know. I would have to go back and say exactly what it said, but like it kind of made sense with the myth as well. I'm like, oh, no wonder they released everything like this together because it kind of parallel each other. He's after my soul. He won't just kill me off. Besides, if he's going to treat me like a pet cat, he shouldn't be surprised if he gets scratched. And thus kitten. Walking down the stone staircase, I find myself circling around the broken central pillar over and over. The steps gradually merge with the ground and extend into the depths below. The dragon rests here. I found you. Cutscene time. Oh no.
Your footsteps are noisy, and you breathe heavily. Consider yourself lucky. At the moment, I'm bored to tears.
Oh my. So used to pinning her down.
I admit
like,
you're
please.
clever at times, yet your skills leave much to be desired. If you still have tricks, now is the time to use them, mortal. I could use a stretch. Before you tried to kill me, did you consider that it'd end like this?
It kills me every time she tries to choke him. Like, girl, how did you expect that to work?
Your overconfidence truly led you to believe I'd be merciful.
It's such a pitiful attempt.
Feel your heartbeat right now. Don't forget, if I apply more pressure at this very spot, your heart will never beat again. Are you going to stay
Oh
this
my
weak
god, his
forever?
tail!
This will be the mark for the first time.
I'm not okay. And then he bites her.
Until this mark disappears,
Okay, I see what the mark is.
you will have 2 more chances to take my life.
But like, why are the bite marks so close to each other?
Prove to me that you can be stronger.
You love how he just throws the dagger away? Yes. Like, it was so smooth with it. My first hunt ends with me being branded. Oh, let me turn off auto. My first hunt ends with me being branded with a mark from the dragon. Aside from the dragon who resides in the cave's depths, there's also the cave's opening above where light pours in. That's another challenge to overcome. Even if the dragon has no interest in hurting me at the moment, I can't let myself stay trapped in his gilded cage with no way out. I tear apart the golden silk carpets from the dragon's lair and weave them into a rope. Using his collection of weapons, I carve footholds into the wall. I throw the rope up again and again. With every fail and every fresh wound, the gap between me and freedom grows a little smaller. Ugh. The dragon knows about my escape plan. Sometimes he even sits on the pile of gold, resting his head in his hands as he watches. He neither helps nor stops me. It takes me a while to realize he isn't just watching, he's studying me out of sheer boredom. Just like I used to watch that cat in the sanctuary that kept trying to jump over a wall it could never clear. Remember this cat for later. I finally managed to reach the top. 5 days later, at the break of dawn, I finally pulled myself out of the cave's opening. But I learned that while I found the way to freedom, it's also another dead end. Outside the lair, the abyss seems bottomless. One can only gaze upon a city of ebony, Taurus City. It is a place where fiends lurk. An endless crimson mountain range, covered with forest, that are void of life with their scorched trees, surrounded by a lonely city. There is no other path. Behind me, a narrow ridge snakes downward, like the spine of a dragon. Between the vertebrae lies a vast yawning chasm.
You'll die if you can't make the jump.
As I prepare to sprint and leap, the dragon lands behind me. You won't let me die, or else you won't be able to have my soul. However, you're not concerned about me running away.
If you can go down without dying, then you may come and go as you please. I'm also curious to see where a sorceress who consorts with a fiend thinks she can go.
With his arms crossed, he floats in front of me. I shoot a glance at the dragon's horns and tail. You're skilled in flapping your tongue to annoy people.
Thank you. It's one of my few strengths.
Their banter is so funny. I still haven't found the Judicator's oracle who judged me. My revenge is far from over. Looking for him is better than staying here.
Don't bother. Even if you leap down these 21 bones, no one in your hometown will be waiting for you.
I stop in my tracks. What do you mean? The dragon tosses me a bloodstained bag. What's in it?
Eyes. Crows pecked out the eyes of the person you're looking for.
My gut tells me this isn't the dragon's doing. What happened?
You had me destroy a sanctuary, but the Legion of Justicia took it further. They wiped out an entire city under the pretense that doomsday is nigh.
The dragon leisurely floats in front of me, a wicked smile on his face, a blood-red vortex swirling deep in his right eye.
The Ivory City is a burning purgatory now. A rare sight indeed. Shall I take you there?
At the highest point of the dragon's ridge, crimson clouds surge upward. I'm swept into a boundless sea of roaring flames. After experiencing the moment of vertigo, I feel as if I'm soaring through the air. A massive shadow glides over the burning Ivory City below. The clash of steel echoes from the blood-stained streets. Stirred by wings, the air carries blood's metallic scent alongside a burnt, acrid smell. These are the scenes the dragon once witnessed. The memories replay in the soul that's hidden within my body.
Humans don't need fiends. Their own fear is enough to bring about the world's end.
As if this cruel spectacle of people destroying each other wasn't entertaining enough, I soon find myself falling. My soul trembles in pure ecstasy as I soar through the roaring flames. I pay little attention to the warm droplets that splash my eyes. Enough! I forcefully shove away the one responsible for these visions. The air turns bone-chillingly cold again. I lose my balance and ascend. Above me, sunlight pierces through the heavy cloud cover, yet the sky grows ever distant as I fall. The dragon's expression changes from cruel amusement to alarm as he spreads his wings. He flies toward me. The air no longer moves when a scorching embrace envelops me. The descent doesn't stop. It's as if I'm being held in a safe cocoon. The day the dragon and I destroyed the sanctuary, the War of Doomsday began. I've never imagined that the peace sustained for over 1,600 years could be broken so easily. It rained for 3 consecutive days in Tara's city. I sit in the dragon's lair and receive shiny trinkets every day. One night, a small mountain cat came in to play with me. It wasn't until later that I realized there's no way a mountain cat could just wander into a dragon's lair on his own. Could the dragon be comforting me? I thought that part was so cute. Like, oh, he bought a little animal to keep her company. I was like, oh, is he starting to feel? His heart grew a little that day. After the storm clears, the sky above the dragon's nest is still shrouded in dark swirling clouds. From here, I can see Tara's city, a city of ebony. That is the opposite of my hometown, a city of ivory. That place is chaotic and evil, a home to those who are shunned by others. It's a world different from what I know. Like the N109 zone. But when night falls, its outline resembles the Ivory City.
What's that sound?
A faint breeze blows from behind me as the dragon folds its wings. He lands a few steps away from me. As I sing the final note, I close my mouth and continue gazing into the distant lights in Tara's city. A requiem for the departed.
Sing it again.
Haven't you ever heard someone sing before?
I've never heard you sing.
He sits next to me, and his tail curls behind me. The nights in Tara's city are always brightly lit, unlike the flame of war in the Ivory City. Desires are revelry burn. Oh, desires in revelry burn. Okay, got it.
I heard you're the princess of Ivory City.
I managed to stiff a smile. I was supposed to be a weapon to slay dragons. They told me I can kill a dragon, so they filled my head with lots of things about them. But when they decided to execute me, they said I was a dragon.
That's how humans are. They fear those who are different.
The night breeze rolls across the ground and carries a scent of charred trees. Maybe there's another forest fire nearby.
Why can't you leave that place behind?
I shield a flickering white candle in front of me, its flame about to go out. It's not that, I just lived there for a long time.
Oh, you consider that place your home?
Maybe. I just miss the cats, dogs, and birds there.
Face it. No matter how much you hate it, or want to leave, a home is still a part of your soul. The more you try to excise it, the more you'll be reminded of who you are.
When I don't respond, he changes the conversation to the topic of my supposed crimes.
Enlighten me. What do you and dragons have in common?
We have nothing in common. I just broke the rules by keeping a golden lamp with an engraved dragon. Aside from the one in the fiend-slaying god, no dragons are allowed in the sanctuary, but I could only talk to that little dragon. And one day, they caught me talking to it. Even now, I can't help but laugh when I remember the Judicator's oracle's expression upon seeing that obsidian dragon coiled around the lamp. To think, a carefully trained dragon-slaying weapon could cherish a dragon instead. The Judicator's oracle looked like he had been attacked by a dragon. Hysteric, he ordered me to destroy my dragon. I know it's just an object. Destroying it would be easy. I remember clutching the little dragon as I was forced into a corner. The shadows of the crowd engulfed me like a tide. But I didn't want to listen to them that day. The essence of the Ivory City is reflected in its citizens. People dress nicely, exude grace, and possess untainted souls. The Judicator's oracle says, desire is seed of calamity. Excessive indulgence will allow this disease to grow quietly. So, I had to act like everyone else. I needed to abide by proper etiquette, say the right words, and bind my hands and feet with invisible white threads. All of these things turned me into a puppet without a heart. But they still burned my dragon. To kill my dragon, they framed me for a great crime. They sentenced the puppet to death because it had one desire. Since they've branded me a sorceress, fine then. How could I not do what a sorceress is supposed to do? Strands of my hair flutter as I look at the dragon beside me. Since they destroyed what was most precious to me, it's only fair that they surrender what's most precious to them. Everyone wearing a sacred robe should have their chest split open to see their truest selves. The threads binding me are cut away, one by one. I tighten my fists and finally see what's wrapped inside, a heart still beating. Revenge and plunder, that's my desire. If you can make it happen, my soul is yours. The night grows colder, and the candle finally flickers out. The dragon doesn't respond to my deal. He just leans in closer.
Do you know what you look like right now?
Hmm?
You're a young dragon who just grew her horns.
Upon imagining this, I lower my head and start laughing. Maybe he's right. With my little dragon gone, horns grew in my heart.
Growing dragon horns symbolizes a rebirth. It's a good thing.
What about you? How did it feel when you grew your horns?
It was nothing special.
The dragon sits back down, avoiding my gaze.
It just hurt a bit.
Thompson heard a bit, yeah, right. Then, are you a dragon or a human? Maybe he doesn't hear me, or maybe he just ignores it. He lets out a chuckle. I know my request can be considered unreasonable. It's fine if you can't do it.
Even if your desire is to resurrect the people of the Ivory City, it's still within my capabilities.
Is this the Fiend's act of kindness?
People are far more interesting alive than dead. If you truly want revenge, the best way is to keep them alive. Or would you say this world is the closest thing to hell itself? You can only feel pain when you're alive.
His expression is malicious when he speaks, but his eyes sparkle like gemstones. I recall the dragon in the valley with a sword in his chest. Is this the wisdom you've learned as a dragon?
You've faced death before. You should know the answer.
Do you think you'll devour my soul first, or will I pluck out your eye first? The dragon ignores my mischievous question and looks beyond Tara's city.
Sing that song again.
I know our conversation is brought to a close. It's boring without music. It sounds better with an organ accompaniment. Can you get one for me?
It's a simple matter. Consider it done.
He gets up to leave, and I grab a hold of his tail. Hey, do you have a name?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, Famu. Yes, he is a very attractive dragon. You can't eat me for now, and I won't be leaving anytime soon. Looks like we'll be stuck with each other for a while. What should I call you? Demon? Dragon? Or maybe Drago? Drago? Ayo, Drago! He would get so tired of that name. The Fiend gives me a cold stare. Sensing his boredom, I shut my mouth, but then I hear two faint syllables rumble from his throat. Stairus? Or are you telling me to stay clear?
It's an ancient Philosian word. Since you can't read it, you probably won't understand it.
How about I call you by a name that sounds similar? Is Sylus alright with you?
Call me whatever you want, but don't expect me to respond.
The dragon rises, and his unseen wings stir up small gusts around him. Where are you going, Sylus? He takes a half step back and falls off the cliff. Wait, I'm gonna read something. Oh, okay. Okay. It was something I was trying to figure out earlier. I'm not gonna say anything yet because it's gonna be clear. Eventually it's gonna be clear, but like... Cause like, you know in the battle he's floating, but like you can't see his wings. So like, I was like... So he's able to hide his wings.
I'll be resting.
On the night I learned the dragon's name, I see him again in my dream. He falls into the valley as soldiers from the Legion of Justicia thrust their weapons into his chest. He slides down and sharp rocks tear into his flesh. A dragon's roar fills the city, then slowly fades into silence. But at the bottom of the valley is not a dragon lying there. It's a young man, barely clinging to life. Ooh. Alright, chapter 4. I'm going to hydrate. This is a lot of reading. I knew when I read it the first time, I was like, good lord, this is going to be a lot of reading. So I had to like prepare myself for this. But don't worry, I have been greatly hydrated today. Okay. Right. Tara City sits near the foot of the dragon's lair. The origin of its name is lost to time, but is said to be connected to the abyss. I feel like calling it Taurus is kind of like their way of calling it Tartarus. Like, you know, like in the underworld. I think that's kind of interesting. And unlike other cities, Taurus City's market is the stall we passed by. A wanderer's head was being displayed.
You reacted quickly. Should I remind you that you're currently fiddling with a wanderer's thigh?
Taurus City is like literally the N109 zone. Like,
What? Are you terrified?
no, I just suddenly thought of something. That painting we were looking at earlier. Is the canvas made from dragonite? What? Are you terrified?
I don't remember my voice sounding this annoying.
I dragged the dragon into one strange shop after another, even though I know there won't be any pipe organs for sale. I'll take what's most valuable in this world. That's the deal he silently agreed to. But right now, I just want to see if an invincible fiend looks troubled. Wait. You have no intention of disguising yourself?
No need. No one would believe a fiend would wander around a market.
It's kind of funny because in like his event that's going on right now, she pretty much goes around buying random trinkets and souvenirs in the N109 zone. So it's kind of interesting that she's picking up
Besides,
habits.
everyone sees a fiend differently. Some see ugliness, others see horror, cruelty. What they see isn't me. They only see their own hearts.
I hold up a mirror from a stall. It reflects the face of the dragon. Can you guess what I see when I look at you? He lowers the mirror as if he's heard a childish joke and he leans closer.
At the very least, I'm a lot more handsome than I was depicted in that fiend-slaying god mural.
Listen. I thought the famous market of Taurus City would be more interesting, given how it's known for fiend-related items. But it turns out to be just a bunch of normal stuff.
You won't be able to find wind chimes made of finger bones anywhere else.
I pick up a small obsidian sculpture. They even have a goat bone amulet. People in the sanctuary dislike these kind of things because they believe horns represent fiends. Yet they're quite popular here.
Do you want it? In that case, you can carry this stuff back by yourself later.
I want something smaller and more intricate. There's a fiend horn ring, a fiend's wing necklace, this volcanic stone pendant isn't bad.
It's not bad.
Sylus leans down to look. However, he scoffs.
Pitch black and shaped like a crippled dragon.
I place the pendant back. I turn my head and my eyes light up again. Look at this fiend's eye bracelet. Isn't it more adorable than the treasures in your lair?
You see a cheap, thin coating as beautiful. Are the cracks special? Did you come here just for these?
I can't believe I almost forgot how sharp your tongue is after we spent so much time together. Getting a nice word out of you is like pulling teeth. I fill it with the bracelet in front of me. Since my taste doesn't seem to align with yours, Why don't you tell me about the most valuable piece in your collection?
The painted oil lamp made out of pure gold and that ruby necklace. You wouldn't use them if I gave them to you. Why are you interested in cheap things?
You actually measure worth based on monetary value?
There's another way.
I sigh dramatically and click my tongue, trying to appear deep and wise. You certainly live up to the stereotype of dragons being greedy for treasure. However, true value comes for something a little warmer. Take this bracelet, for instance. It might not look impressive, but it carries a great significance. Ignoring his dark, brooding look, I grab the dragon's hand and, without waiting for permission, slip the bracelet onto his wrist. Here, look at the words engraved on it.
The fiend shall always shield you. How warm and comforting.
The dragon glances down at the bracelet, but doesn't take it off right away. The pupilless merchant senses something and quickly faces us. He taps his tobacco pipe with pinpoint accuracy on the bracelet.
1 piece of information, or 30 gold coins for the bracelet.
For this bone bracelet, at best it's worth... I'm about to start haggling, but when I look up, the dragon is already opening his pouch. A cascade of golden coins spills from his hands onto the couch. The blind merchant doesn't move to count them. His ears just twitch slightly.
You've given too much. Rules are rules. I'll keep the gold and give you 2 pieces of information. First, the fiend has returned. The Legion of Justicia will march to Taurus City soon. You two need to be careful.
Sylus and I exchange a glance. The merchant, expressionless, turns his face towards me.
As for the second one, before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once again. Right over there.
He tilts his pipe, and my eyes follow. In the distance, beyond the barren forest, I spot an obsidian spire jutting out. I hook my arm around the dragon's neck, stand on my tiptoes, and whisper in his ear. Isn't it the place where you tried to eat me for the first time?
Do you wish to return for the sake of nostalgia?
I don't see why not. Who knows? Maybe something unexpected will occur.
An abandoned, dilapidated chapel won't offer anything worth the trek. Don't forget why I'm here with you.
I let go of the dragon's neck and pretend to be displeased. It's not like you just found out I'm insatiable. If I can't get the organ, I'll just grab a few other things as consolation. These. Don't they all suit you perfectly? I quickly pick up a few intricately designed accessories and shove them into the dragon's arms. Then I stand on my tiptoes to hang a bone wind chime on his horn. He just lets it happen. What? Our gazes meet. I blink at him, and I'm still standing on my tiptoes. Evening sky casts a soft rosy glow over the dragon. He looks at me for a moment, then sets the coin pouch on the table. He flipped her.
Since you want all of them, don't leave a single one behind. Take everything. We're leaving.
I open my arms to the dragon as he lifts me. He carries me and my treasures as we soar over Taurus City. Alright, we just hit the halfway point. Whew, What a stream, yeah? I mean, I did say it was gonna be packed with lore. I wholly expected to be streaming majority of the day. Like, this entire stream was dedicated to dropping, like, pretty much talking about a bunch of lore that they dropped earlier this week. During my days in the Dragon's Lair, Sylus and I achieve a delicate balance. I couldn't attain his eye, and he never brought up the fiendish deal that would cost me my soul. We live like true companions, together in the Dragon's Lair above Tara's city. When dusk descends, we venture out for reckless raids and return with the spoils before dawn. My favorite sight is watching the Judicator's army, who had been ruthlessly extorting people with warnings of impending doom, fall to their knees at the sight of the real fiend and a resurrected sorceress. Oh my god, okay. The thrill of revenge made my soul tremble, and each time he would ask me, "Is there anything else you desire?" The dragon personally nurtures my ambition as he leads me from one raid to another, regardless of how dangerous the target is. As long as I say I want it, he fulfills my every wish without fail. Fate tumbles like an uncontrollable bead rolling into a bottomless abyss. Under the guise of helping me get my revenge, he feeds the beast in my heart called desire. I know he is. Yet slowly my heart gains new desires. This place and over here. We've already been to these places, correct? I sit cross-legged on the new cushion. I eat some fruit and mark several areas on the star map. The pomegranate I had set my eyes on gets taken away before I can move my hand. Ignoring my glare, Sylus taps the edge of the star map.
Didn't you say you wanted the minerals and starships here?
His tone barely conceals his excitement. On my shoulder, the mark he left faintly burns with a blood-red gleam in his eyes. I touch the burning skin and recall the sanctuary we raided 2 days ago. A Judicator's oracle wearing a splendid white robe is held up by one hand. A rabid bestial cruelty boils in the dragon's eyes. Back then, the mark hurt just like this. I shook my head and decided not to think about whether the pain was an omen of things to come. I rest my chin on my hand as he says a long, drawn-out ode. You remember everything I said. Sylus raises an eyebrow and takes a blood orange from the silver platter. I quickly snatch it away. When he's caught off guard, I arch my back like a cat and pounce. I press a silver knife against his neck. Be honest with me. What do you gain from indulging my desires like this? I pin him down against the cushion. The knife and bleeding wound dissipate into crimson light particles as he chuckles. Sylus looks up at me. We can feel each other's breaths, and he raises his head. His nose gently brushes against mine.
What about you? What's in it for you to attempt an assassination with such a weak hand?
Before the curtains, our eyes meet. The afterglow is reflected in his eyes, which emit a surreal warmth. A strange flutter brushes against my heart, and a soft laugh escapes my lips. I return to my original spot before peeling and savoring a pomegranate. You don't need to tell me. The greedier the soul, the more delicious it is. Am I mistaken? In any case, let's hope it doesn't backfire on you. Sylus laughs as I take out another pomegranate seed. He leans in and snatches it with his teeth.
Likewise. You haven't fled because you're waiting for an opportunity to take my eye. Is that right?
But as I stare into his eyes, I find that I don't truly want to hurt him. Besides the horns and tail, he's almost no different from a human. Aside from searching for places to plunder, the dragon and I often meet at the top of the lair. Sometimes I tell him stories I've heard. He rarely speaks as if he's engrossed, or perhaps he just wants someone to watch the moon with him. Occasionally, the dragon talks about himself. He speaks about the myriad of dragon-slaying weapons in his treasure trove, and the 108 ways humans have tried to kill him. See, when I first read this, it didn't occur to me. like, you know, it's called the N109 zone. And they tried 108 ways to kill him. It was the 109th way that actually, like, got him. I'm like, dang. They were kind of insane for that one. It took 109 attempts for him to actually get got. Oh. I don't know why it didn't occur to me. Oh my god. See, this is why it's good to, like, hear other people's input on the lore, because, like, I don't know everything. Sometimes it takes another mind to get things right. But most of the time, we just sit together and say nothing. The gentle knight smooths his sharp scales and reveals his true form. The sun is setting, and the rocks still retain daylight's warmth. Drowsy, I'm in the middle of relaxing and drying my hair that I just washed.
Does your song truly need an organ? We already bought a bone flute.
I don't know when the dragon decided to lie down next to me. I pat his damp hair. Why don't I teach you the song since you like it so much?
No.
Because you can't sing. You don't want to? Or you don't think you can learn it? I cup his face in my hands and make him meet my gaze. I just realized something these days. You don't understand songs and melody, can't see the beauty in patterns, and can't even taste the flavor of food. Is that right?
Dragons don't need those things to survive.
He escapes from my hands, yet I detect a hint of awkwardness in his words. You act mature, but you were sealed away for so long, Sylus. You're still a young dragon, aren't you? You only just learned how to hide your wings. See, like, in battle, you don't see his wings, but he's clearly flying, so, like, he has the ability to hide certain parts of his appearance from people, but, like, apparently it took him a while to learn how to do that. I gently stroke the horns on top of his head. Then my hand glides down his prominent spine and reaches his tail. But you can't hide your horns and tail. Are you an adult? Don't tell me you're just acting mature because you're worried about ruining your fiendish image. The dragon stays silent and flicks his tail away from me. He loops it around us, and it touches the small on my back.
Are you trying to say you've uncovered my secret?
A defiant force gently pulls me towards the dragon's chest.
All right. Let's assume there is a young dragon before you. What will you do? Eat it?
I tell it that we're doing something humans call hugging.
Then do humans still hug each other, even when they want to kill each other?
Yeah.
Like us.
Clouds drift across the sky and cover the moonlight for a moment. It's difficult for me to discern his facial expression. Some words are like the moonlight hidden by the clouds. Once the moment passes, there's no need to say them anymore. I roll into a more relaxed position and lie on my back. What does a human soul taste like? We've known each other for so long, but I've never seen you eat. Have you never eaten a soul? The dragon remains on his side. He stares at me as if my face holds secrets he hasn't discovered yet.
Most human souls are disgusting. They're even less appealing than a wanderer's proto-core.
When I first saw you, you said my soul was lackluster. Was that actually a compliment?
Indeed. It's as lifeless as a slice of turkey meat.
Dang. Thinking back, I can't help but laugh.
Is there something else you want?
No. Maybe I just wanted to know if a dragon capable of luring humans in the darkness could truly feel the human emotion called love, a desire that goes beyond mere survival. In his words, apart from survival and killing, could there also be room for organs and hugs? Or maybe the person next to me only appears to be human. and is indulgent towards me is just so he can obtain my soul. Sylus, those gems and weapons are boring. If you want to cultivate my desire, you need to give me something rare. This time I can't stand being the only one who's troubled by this thought. So I demand something from him he can never own and will never offer. I'll probably say your soul on my own time, but I'm gonna say your love. As expected, he looks surprised and then laughs.
A fiend's love. What are you going to do with something that doesn't exist?
If it doesn't exist, then it's even more precious.
Speak. What does it mean to truly love a person? Have you ever loved anyone before?
No, but I know exactly what to do. Ooh, we gotta kiss the dragon! I move closer to him and lift myself up to plant a kiss on the dragon's forehead. When humans fall in love, they want to kiss it. Maybe dragons feel the same way. The dragon's claws sweep across my cheek. Once again, he looks at me as if I'm prey.
But maybe you should know the fate that befalls a dragon's lover.
Ooh. Taurus City's tavern is always open. On stage, a woman wearing a fiery red dress has just left. Against the boisterous cacophony from the drunkards, I sit next to Sylus, who is in the shadows by the window. I wear a hooded cloak. How are the souls here? Does their scent make you feel nauseous?
It's chaotic, but it's still better than the hypocritical sanctuary.
But a waiter has placed a wooden cup filled with red liquid in front of me before walking away. Under the lights, the dragon's roar suddenly resounds, as an actor with dragon wings on his back sings center stage. Sylus didn't bring me here for a midnight snack. You're already a dragon. Why do I need to watch a fake one?
Don't you humans like stories? Watch it.
It seems to be a very long story. The actor who's playing the dragon sings for a long time without changing. Bored, I stir the beef sauce on my plate. Words fly over my head since I'm barely paying attention. The body next to me is warm. I wrap the dragon's tail around myself and move closer, resting my head on his shoulder, and I drift up in and out of sleep. Other cities should be chaotic because of the Legion of Justicia, but the opposite in Taurus City but the people in Taurus City still have happy lives.
The people here are like seeds. They only grow if they're fortunate. Even if they sprout, they might not survive the next day. They can only live in the moment.
Are we also people who might not survive the next day?
What are you trying to say?
I grab the dragon's wrist. Smiling, I narrow my eyes. I want to say something that's more precious than any treasure a human could obtain. I like you. I like who you are right in this moment. I turn away and notice the dragon's face is faintly reflected in the window. I secretly watch him and notice his smile that vanishes as quickly as it appears. Enemies to lovers!
Turn around.
He grips my shoulder and forces me to face him.
Are you trying to move me with your human love?
Yes. I said it because I wanted to. Now that moment has come and gone. The dragon pulls my hood over my eyes. My heart slightly trembles, but all I receive is a gentle flick.
Too late. I'll remember this.
I turn and the story on stage has reached its final act. The actor playing the fiend embraces and kisses his lover. At the same time, he plunges his blood-soaked claw into her chest. Uh-oh, he's doing it! It crashed. I'm surprised. I'm actually impressed. It took 5 hours for it to crash. I don't know why, but every time I play Love in Deep Space using Lulu Player, it crashes for some reason. Like, it causes, like, the chat and everything to crash. So, since it did that, I'm gonna see if I can fix it right now. Let me see. Maybe this doesn't do anything. Let me see. Where is the... Wait, maybe if I... What is this button? Maybe I can't fix it from here. Bummer. I just want to know if there's a way to fix it without having to stop stream. But I don't know, that kind of sucks. Let me see. I want to see if I can do anything about it. So did I not make it through? Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can do something. Emulate? Oh snap, hold on. Maybe I can't do anything. I can break it. Okay, I don't get it. So, I guess the chat's just broken, so I really thought I had it all figured out. I thought I could. I don't know, because OBS has like this refresh thing, so I thought they would like fix it. Oh well. I'm not really sure how to fix that. Bummer. Oh well. Okay. Well, that's just gonna have to be like that then. Bummer. Oh well, chat's broken. At night, the dragon carries the sleepy girl through Tara City's crowded alleys. No one spares them another glance. It truly looks like he's an ordinary human returning home in the moonlight. Sylus, you don't understand. Sylus, I don't understand the play you made me see. Maybe I fell asleep halfway through.
Then sleep. It wasn't an interesting play in either case.
But I want to hear it. You must tell me, or else I'm going to have nightmares.
It's about a dragon.
Figures surround them. He could fly her back to the dragon's lair, but tonight he wants to walk a bit longer with her.
In the beginning, the dragon lived in a valley with other dragons. Amongst his kin, he was the only one with a human appearance. He mistakenly believed he was a normal person. But as he grew older, horns sprouted from his head and a tail from his back. He had never seen anything like this on someone before. He was scared. So he picked up a blade because he wanted to remove them, but the horns and scales would grow back, dripping with blood. It didn't matter how many times he cut them.
Oh. He turns and walks into a small path. There are fewer people here. His voice softens as if he's actually lulling her to sleep.
After a long time, he finally came to terms with being a monster with horns. But then, the love of his life appeared.
The moment she pulled out her sword, he knew she was the one destined to kill him. She was his arch-nemesis. But somewhere along the way, he stopped wanting to consume her soul.
She showed him human love and companionship, making him think he could live like a human too. And slowly, without realizing it, he began to forget he was a dragon.
Maybe it was the first time she climbed to the cave's opening, and the morning light touched her dirty, scraped face. Or maybe it was her unchecked, ever-growing desire that reminded him of his old self. Or perhaps, deep down, she was also a little monster with horns of her own.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon, nor can he love anyone for long. Dragons have an inherent tendency to toy with human desire. But in the end, they inevitably become enslaved by it and turn into true monsters. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
As he walks away, the light fades behind him. He pulls off his cloak, revealing the creature beneath. His form with dragon horns and tail remains. Sylus, do you hate humans?
I wouldn't say I like them for now.
But I'm a human too. Invisible wings slice through, carrying the sleepy girl. He soars in the skies. What about you? Why stay by a dragon's side? Ooh, and number 6. What happened that night at the tavern, along with the words we exchanged, is never brought up by us ever again. By the light of day, it became a dark, absurd secret hanging between us. Tara City revels every night, where shallow desires are easier to face than genuine feelings. Within the return of the fiend, Doomsday's ominous shadow once again haunts the worn-torn lands of Sylus. Under the guise of exterminating the fiend, the Legion of Justicia sparks wars across the planet. Those who dare to oppose them are branded as sinners, put on trial in the court of Justicia. The sacred judicator's authority hangs by a fragile thread. The long-standing resentment among the people reaches its boiling point, and it's fueled by the fiend's resurgence. Meanwhile, Sylus and I pay no mind to it at all. Our path of plunder stretches across nearly every corner of the world. But amidst this feast of desires, I think that was funny because he has a song called Feast of Desires. It's actually my favorite song of his. I like that one. I think you get it at like a certain affinity level. It's like the highest affinity level that you can get a song from him, I believe. But I really like it. It's so good. It's actually my phone ringtone. Okay, but amid the feast of desires, as my thirst for revenge deepens, the cursed dark cloud gathered thicker around me and the dragon, casting ever darker shadows over our fates.
Please don't kill me. Spare my life. I'll do anything for you.
I'll do anything for you.
Yes, money! I have plenty of treasures. I collected them from different places. You can find them in the inner sanctum. The key is right here!
Black-red mist wafts past him, and the owner of the sanctuary twitches. He falls to the ground. I take the key from his stiff hand, dangle it on my pinky, and follow Sylus into the luxurious inner sanctum. I can't remember how many places we've raided. The guards and traps in this place are remarkably sophisticated. They even managed to injure Sylus. Unfortunately for them, they serve an incompetent master. I bet those guards never imagined they'd be risking their lives for a cowardly imposter. Have we made quite a name for ourselves?
After raiding so many places in a row, I thought you'd display some self-awareness.
Sylus appears disinterested. I didn't get to read it. His gaze briefly scanning the treasures behind the door before moving elsewhere, yet his eyes linger on something beyond a nearby sheer curtain. The wind lifts the curtains and reveals a massive organ in the wall. Its presence is illuminated by the setting sun.
What a pleasant surprise.
Smiling, I put down the jewelry I was holding and adjust my dress. I sit down before the organ. Melodious music resounds while the wind sweeps through the building. Sunlight casts a radiant glow and harmoniously blends with the enchanting melody. My performance ends and the sanctuary falls silent.
Why did you stop?
I get up and retrieve the sword resting near the organ. A requiem is meant to soothe the dead, but the souls in this place don't deserve it. Standing on my tiptoes, I move closer to Sylus. As soon as he narrows his eyes, I quickly step to the side and gracefully ascend the stairs. They were sanctimonious enough when they were alive. I have no intention of praising their ugly souls. What I desire is... My fingers brush over the renowned painting adorning the walls. I turn, lift the helm of my dress, and sit on the sacred throne position at the top of the stairs. I point my toes, and in silence, I hook my leg around the dragon. As he reaches the last step, just as he leans forward, I tug him closer. To live freely and die without regrets. Our breaths mingle and our heartbeats sink. Light ripples in his eyes, and his lips slowly curl into a smile. With a flick of his tail, he catches me off guard, wrapping it around my waist and pulling me in.
Are you aware of your soul's scent?
He meets my gaze, leaning in provocatively. His breath teasingly caresses the pulse in my neck.
It's akin to a strong liquor topped off with salt. Forever boiling and never satisfied.
A shiver ripples through me. Deep in my body, the mark on my shoulder burns with a heat like never before. I wonder what's boiling inside the dragon at this very moment. I don't retreat. In this intimate proximity, I reach out to brush my finger against his lashes. And you? What is it that you desire? The fading sunset casts a hazy glow over everything, spilling over his brow and rolling down his throat. He says nothing. I take his silence as consent, but just as I reach out for his right eye, my wrist is suddenly gripped tight. Uh-oh. The moment his skin touches mine, memory is tainted by a bloody hue flashes before my eyes. A blood-stained young man turns his head in the unfathomable darkness. He seems to be...
You ask too many questions.
Oh, he's upset now. His voice shatters the illusion. I return to reality, and Sylus has already released my hand. A sinister blood-red gleam flashes in his eye. Where are you going?
I've never asked you that.
It's a shame I won't ever learn how to be tactful. The mark on my shoulder throbs and burns. I move ahead of him and block his path. Are those guards not enough for you?
What?
You still want to hide it from me? I sweep the strands of hair away from my neck, revealing the mark you left behind. Whenever your hunger for souls flares up, this mark you gave me stirs too. Lately, it's been acting up more frequently. Oh boy. I take a step toward him. Without hesitating, I caress the area around his eye. When our skin touches again, the mark on my shoulder flares with heat, and a familiar searing pain floods through me. I stagger back, yet an inexplicable bond persists and connects me to him.
Crossing the line again and again and again.
Ooh, his voice.
Other than your desire, your audacity is boundless.
He's losing control. Suddenly, a force erupts, flinging me several steps away. I brace myself against the edge of a table, steadying my stance. As I lift my head, I notice thin wisps of dark mist slipping from beneath Silas's hand, which covers his right eye. Sylus, you... Thick clouds silently shroud the sanctuary's ceiling. Half of his body sinks into the shadows, and he lowers his arm with a ragged breath. Black-red energy particles drift from the corners of his eyes, and his gaze is now completely drenched in blood red.
Did you forget what I truly am?
The oncoming black mist binds my limbs. Silas's face is lost in the shadows, hidden from view. Something's wrong with him right now. The shackle around my neck suddenly tightens, and the pain from the depths of my soul strikes again. Are you going to devour me? No, you won't!
I won't. Have you spun so many lies that you've begun to believe them yourself? Shall I remind you? You are nothing. You are but a soul that was fed by a fiend.
I know that hurt. I know that hurt to hear. No, this isn't who he really is. The mark on my shoulder grows like thorns. It tightens its grip around my body. My strength drains away. My vision blurs. With my senses slipping, all that remains is an empty husk.
So long as I desire it, I can feast at any time.
My body thrashes, in the vast void of near death. The chaotic screams in my mind slowly crystallize. Eat him. Devour him. Eat. Eat him. A thin streak of golden light bursts from the mark and surges down my arm and palm, shattering the bind that holds me. The terrifying suffocation devours my consciousness, yet something appears in my hand and guides me to strike at Sylus. Ooh! Warm liquid splashes onto my cheek. The blood-red greatsword solidifies from a phantom into reality, and I thrust it into his chest. His scarlet eyes widen in disbelief as we lock gazes, the air heavy with silence between us.
The dragon! Oh. The fiend has been slain!
The Judicator's oracle bursts into the sanctuary, with the Legion of Justicia, their voice frantic and uneven as they shout out.
Capture it! Capture it now!
My hand trembles, the sword dissolves, turning into light and returning to my body. The force restraining me loosens its grip. I fall into the pristine floor of the sanctuary. No, that sword! I didn't mean to! Blood bursts from Silas's chest, and the soldier's blades are poised right at his head. In his current condition, facing off against the Legion is a grave risk. I grit my teeth, get up and shove him past the white stone doors behind us. The door slams shut. I turn and snatch up a weapon, pointing it at the soldiers crowding in. You saw it yourselves. The fiend couldn't best me. Anyone who steps closer will meet their end by my sword. Behind the white stone doors, blood continues to fall onto the floor. It seeps out from the cracks. The whispers of desire grow louder. The blood-red hue in Silas's vision surges and boils. His gaze is nearly drowned in crimson. Ignoring the grievous injury ignoring the grievous injury from the great sword, he only knows that the curse almost came true. He almost lost his mind and killed her. The boiling, nearly irrational urge to kill rages on, refusing to calm. The wounds on his body remain open, unhealed. He gets down on one knee, and sharp claws begin to sprout from the hand covering his right eye. An irresistible force pierces through his flesh and bones. It transforms into massive wings and spreads wide from his back. The sanctuary's pristine bell tower trembles as a savage force destroys it from within. A roar resounds from the collapsing rubble. The mad dragon spreads his wings and surges forth before crashing to the ground amidst the human screams. Wings struggle to flap. He stumbles. A vortex stirs, nearly leveling all the buildings in its path. And then he finally flies towards the distant Taurus City. Oh my god. Speak. Okay, I will be right back. Then we will continue with chapter 7. Alright, I'm back. Whew, alright, we're getting there. We're starting to reach the climax. The sight of the dragon rampaging through the city and flying towards Taurus City haunts every soul that day. When I finally break free from the chaos of the Legion and rush out the sanctuary, I only see his figure disappearing into the storm clouds. The trail of blood left along his flight path makes people realize this fiend is gravely injured. Soon, every faction of the Legion and every opportunist seeking to profit from the death of the dragon heads for Taurus City. I steal the armor of a dead soldier and blend into the ranks. I make my way over to the dragon as quickly as I can. Oh, okay. I need to reach him before anyone else does, before they try to end him. Even if fate just showed me, I'm the only one who can truly kill him. When I arrive at Taurus City, I see nothing but soaring flames. The dragon's lair on the cliff has been reduced to rubble. How could this have happened? The Legion of Justicia have set up numerous traps and ambushes along the way. I hear the shouts carried by the wind.
The fiend is wounded! He can't have gone far. Keep looking!
But where could he be? He's not in Taurus City, and he's definitely not in the Abyss. What other places? The brand on my neck burns with the pain from deep within my soul. It's pulling the soul fragment the dragon left inside my body. My gaze unconsciously drifts across the withered forest and lands on the obsidian spire that is that's partially collapsed.
Before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once again. Right over there.
His destined arch-nemesis. I force a passing soldier off his mount, take his horse, and race towards the Black Chapel. The closer I get to the building, the more vivid the crimson bloodstains along the mountain path will become. The horns and shouts calling for the dragon slowly fade, leaving only the rapid hoofbeats and my anxious heartbeat to fill the silence. By the time I reach the obsidian steps, the tiny stream of blood has nearly dried. When I push open the gate of a long-abandoned chapel, nestled deep within the forest, the cold moon hangs high in the night sky. The bright light filters through the shattered spire. Dazed, I see the dragon, barely alive. He lies in the center of the room. Sylus! There's no reply. I run over to him and pay no attention to the legion of Justicia who had died to his claws. On the raised platform, the dragon's eyes are closed. His body is drenched in blood, and the droplets dripping from the edge. How could this be? Aren't your wounds supposed to heal fast? I try to stem the bleeding, but it's futile. His chest. This is the wound I gave him. All his wounds remain as is. They don't show any sign of healing. A sudden roar resounds as the dragon opens its eyes. A fierce gale pushes me back and slams me against the pillar. A sharp metallic taste fills my mouth. His fangs are at my neck, puncturing my skin. One more push, and he'd snap my spine. Sylus! Sylus! You're Sylus! The mark on my shoulder boils with agony only death could deliver. I suppress my fear, lift my trembling hands, and gently place it on the dragon's eye. A soft requiem echoes within the spacious room. The roaring slowly subsides, as if something deep inside him stirs awake. The dragon begins to struggle violently. The bestial chaos in his eye clears. When the song ends, his gaze finally reflects my face. Sylus. I close my eyes and press my lips against the dragon. A moment later, a familiar finger appears before me, onto the cold floor. Wait, hold up. Did I skip a part? Hold up. A moment later, a familiar figure appears before me, his lashes fluttering as he stumbles, collapsing with me onto the cold floor. Okay, there we go. Sylus? Sylus, wake up! Don't fall asleep! Sylus! Black mist spills out from every wound in his body, as if his very life is being drained away. Our blood mixes together on the slippery cold floor. When my blood touches his chest, that's shrouded in black mist, a sharp pain pierces my mind. Eat him. He's yours. Kill him. Devour the power. Devour the power. I'm sorry. Exhilarated, my heart races. Fervent desire reverberates in my ears. My arm trembles as I raise it, unable to control it. My hand is close to Sylus's heart. Yes, use your strength, just like that. My hand quivers uncontrollably. I grip my teeth, trying to shake off the voice in my mind, but suddenly my wrist is caught.
Don't know where to aim.
Sylus had opened his eyes without me noticing. As he presses my wrist down, a faint, weak smirk curves his lips.
I can tell you.
The phantom of the great sword nearly forms again. It feels like waking from a trance, and I fling his hand away, breathless. Have you gone mad? A smile gradually graces Sylus's face. His eyes gleam like precious gemstones in the depths of darkness.
What about you? Before the mark disappears, you still have a chance to kill me.
He tightly grips my arm and struggles to support himself in the pool of blood. Leaning against the pillar, his tail reaches out to me.
You've got it right at my heart. So I hesitate.
Struggling to breathe, I kneel before him as I'm forced to meet his gaze. His tail moves before I can react. My heartbeat reverberates in my ears. His aura burns like flames and slowly engulfs me.
Do you remember? Only the fiend's destined arch nemesis can kill him. Who exactly do you think that is?
An inexplicable, raging inferno surges within me. Indignant, I laugh. I open my mouth and sink my teeth into his hand. I don't believe in this destined arch nemesis nonsense. Moonlight boils in his eyes. Sylus cackles. He lowers his head and bites my shoulder like a predator. You... Pain spreads like wildfire. Then Sylus extends his tongue, slowly licking the wound on my shoulder. It's as if he's calming and soothing me.
If you want to push me away, now's the time.
His tongue alternates between licking and biting, sending a strange tingling sensation through my body despite the lingering pain. He slowly licks over my throbbing wound. Sylus tightens his grip again and again. His eyes are filled with fervent excitement and hunger that knows no end.
However, if you don't want to...
The mark on my shoulder that belongs to him burns. Dizzy, I lift my gaze. My strength is draining away, but I see his wounds slowly healing. Sylus, did you already know that we would instinctively want to devour each other? And why did you rescue me from the abyss? I wriggle under him, and he intertwines his fingers with mine. My hands are ensnared.
And what about you? Why didn't you just kill me earlier?
I freeze. In the moonlit silence, Sylus raises his hand and gently touches the area around my eyes. In the darkness, a kiss as gentle as light. I was reading! In the darkness, a kiss as gentle as falling flower lands above my eyes. Thank you. You may continue. My limbs tremble, weakened by the torrent of emotions coursing through me. I gaze into his eyes for what feels like an eternity. The murky chaos that was once impossible to read is gone. At this moment, I can finally see his eyes clearly.
The fiend will meet his destined arch nemesis again at this place. I'll admit he was correct. I told you before that I'd give you 2 more chances to kill me. Now, you only have 1.
In that instant, the turmoil in my heart settles, and I twist my hand to clasp his. You only said a half-truth. I told you before that I'm greedy. I live how I want, and I hate being controlled by others. If fate wants me to kill the fiend... A warm, soft golden light spills from my palm. I press it against the wound on Sylus's chest. And I'll save him instead.
Save me? Are you aware of the cost? Once we hold hands now, our lives will be bound together, along with our deaths. We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond. To share your life with a fiend, it might be a punishment worse than having your soul devoured. Will you truly not regret it?
I said I'll live, didn't I? No matter the cost. If following your heart is a sin, then you and I must be the last of our kind in this world. Moonlight replaces the flickering candlelight. As our hearts beat in unison, he kisses the inside of my wrist with something akin to devotion.
In that case, stay by my side until the end of time.
In the moonlight, the dragon's tail wraps around me and draws me into his embrace. He spreads one ring to shield us from the cold wind and the sudden midnight rain. That night, I fall into a deep sleep in his warm embrace. Ooh, we're so close! We're so close! The night fog envelops me, and I feel like I'm trapped in a long, chaotic nightmare. When I wake up, I'm surrounded by a red valley filled with blooming datura. My arms feel heavy. I look down and see a huge horned creature. I hold it as it dies. I don't know why I'm here. I just vaguely remember having the dragon in a pitch-black chapel. I try desperately to recall, but the last clear memory I have is of the dragon. The dragon ends on that blood-soaked night under the moon. Everything afterward feels like a shredded fragments, incomplete and scattered. It's like hearing half of a chord meant to be played with both hands. Like a dance that was supposed to be for two, with only one left to dance it alone. Maybe I'm imagining things, but after half of our souls are exchanged, I've been dreaming of him more and more, sometimes even while awake. When I'm alone, I always see him by my side. Those visions, I can't tell if they've really happened. They're just my own fantasies, or if they're his. Or maybe I'm seeing the other half of his soul that's within me. See, they're kind of connected like Luke and Kieran now.
Why are you so worried? I just want to rest. I won't die.
In your current state, you might not wake up at all.
That song you played. It'd be nice if I could hear it again.
The Black Chapel is like an illusion steeped in darkness. I can't remember if I finished playing that piece. It's a requiem, a song meant for the departed. Sometimes I think we never truly left the chapel after that night. I live there with the dragon, we keep each other company, and we live a peaceful life away from everyone. On days when we tend to our wounds, we go hunting in the forest or disguise ourselves to shop at the market. Little by little, this chapel became filled with traces of us. On the pew, there'd be a salve I mixed for his wounds the night before. By the stained glass, the sheath he made for my sword hangs proudly. Slowly, it feels like we've truly made a home here together. Hanging this one... Wait. Stop, I was reading. Hang this one a little higher, and be careful with this. Don't let your horns get caught on. Hey! Thank you. I feel my body become weightless. Sylus had encircled his arms around my waist and lifted me. He puts me on his shoulder. My view rises in a flash, and I widen my eyes, looking down to meet his gaze.
What? Didn't you say it should be hung higher?
His eyes gleam with amusement. I can't help but smile too. We're more in sync than I thought. When I raise a hand, he moves smoothly, keeping one arm steadily around my waist. He doesn't falter. I hang up each decoration from the pile on the pew, one after another. As I reach inside my bag again, my fingers brush against the only item that's left. Here's the last one, but this one's different. I tilt my head and raise my chin towards Sylus. Close your eyes. He looks up. He's slightly confused, but he doesn't question me. Instead, he obediently closes his eyes. Sunlight caresses his hair and makes it look soft and fluffy. Smiling, I carefully place the flower crown I prepared on his head. I wasn't expecting much, but it suits you well. Sylus opens his eyes. Hesitant, he raises his hand to touch the unturned petals and gently adjust them.
So you stayed up late these past few nights to make this?
You didn't sleep either? He chuckles without responding, reaching up to pluck a tiny petal that's gotten caught in my hair.
Do you like flowers?
Yes, I guess. But there aren't a lot in Tara City. I had to scour the entire woods to get this much.
The forest barely has any flowers.
Just like the N109 zone. What do you mean?
Hold on tight.
Before I can finish, Sylus wraps his arm around my waist and lifts me. The air brushes past us. He lets out a hearty laugh as he spreads his wings.
Since you gave me a gift, I should respond in kind.
Cutscene!
Watch your step, oh great sorceress. We've arrived.
This is so cute. Oh my god. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna let it auto.
What did you think Taurus City was like? Well, you should have developed a new impression by now. Just because you haven't seen the other sides of it doesn't mean they don't exist. Have you film? Seen enough? Wouldn't you say this angle is better?
Oh, snap, right. So I kind of forgot about this. I have to skip it because the mic doesn't work here. I mean, this isn't after all. Yeah, as far as I know, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's not gonna work, so I have to skip it. I have no choice.
You're quite daring.
And like when you have to talk into the mic, it doesn't work either, unfortunately.
That's the first time someone said those words to me. Only you and this flower can touch me here.
They're so cute. Oh my god. I like how they both have white hair.
You know, Taurus City can have flowers bloom everywhere, as far as the eye can see. But only for one person.
Kiss. You know, it's kind of crazy because I'll pause it right quick. Even though they like got their kiss scene, it was still shadowed. Like you didn't really get to see the kiss connect like that. And you know, it kind of makes sense because when the guys got their kiss cards, they were kind of shadowed too, until they finally started giving us like they finally actually let us see their kiss scenes. So I guess Sylus is going the same path. So I thought that was kind of funny when I got to this part. I was like, oh, they still technically don't get to see the kiss. But it's still a cute scene. Okay, let me stop playing auto. On the other side of that nightmare, the dragon never took me to the valley where the flowers bloom. On the night we exchanged souls, the sacred judicator himself led the entire legion of Justicia to surround the Black Chapel. See, it was all a dream. It's so heartbreaking. They spared no effort trying to capture the severely injured dragon. The mark of the dragon left on my shoulder serves as an undeniable proof of my being a sorceress. Ooh, okay. The news of the fiend's death spreads throughout the land. On that day, I'm taken back to the Ivory City under the accusation of being a sorceress. They imprison me in the courtyard behind the ruined sanctuary. Now I can only wait to be sent to the court of Justicia. The sanctuary is cold and bleak. The cat, which has never managed to climb over the courtyard walls, has put on 10 pounds. It seems to have grown accustomed to life behind these walls, bound by invisible threads. See? I said remember that cat from earlier? The cat is kind of like a like contrasting to MC, because MC escaped the chapel. MC escaped that life that she was bound to. But the cat didn't. The cat stayed there, and the cat pretty much stayed like, like puppet state. She broke free from her from the ropes that tied her to them. So like, I think that's interesting. Only I know my dragon is still alive. He flies across the abyss to find me on every moonlit night. This is a secret that only I can see. See, and this is what I was talking about, the twins, Luke and Kieran. Even when they're not in the same area as each other, they can see through each other's eyes, and they know exactly where they are. So I was like, pretty much Sylus and MC are like that in this case. They can see through each other's eyes. Under the moonlit sky, Sylus sits on a weathered platform between two statues. As the sound of crunching grass reaches his ears, he turns his head.
You're awake? Or were you struggling to fall asleep?
Hey. Chains drag through the overgrown grass as I walk toward him. Reaching out my hand, he gently pulls me up and holds me in his arms.
I've been feeling restless. I suspect it's because half of someone's soul is being noisy in my body again.
That's a good thing. Sylus quickly brings his legs together and blocks my movement.
Don't move.
He carefully dries my dew-soaked hair with a silk handkerchief. His voice has taken on a more solemn tone, as if he is grappling with a matter of great significance. I stay nestled in his arms. When I lower my head, I see his curled up tail. The dragon's tail coils around my ankle. Even the deepest wound on his tip is almost completely healed. I fell asleep while waiting for you these past few nights. Why didn't you wake me up? As the silk handkerchief absorbs the moisture at the end of my hair, Sylus allows me to turn my head. A gentle smile graces his lips.
Someone was dreaming and continued to say my name.
Hey! I lift his chin and scrutinize him. With the relaxed grace, the corners of Sylus's mouth curl up. He nuzzles my fingers.
Did you actually dream of me?
Have you never dreamed of me? He doesn't speak, he just looks at me.
Before I was sealed away, I did dream of you. I just didn't expect I'd be willing to dry that person's hair one day.
And you also happen to be enjoying it. So what did I do in your dream exactly? Did I point a sword at you? The candlelight flickers alongside something else in Sylus's gaze.
What about you? What did I do in your dream?
The boy from my dreams appears before me again. Under the moonlight, the horns and tail of the fiend reflect the dim glow. I meet his gaze. Numerous words bubble up within me, yet they become entangled on the tip of my tongue. On this dimly lit night, I hold him close and pour all my strength into hugging him. Since you've taken half my soul, even if the world turns its back on you, I'll always stand by your side. You're not even allowed to think about leaving. My heartbeat resounds like a drum in my ears as Sylus lowers his head. He rests his chin on my shoulder.
All right.
Aw. The candlelight washes the moon's glow in warm hue. I lay my head on his arm and entwine my fingers with his, reaching out to grasp the light together. Let's make a pinky promise. To never betray each other.
Our souls are bound. We will never betray each other. Even if doomsday arrives outside this sanctuary. Even if the world crumbles.
It's like wedding vows. This promise can't be broken.
This promise will never be broken.
I know we're not completely done with the myth yet, but after playing Sylus, well, actually before playing Sylus's myth, I noticed that the guys have a lot of like balance between each other, like in the way that they've been introduced to MC and the way that they interact with each other and people. Because we already know Sylus is a dragon, Raphael is a merman. So we have like 2 humans and 2 other species. And you know what, Raphael and Sylus, they were both wronged by humans, basically. Both of them were wronged by humans. And it's interesting seeing how they interact with MC. And in both of their cases, MC was meant to be a sacrifice. Because, you know, either MC was either sick or she's meant to be a sacrifice. With the 2 human characters, Zane and Xavier, in their timelines, MC was always sick. But, you know, like in Xavier's case, she was also meant to be a sacrifice. But the main thing in their first encounter, MC was sick. She had protocore syndrome. So that's kind of like how those 2 balance out. And, you know, like Sylus and Raphael have like this sort of interesting relationship with humans. Like, they don't see them the same way that probably like Xavier and Zane would see them. So that's an interesting parallel. Maybe I might make a video about it one day. In the Discord, I did talk about a lot of stuff. I put it on the spoiler tags because, you know, like just in case people didn't see Sylus's myth, I didn't want to outright spoil them or like say anything that could spoil them. But yeah, I talked about a few of those parallels in the it's in the Deep Space lore area of my Discord. So yeah, I'm gonna try to like post more rambles there more often. I do it on Instagram too, but like I think it would be better if I had a broadcast channel to just spew random tidbits of lore and stuff. I think that would be interesting. But I don't have access to that yet. I keep checking once in a while. I'm like, please, I want to make a broadcast channel. On that dew-drenched midsummer night, time seemed to freeze in place. Every thought of the future remained sweet and light. After giving up half of my soul, the great sword never appeared again. Perhaps I lost the power to wield it, no longer able to slay the dragon. Does this mean the dragon's curse has been broken? All I can do is look towards Taurus City. But as time goes on, half of the dragon's soul within me burns more fiercely. A fervent desire like his searing my mind. With the ever-changing days and nights, I start to forget who I am. Sometimes I'm the dragon hiding alone in the Black Chapel. Other times, I'm a human awaiting judgment in the sanctuary's courtyard. When I came to my senses one time, I found myself sinking my teeth into the neck of a soldier who was guarding me. The courtyard grows quieter by the day, perhaps because there are fewer people left in the Ivory City. The planet is in rapid decline. Before leaving, the last soldier tells me that the dragon is broken free from their restraints. He's gone completely mad and has nearly destroyed the city. In the end, the world will be upon us. Soon the ruined planet will only have the rampaging dragon left. I haven't seen Sylus until... I'm sorry. I'm gonna interrupt the storytelling. I was thinking about something. So remember at the end of like the main story branch where we see like the red eye again? And we find out about Soren. And MC mentioned that Caleb said that he wouldn't be there until like I think like the next day or something. What if that guy that was there, what if that wasn't Caleb? What if that was Soren or somebody like Soren? Like, listen, what if that wasn't Caleb at all at the scene? Like, that's a possibility. Maybe Caleb really wasn't there. Maybe they found Caleb because you know, like he has connections to like the Deep Space Aviation Administration. So it'll be easy for somebody to come back, snatch him up, and like hold him hostage somewhere while all of this is going down. So like, what if that wasn't actually Caleb? Oh my god. Listen. Okay, this is recorded live. We got this on record. Anything can happen. Cause I'm like, what if that backtrack? What if it was Soren or something? I don't know. What if there's more than one of them? Oh, there's so many things to think about now. Okay, but let's get back on track. We're almost done. The Doomsday Judgment arrives. They take me to the highest court of Justicia in Sylus. I didn't read it like that. See, this scene too. This is that scene in the N109 zone that he took us to. Because he's trying to re-jog her memories. That's another thing. This is another thing. Because, you know, Raphael likes to take MC to places that could hopefully jog her memories. When Raphael does it, for the most part, he fails. Like, she doesn't remember anything. But, like, when Sylus does it, it triggers something in her mind. She starts to see memories. So, like, Sylus is more successful at, like, retracing her memories, while Raphael is, like, struggling to do that. And it's only recently in Raphael's story branch that he was able to, like, you know, like, memories were able to get to her. Like, I don't know, it's interesting. So, yeah. The Court of Justicia hangs high in the sky. On the swirling red clouds, several arbiter wings, symbolizing divine retribution, stay silent as they circle above. Amidst the ranks of the Legion of Justicia, the sacred judicator, wearing magnificent robes, stands on the looming platform like a lifeless statue. An ancient voice reverberates across the planet, enumerating the crimes the dragon and I have brought upon the world. The reason why this grand execution is being held in the first place.
First crime. Worshipping evil and desire. Showing no repentance. Letting your heart fall to corruption.
Okay.
Second crime. Consorting with the fiend and bearing its mark. Tainting your very body with corruption. Third crime. Plundering wealth and embracing insatiable greed. Actions steeped in corruption.
Chains bind me at the center. Beyond the rattling of chains as I struggle, I hear nothing. Blood surges into my head, a restless fury rising in me, dragon-like and fierce.
You are guilty on all 15 counts, sorceress. You shall be executed as a result, and it will be done immediately.
With a shrill cry from the arbiter wings, a bolt of lightning strikes my soul. Struggling to keep me upright, my knees buckle under the weight. But before I can stand again, another bolt of lightning rips through my mind and tears apart my senses. With my face pressed against the cold floor, I recall the image of the dragon plummeting into the valley, his chest pierced by a sword. Sylus. I remember the dragon who likes that requiem, but I've never sung it to him in full. This is the first and the last time. It's like I'm back in Tara City at the night as I stood. It's like I'm back in Tara City at night as I sit atop the dragon's lair. He sits beside me and says, "Sing it again." Tiny notes squeeze their way out of my chest. They gradually forge the fragments of an unfinished melody. If you can't hear this now, someone might never sing it to you ever again. Soul-piercing lightning repeatedly interrupts my song, but I keep singing, unaware that all other sounds have faded away. The entire Court of Justicia falls into complete silence. Only the sorrowful requiem echoes through the halls. As the final notes fade into the earth, there's a long silence, and then, as if to respond in kind, a deep resounding roar emerges from behind the crimson clouds. that a dragon?
It's here. The dragon is here. The true doomsday judgment has begun. Get her! Get the bait!
The floor rumbles, and 18 towering statues surround the court pivot, revealing their spirit heads. The Legion of Justicia surge from all directions like a tide, the cold gleam in their blades pointing at the dragon. Only upon hearing the Sacred Judicator's command do I realize my judgment was clearly a trap for the dragon. The flames tremble on the ground. Thrown feathers launched by the Arbiter wings pierce through the dragon's wings, while electrified arrows from the Legion lodge themselves in his scale. The wings are nearly shredded, but no amount of damage can stop a dragon in front of him. It's as if he feels no pain. In the end, I'm the only one left standing on the vast platform in the court of justice. Oh. They were both done dirty by me. Through the clouds, the dragon, battered and broken, dives toward me, his eyes filled with nothing but the wind of the wild chaos of the beast. I know he's just a dragon now. He doesn't recognize me anymore. Closing my eyes, I recall that long, drawn-out story about the dragon that I watched in the gym tavern. A man called Sylus was next to me. And in the end, the dragon plunged its bloody claw into its lover's chest.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon. Nor can he love anyone for long. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
Yes, it's the end of another story. Facing the wind, I spread my arms. I want to embrace my dragon one last time. But I don't feel an embrace, nor the touch of death. Just before the dragon's strike lands, I feel a hand seize my wrist. He pressed my hand against his chest. I feel the resonance between two souls. Sylus? In the split second before the dragon's death blow, under the pull of our resonating souls, the blood-red greatsword reappears in my grasp. My heart lets out a silent scream, yet the sword still pierces in the dragon's chest. It looks as if I were the one who punched it in. Oh, and this is that cutscene. It's a lot clearer now. What have I done? There's so much blood.
You must press on.
Now you can see the greatsword in his chest a lot clearer.
Because if you don't, there's no going back.
Sylus. If I fall, fate itself will plunge us into the abyss as it was written. I won't be able to go back. The dragon grips my hand tightly and uses all of his strength to push the sword further into his own chest. It's as if an unyielding life is mocking the curse and making a final stand for his fate. I hold onto the dragon's neck as we plummet through the clouds together. With the last bit of his strength, the dragon carries me away from the court of Justicia. We fly over the Black Obsidian Chapel and crash into a valley filled with blooming datura. His body lies quietly among the flowers, and his garnet-like eyes. In his garnet-like eyes is my reflection. Look at me. You're not allowed to close your eyes. My tears fall onto him as I lower my head. I allow him to place a kiss on my forehead. The dark red glow in his eyes dims. Obsidian-like crystals crawl over the dragon's scales, slowly covering his entire body. Ain't this sad? Oh my god. My dragon is gone. As his body disintegrates, shards of crystal begin to peel away. The wind blows through the valley, lifting those fragments like black petals, wrapping around me. At that moment, it feels as if the dragon's soul is passing through my body. His life, everything about him, appears before me. Deep within a cave, the boy who grew up with dragons tightly grips the dagger. He presses the gleaming blade against the base of his tender horn. He clenches his teeth. Blood flows down a moment later and passes his right eye that's filled with rage. It's not long before they're discovered. All the dragons are killed in the valley except for him. He's taken away as a human. But when people saw the horns growing on his head, blades once sheathed were thrust into his chest. He rolls into the rubble at the bottom of the valley. His blood boils. He doesn't know how, but he manages to stand. His legs tremble. When he comes to his senses, everyone who hurt him is already lying in a pool of blood. Black-red mist drifts from their bodies. It travels along the dragon's horns to his tail, before entering the wound in the young man's chest. His hunchback splits open. From two bloody streaks, two dragon wings struggle to release themselves. They shatter stones as they suddenly unfold. The curse he once despised has become his strength. He doesn't hesitate this time. He flies into the depths of the valley. The dragon bone cradled in my arms dissolves into petals, drifting past me. Everywhere they touch, the bright red datura flowers turn black. See, she had a dream about this moment, so she had a premonition, pretty much. And that premonition came true. She didn't understand it, but that was their future. I smell a floral fragrance. Is this the scent of his soul that carries a faint, scorching bitterness? Sylus, my beloved was born into apocalyptic terror. Good God. People cursed his existence, fabricated his sins, and celebrated his death. Only one person ever gazed into his jewel-like eyes, embracing his burning soul, and sang to him in the night wind. He had already etched the traces of his existence deep into my life. Yet his retaliation against fate pierced my chest like a sword. Sylus, I curse your soul. He says the best way to punish someone is to let them live forever. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me, forever. I pinched the last black petal as if grasping the final piece of his soul. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. And remember when she shot him? Like when she shot him with the gun, he was like, wait until the day that you can finally grant me a true death. That's what he was talking about. From the depths of the valley, the faint dragon's roar echoes. The petal flutters, drifting far on the wind, like a dragon returning to the clouds above. I feel something sprouting from my head like tender branches. Sharp pain pierces my spine as the dragon's tail replaces my tailbone. And that day she was reborn. I walk into the valley that once embraced him. It's only after my dragon is gone that I finally become one with him. And that's it. I kind of figured that we finished around 8. So yeah, that's Sylus's myth. So yeah, everything that he talks about in his respective chapters is in relation to this. And it's something interesting that I wanted to bring up is his connection between like himself and MC. I did bring it up in my Discord, but I'll also say it on stream. So, so it is confirmed that Sylus can die and he does reincarnate, just like Raphael and Zane. They die, they're reincarnated. But the thing is, Sylus retains his memories. I think Raphael also retains his memories. Or at least he can go to the Sea God's tomes and he gets his memories back. So I feel like in this case, Sylus and Raphael retain their memories when they're killed and brought back. And I feel like that's the condition of his ether core. Because, MC's ether core, when she dies, she doesn't die. She's always resurrected. So she can't really be killed. She's kind of immortal. But when she's revived, she loses all of her memories. Like, all of her memories are gone. So that's why you see cases like Raphael and Sylus trying to, jog her memories again. Because she honestly doesn't remember. And So the crazy thing about it, when Sylus dies, he's reborn, but he has all of his memories of his past life. Like, he remembers everything. So that's why when he encounters MC, that's how she gets those memories of like her stabbing him in the chest and like all that other stuff. Like, she's seeing all of that. And the whole thing about like devour him, that's pretty much their like fated curse urging them to kill each other, like what we saw here in the story. So I think that's interesting, and it's kind of sick. One dies and can be reincarnated and remembers everything, while the other dies, is resurrected, and remembers nothing at all. So I think that's kind of sick. But yeah, we did it! Woo! And I have hit the 6-hour mark of stream. But look at this, we're not quite done yet. There's a few other things that I want to do before we end stream. But yeah, that's the interesting thing that I think about Sylus' myth. So it made a lot of sense for them to release the World Underneath Chapter 10 the way that they did alongside Sylus' myth, because the twins kind of have a parallel that's similar to Sylus and MC. Like, their bodies and souls are connected for one reason or another. Like, Sylus and MC are connected through like the sharing of their souls, and Luke and Kieran are connected because of the experiments that were placed upon them. So now they really have like this twin resonance in a way. So yeah, that's interesting. And at the end of the World Underneath chapter, the twins think that nobody can kill Sylus, when in fact we know that MC is the one who can truly kill Sylus. She's the one destined to be his arch nemesis. So like, yeah. So like, who knew that enemies to lovers could hurt so much? Is he awake? He's sleeping. Oh, and I can go ahead and claim this. So honestly, yeah. So everything that went on in Sylus' story, we pretty much had our questions answered in that myth. So it's kind of nice seeing everything circle back around. Like, it's very nice. But we're not done. We can take a little break. I want to listen to Sylus' secret times. So I'm going to share this with you guys. And we're finally going to see what's going on. Let me see. It is... Okay, so we listened to Blood Knight Blaze. I don't know if I want to play that one on the stream. That one's kind of wild. So let's see what's going on in Blood Knight Drift. So, let's take a little break. I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get another little snack, and then we can listen to the secret times. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got myself a little snack, so I have my mic muted for most of the time, but let's get into it.
You're staying up late. Your routine is becoming more like mine. Not sleepy. Why are you hiding? The dark circles around your eyes are blatantly obvious. You can't even lie. I didn't let you go early just so that you could spend the night counting coins here. So, sleepiness is not an issue. Let's go for a night flight then. Hold me tight. I told you to hold tight, not to clench my throat like that. I don't mind playing rough, but are you sure you want to do that when we're this high up? Some sharp claws you have. You're tightly in my grasp. Being impudent wouldn't be a wise move. Do you know what I'm about to do? Open your eyes. Now. Look at me. Does flying always need to progress smoothly? Since you're with a fiend, you must have the courage to fall with me. 3, 2, 1. I'd assumed you would put up a fight. You might as well turn your head around if you're bold enough and take a good look at your territory. Then take a deep breath. Do you smell it? Alcohol, smoke, flint. Does this scent belong to Tartarus or me? Actually, it's better to come here at dusk. The setting sun sinks below the inactive volcano in the distance. Every evening, twilight melts like lava and soaks the abyss. The lake becomes a golden ruby, and the forest resembles a slumbering dragon. At that moment, you find yourself the sovereign of all. Is there anything you want to get rid of? Discard all discontent and confusion into the night. And should you have any energy remaining, accompany me for a few more descents. Swooping down isn't that terrifying, is it? Your blood rushes like a raging torrent, as if your fleshy existence will be shredded by the gust. Your soul will feel as light as a feather. When the night ends, the only thing you can't let go of must be something you care about the most. Why am I telling you this? You can't sleep because you've got a lot going on in your head, right? It's only natural to be unable to sleep when you have a troubled mind and too little to hold on to. your limbs, soft and shivery. Are you scared? Or are you enjoying this? We can do it again if you like, but not right now. The only thing I can't let go of. Well, you should know by now. Stop squirming. Hold on tighter. With your body against mine. Your heartbeat is more honest than the look on your face. Don't let go. Find the most comfortable position. Yes. Just like that. I won't leave. If you're worried, wrap yourself around me. Good night.
Wait, that was actually very sweet. I'm not playing Blood Knight Blade. It was actually pretty tame compared to most of his audios. So I would say Sylus has at least 2 audios that are, for the most part, pretty tame. At least so far, for the ones that I've heard. Because I try not to spoil myself for these. I can't wait to get this one. I'm always excited to get a new audio, no matter who the guy is. I really like these Secret Times audios. Because honestly, they're really nice to fall asleep to. It's like the more audios you unlock, the worse they get. As far as like, oh my god, what are we doing? I'm gonna add this one to my custom. Yeah. I might as well add this back too. It's nice to have a lot more audios of him though. It kind of sucked to only have 2 at one point. Because his audios are so good. I'm like, I don't want to fall asleep just 2 audios. But, okay, audio out the way. Now there's one last thing we need to do. I'm only going to start out with Raphael because I desperately want to level him. Like, look, he's not even close to 99. Like, ugh. Y'all know I don't really do kitty cards on stream like that no more. I don't know. I get tired of playing kitty cards, but there's 2 achievements that I need to get, so I'm going to have to tough up and play eventually. Okay, we're going to do the 3-prong claw and hope that we get some new plushies. Because I am in desperate need of getting Raphael to 99. And this seems like one of the only ways I can do it. Okay, so we're going to do this. And then I have to remember to go and do his deep space trial today. Because if I can get past all 3, that should be 900 EXP.
These plushies look kinda dumb. They won't be so lucky today. Do you want to do it yourself or
oh
just
my god,
watch?
you're asking me? Yeah, of course I'm gonna do it.
Give it your best shot.
Don't you dare say it. Keep that mouth shut, fish boy. I need to go ahead and get Fairy Mirror. God, I can't stand Fairy Mirror, and they know it. Alright. Don't you dare put up a fight. I got lucky. I doubt it's gonna happen again. Oh, it tried to escape. Oh, I got lucky. Listen. Three for 3. They all tried to escape, but they couldn't do it. Wait, that's so exciting, actually. Stupid fairy mare. I hate this. It's gonna fall eventually. I hate when that happens. I need some water.
A couple more little friends for your zoo.
That was such a clean run. Did y'all see that? I got every last plushie with all 5 turns. Listen, that was such a clean run. Talk about he was gonna laugh. Laugh at that, Raphael. I'd like to see you try.
There's nothing bad about it.
I ate that up.
Your
You can't
super
say
duper
nothing.
partner in crime will get them all by the time you start complaining about there being.
Man, I ate that up. I know we just unlocked the variant. You ain't gotta tell me. Like, look. And did. Let's go. Now that's what we need so we can level up.
These plushies look kinda dumb.
You get 250 per plushie, so it's getting really hard to level them up now because I have my.
They won't be so lucky today. Do you want to do it yourself or just watch?
Oh my god, you're asking me again? I'll do it myself.
Give it your best shot.
Raphael, don't test me. Coconuts. We need coconuts. Coconata. I don't know if this run is gonna go as smoothly as the other one. Like, that was a really good run. Whoa, you coconut. Is that baby? Sometimes I can't tell. No, I don't think that's baby. Okay, yeah, that's not baby. Nice. Sometimes I gotta get quiet. I was like, I don't want to scare the plushie away. Let me see if Raphael wants to play. I knew it. You know exactly what I want. Fairy mare. Need it. Okay, it looks easy. Show me. And he's giving himself more turns. I kind of figured. As he should, actually. Don't be shy. Do it like 3 more or something. He probably only did 1. Oh, he did do 3 more. I can read his mind so good. I always know how many turns he's gonna give himself. Who's laughing now, Raphael? Oh, don't give me that look. You started it. Don't go back too far. I mean, you might as well. It's stuck. Hurry up before you get unstuck. Oh, nice. Good job. I think this plushie is ugly. That's why I don't have Fairy Mirror like that. Fairy Mirror is so ugly. It doesn't matter if he gets the tomatoes or not. We completed those. We just need refreshing tomato. That was such a weak grab. I don't blame him for that. Thank you guys again for toughing the stream out with me. I know it was a lot to go over. I knew it was gonna be a long stream. I was like, yeah, we got a lot of content to cover today. I'm still gonna try to upload those videos later today. It literally doesn't matter if we get those tomatoes or not. I'll probably say something on my Instagram story once they're uploaded. But you know, it's stuff that I've already had on my Instagram, so I'm just moving it over to YouTube and whatnot. Ooh, that tomato does not want to come with us. That's insane.
What are you hugging it so tightly for? You can.
Good job, Raphael. Oh, Coco Tizzy. Oh, that one's cute, actually. Oh, we need Planet Bear, too. You're not giving me what I want. It's making it really hard.
Let's
to
have a
vote,
go
Raphael.
at this spinning one and try our luck. What's wrong with that?
Why
I'll do
won't
my
he give
best
me
to.
what I want? He's not letting me go first this time. Is there anything worth getting in the cloth? Do I need the green tomato? Oh, I do need the green tomato. Huh. Alright, Raphael, good luck. I'm gonna let him try, because, I mean, for the most part, he pulled through. No pressure, Raphael. Aw, yeah. I didn't want to jinx it. Good job, Raphael. Good job. We still need fairy mirror variants, so do your best. You got this, Raphael. It's getting away. Oh my god, imagine if it stayed. Yeah, give yourself some more turns. Try to get at least one of the fairy mirrors. He should have went for the one that he knocked down. There you go. Oh, it's getting away. Dang, Raphael. At least you got something, I guess. It's not what you were supposed to get, but I mean, it's something. Oh, thank God he got it. I was like, please don't slip. Good job, Raphael. Stupid fairy mirror. Still think it's ugly. But unfortunately, I think you need to get the other fairy mirror. can't believe that worked. Oh, I can't believe that worked. That's so funny. I'm glad that he got it. Wow. Okay. Oh, Raphael's doing pretty good. Raphael got all those plushies. Good job, Raphael. I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna let him decide. Hey, Raphael. Ooh. See, he knew I had faith in him. What are you doing? Dang, he got robbed. It's okay, he did really good today. 4 plushies? Look at you. Good job. Alright, Raphael's done.
Sap, what about... Looks like I gotta...
At least we leveled him up a little bit. I was kind of hoping for more, but I don't know. The RNG with the plushies kind of sucks. It really does. He barely inched anywhere. That's why I'm hoping in my next 10 pull on standard, I hope that it's Raphael. Because at least he can level up with Ascension. So, like, rank up his cards. I have all of his standard cards. I wanna do Sylus next. Because I heard that the guys got nerfed. So the best way for me to see would be in the green game. If he's wearing the right clothes. Let's do the 3-prong claw. I'm not doing the standard claw. I hate the standard claw. Because they put all the important plushies in the... I forgot he was wearing this god-awful outfit. It's not even him. I just hate the uniform.
Then
it looks so
I'll wait for you to bring back good results. Let's see how well you do today.
Hi, Faison. Oh, snap. He's letting me go. Okay, let's go for this one then. How are you, Faison? Dang, I got robbed. Why is it back in the corner? I thought I was just... Oh, that's sick. I don't even think I can grab it in the morning. After I was just complaining about the standard claw. Oh, that's kind of sick. That would happen after I complained about how I'm not able to reach things with the standard claw. You know what? Let me try to grab it. Oh, you better... Oh my god, and the tomato got away. That's so sick and twisted. See, this is why they need a reset button on the 3-prong claw. Because, like, they have one on the 2-prong claw, but not the 3-one. But yeah, I'm doing good. We just finished Silas's myth not too long ago. And we did Xavier story branch. It was pretty good. And, I already talked about World Underneath Chapter 10. You pretty much missed everything. Why was that claw staggering like that? I should just go ahead and let Sylus play, right? I don't even think he wants to play. Listen, he really didn't want to play. Okay, fine. I'll do it then. Right, I just finished Raphael's. Raphael and I had a pretty good run. I did the first run. I got the plushies on all 5 attempts, and he got a lot of plushies on the last attempt. It was a really good run. But I was hoping to get variants. Wait. God dang it. Should I try to grab it? I really don't need those plushies. I'm gonna try to grab it. Yeah, you tried to escape from me. I still got you.
I'm not annoyed.
Stupid Cocoa Puff. How dare. Look at that derpy face. Man.
I'm never annoyed when we do things together.
Right. But yeah, you missed all the good juicy lore talk and everything, but like I came up with a new theory about Caleb and everything. I'm like, oh, I'm kind of curious to see what happens. I'm like, ugh. I can't wait. I'm at least trying to get Sylus some new stuff. Now I have to wait to hit 85 so I can get a new audio with them.
I'm not fond of crowded places. I'll only tell you if you tell me who else you visit. This is your
Don't worry about that. I want you to play, Sylus. I have things to investigate. Don't you want to play? Yay, he's gonna play! Knock over Fairy Mirror while you're at it. I'll get the koala. As you can see, I really don't like Fairy Mirror. Fairy Mirror is so ugly. Oh! I wasn't even talking about you, koala. I was talking about stupid Fairy Mirror beside you. Dang, he really got nerfed. Oh, Sylus. Why they took it away? Can't I have all of them? Dang, they really took it away. You can't even see it no more. Oh, he put on a new outfit? That's nice. Hey, Sylus, they took it away. They took it away. They took it away. Aw, do we need that one? We do. Sylus is being useful. I mean, Sylus is always useful. Ooh, good job, Sylus. Oh my god, they're on a roll. Look at you, Sylus. Okay, making it happen. Now I need you to change out that outfit the next time you come in here. I don't want to see. It's not even him. I just think the uniform is ugly. I'm like, man. It just looks so stiff. I'm sick of it. Good God. That koala did not want to be grabbed, but too bad. Coming home with us. We give him praise. Yeah. At least, thank God they didn't take his bakery away. Like, thank you. They took his bulge away, but they didn't take his bakery, so. Okay, Sylus is on a roll. Like, everybody's doing so good so far. Oh my god. Okay, Sylus. I see you, Sylus. Oh my god. Poke your bakery somewhere. Give you more confidence. Grab those plushies. Oh, he's going for Fairy Mare? How ballsy. Yeah, bring that fairy home.
Can we go back now?
You did so good.
We have our
Sylus.
souvenirs. What else could you want as a memento?
They got some good
I can
fluff
accompany you whenever you want. So, is there really anything to commemorate?
Ooh. Okay, good. He leveled up. I remember one of them is close to leveling up. I can't remember who. Maybe it's Zane. I'll save Xavier for... No, Xavier's the closest to leveling up. You told him to give all the plushies. I kind of need to try to level up Zane, so I think I'm gonna do the 3-prong claw. A lot of people are asking me to make an out of context video for Zane, so I'm gonna do my best. I said I was gonna wait to get to Affinity 85 because I explained this yesterday, but I'm like, Zane doesn't really have a lot to
What are
work
you
with.
thinking about?
But for them, I'll make it do because I don't want to leave out the Zane girlies. I don't. But like Zane is the most reserved out of all of them. It's gonna be kind of hard, but I'll make
Study
something
the
happen.
pattern carefully, and you'll be fine.
I'm gonna have to take some time out and listen to all his audios again. So I'll see what I can do. Yeah, he's all fluffy
I'll just
today.
watch.
It was kind of crazy because yesterday Sylus put on his butler outfit, but he didn't put on the ears or the tail. So I was like, "What's going on? Ooh, we need this." Always got to get these. Oh my god, why did it... I'm gonna try to make one for the Zane girlies. I'm gonna look out for y'all. Because I mean, it's not like I haven't... Oh my god, Zane! Wait, baby is in there. Zane! He always refuses me when I need him most. Zane, please! I don't want to do it. You do it. Zane, look, I did it! I did it, Zane! I did it! I did it! Thank you, Zane. I like poking their ears. Their ears always move. You can poke their tail too. Their tail will move. I'm not even paying attention. Yay! Good job, Zane. You got baby. I think we need to go for the Fairy Mirror series. Yeah. You know what? Screw it. Go for Cocoa Puff. I really don't like Fairy Mirror. Get your tail. Get your ears. Oh no, he missed. I keep bugging him while he's trying to get the plushies. Yeah, I like that too. Yeah, I forget as well. And it's hard trying to remember everything before you get into the game. So they made some really good quality of life changes. I really appreciate that.
We've
There's
played
still a
long
few more
enough.
things that I still
The
want.
plushies also need to rest.
Like when you do the deep space trials, like even though now it tells you what colors you need for the next stage, I kind of wish that they give you the option to change your team so you don't have to back all the way out, because I'm gonna be honest, it takes a long time to load back out and then load back into the battle. I kind of wish that they would give us like a reprieve in between to like change our team and then go straight into the next battle. I don't know, it just saves a lot of clicks.
Even a workaholic needs a day off. Why
I can
else would I be
explain
here?
later. I'm gonna do Raphael's deep space trials. Nightly mare. Nightly mare. Okay. Wait. Oh, this one's cute. That's adorable. I like that. I feel like you should be able to get it leveled up before Monday. Are you using your energy on other things? I feel like if you just strictly got level up material, then you should be fine.
Choose one to keep track of.
Because I think I finished the Foreseer in about a week's time or so. Or probably less than a week. Because I needed to finish off Hisman.
Do you want to go first?
No, Zane, I want you to go first. Nah.
Alright, let me test it out first.
Give me those ears. Boop. Nightly Mare. Go get it. Oh, so it takes you about a week? When did you start? When it came out, right? Oh. Oh my god, Zane! Zane! You did such a good job. It's kind of cute. I actually like this version of Fairy Bear. If you haven't noticed, I like all the dark versions of the plushies. It's not okay. Come on. Wait, what happened? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? What the heck? Hold up. Let me fix this. Why did it do that? Fix yourself. Okay, we're back. Don't know what that was about. Yay! I feel like I accidentally clicked somewhere and it made the screen go smaller. That's probably what happened. I'm kind of like spamming the mouse right now. Trying to cheer him on. Yeah, I like dark fleecy and that dark llama that I'm trying to get for Sylus. I know it should be coming back soon. You pick. Oh, I forgot. I was thinking I should probably add a redeem on my streams, and it says level up your Sylus cards. And then I have no choice but to level up, I mean not Sylus, level up my Zane cards. So then I have no choice but to actually try to level up his cards and make a team. At least make one functioning team. Good job, Zane. Cause like, I don't know. I keep thinking about leveling up his cards. But at the same time, I'm just like, I want to work on the other guys. And like right now, I'm working on Raphael. And I know after Raphael, I'm going to want to work on Sylus some more. See, it's not letting me click like it. Nice. Good job, Zane. And I'm thinking eventually Zane is probably going to be surpassed by
Actually,
Sylus.
now that I'm looking at them, these plushies aren't
Sylus
very...
is getting pretty close. They should increase the drop rates. It's kind of irritating because I want to level these guys
ugly.
up, but it gets hard the more plushies you get.
They have quite the temper.
And they should increase the drop rates for like farming things. Maybe I do need to level up my Zane cards for a bit if I want to reach 85. But he's almost at 84. Let me see. The sooner I get to 85, the sooner I can start working on that video. Because I waited until I hit a certain level with Sylus before making videos. Because I was like, I know what I got is more than enough to like make a video, but I'm absolutely glad that I waited. Sometimes you just gotta be patient because you can get better outcome.
You'll find out if you go first. I'll just watch.
Oh, he's making me go first this time. I guess we get the Cocoa Puff. Oh, that was such a weak grab. It didn't even try. You think we're gonna get a Christmas banner? The way things are going, I don't know. It's possible. You know, I always say anything is possible, but at the same time, it could be an Xavier banner. But if it is a quad banner, I'll probably just go for Xavier and maybe Raphael. I'm not gonna go for all 4 cards like I did because between the cat banner and Silas's myth, I spent a good bit of money. Actually, yeah. So I kind of want to break, but I feel like Xavier's gonna be next, and of course I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get his card. That's my baby. But we've seen them do it before, and I know that they'll do it again. They'll have quad banners close to each other. So, you know, it'd be nice to have a Christmas banner. But I wonder if they're just gonna wait for New Year's instead of Christmas to do something. You pick. Because they could have a New Year's event instead of a Christmas event. So we can see. I wonder if they're gonna make more cards for Valentine's Day. Or either they're gonna do certain holidays in the first year, and then they're gonna cover the other holidays in the next year. Dang, Zane. It's okay. Since that leaker was so good at predicting when Sylus' myth was gonna drop, they should come out and say what's the next banner. That was such an aggressive grab. Yeah, I knew that I was gonna be streaming for a long time
now that
today
I'm looking at them,
because I was
these
gonna
plushies aren't
like
very...
talk about so much of the lore, and you know, Xavier's story branch. I think I finished that one around 4 something. I think I finished it around 4 or 5 o'clock, and then I took a little, like maybe like 10 to 15-minute break, and then I came back. Actually, no, I did his story branch, and then I went to talk about the World Underneath chapter. We talked about some of that lore. We talked about the lore in Xavier's story branch. And I think I finished at around 5 or 6 something. I took a break, came back, did Sylus' myth, talked about that, and then I played his other audio that came with the event. Like, after you clear all of those little spaces and everything, I did that. And then I started playing crane games, and here you are. So yeah, I knew I was gonna be streaming for a while because the myth alone lasts like a few hours, like an hour or 2. I think I started around 6 something and I finished a little bit after 8. And then even after you finish Xavier's story branch, there's a few other things after, like 2 more chapters, and then you get like 3 rounds of like battle stages that are pretty easy. So yeah. All right, Zane is. Oh, okay, Zane's getting close. Good for him. I want to level up his Zane. I doubt it's gonna happen today, but we can try. I want to finish this off so bad, but I'm just like, nah, it's fine. Let's do the fun wheel.
The Wheel of Fortune has begun to spin.
By the way, this is what he's wearing today.
Looks like you want to go first?
He's the first one to put on this outfit. God, it looks so good on him. You can go first.
That was what you said last time.
Oh, you didn't want to do it separately? Yeah. Oh, look at the... You know we gotta get it. I think we're missing one more. That was such a weak grab. Why would you do that to me? Oh, it knocked over. Yeah, I saw you were at 60. But yeah, I knew from my past experiences, I was like, no matter what, I'm gonna make sure that I'm able to get these cards to 70. Or at least 70 before, like right off the rip. That's why I make sure to keep some of the crates for him. I thought I used too many, but I guess because I kept swiping and stuff, do I even need this? And I don't. I might just have to leave Gummy Candy Kid alone. Oh, you're talking about the outfit that Xavier's wearing? Yeah. Can I get something? What's going on? And the plushies are stuck. Dang, we didn't get anything. Davey!
Is that kind of book actually helpful? I don't think. Alright, I'll remind you to bring it next time we're here.
I went ahead and got one of the dresses. I think I got the white one. I haven't used it in any of the pictures yet, but I went ahead and got the dress. It looks really good. And I had some blue diamonds left over, so I got that phantom mask, and I got the whiskers, like the nose and whiskers with the blue diamonds. Alright, let's go. Oh, you got the dress from the chocolate.
But it doesn't mean we'll be able to obtain them all.
Okay.
Ladies first?
No, I said you go.
Alright.
Davey! God, I love how that. I love the strap. They cannot contain him. They cannot contain him. Try to go for Cocoa Puff, actually. Just. I'm sorry. Okay. I mean, he kind of got a little something going on right there. I mean, Oh my god, thank god. At least he can grab it. Yeah, that's how I was. I spent so much time trying to get the guy's outfit at first. I was like, wait a minute, I want some outfits too. But I think next week I'm gonna go ahead and get Xavier a new outfit. I'm gonna let you decide. I mean, Huggy Bear is a lot easier to grab. Ew. Absolutely. Absolutely every time. Ooh, good job, Xavier. Ooh, okay. Everybody's doing so good this week. I'm so proud of them. Give me that. Oh, it's Evolve time? Okay. Oh boy, Evolve time. Oh, Fairy Mirror fail. Good. Did you see that? Oh my god, it tried to glitch out the claw. How dare! Ooh, I'm glad I didn't say anything before that happened. Well, what I was gonna say is I'm glad when he manages to get the plushie whenever he has his evolve. See, this thing over here keeps glitching. I don't like that. It's like it struggles to go up sometimes. Oh. Oh, it's okay. Yes. Gonna smack him like a bag of rice. Go on, you have no excuse. Oh, thank God. Whew. Good job. Good job, Xavier. You're doing great. Oh, I love this outfit on him.
Our luck was good today.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take more pictures of him. I should take some time.
They'll most likely end up on the floor. Did you fall asleep while reading it? Well, if it helped you sleep, it wasn't entirely useless.
I love his voice so much. His voice actor does such a good job with him. Oh my god. Bless that man. Whoever you are, bless you. And if he's who I think he is, that's even better. I wish to meet him someday. Just because I like another role of his. I'm just like, ugh. Right. When he said it, I was just like, oh crap, it's making so much sense now.
Perhaps, but it doesn't mean we'll be able to obtain them all. Who will go first?
He did a side
Alright.
eye like he wanted to go first. I'm gonna let him go. I kind of wish he put those black bunny ears on with this outfit. Oh my god. You know, one day he might surprise me. Dang. They really don't want me to level up Xavi, huh? Oh, see, I like when it's evolved. Like when he gets the plushie with his evolve, because it makes it look like it's working. As if it's actually doing something. Good job, Xavi. So proud of you. Ooh, fairy mare? Ooh. It's okay. It was a weak grab. You got this, Xavi. They all look good to me. Grab what you feel you can get. Probably should focus on Fairy Mirror, but honestly, I don't care. Evolve Life. So I was looking into those eye trackers and I was like, dang, wait, these kind of expensive. Like they cost hundreds of dollars. I was like, oh, I thought it was just some cheap software that you can download, but no, it's like a literal device that tracks your eye movement and they're very expensive. So I'm not going to be doing that on stream anytime. I didn't know they were such a big deal. I thought all you needed was like a camera or something and it would just track your eye movements. But no. Oh yeah, you're missing like the very interesting ones. Oh, it's okay, Xavi. You did good. I'm proud of you. I'm always proud of you, Xavi. Aww. I feel like eventually they will rerun them, but I kind of already knew that it was going to take a long time for them to rerun games. Because they always take a long time in Otome games. I know they did in Tears of Themis. Like, I think it's been like over a year since they reran some SR cards. Because I remember seeing them advertising the cards again. It was an SR card of Ben. And he was kind of like a siren. It looked really gorgeous. I was so glad I got it.
It's getting late.
But I
we
think
should go
like
home with
about
our
a
new
year
friends.
later they reran the cards. So that's kind of what we should expect from these type of games. And I remember Obey Me taking a long time to rerun cards too. But at the same time, they will have events where they'll take a lot of their cards and like clump them into one banner. So it's like one big banner, but just
There's
for one
no
guy.
need to hurry.
And all the cards that you can get is just of that guy.
We're
so I'm
very
kind of
good at
hoping
this.
that
They can't
this
escape.
game does that too. I mean, it would be kind of nice. I was hoping that they would kind of do that for their birthdays. Like, they could have a birthday banner and it's just, like, cards of this one guy. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they might think about it. sometime down the road. It would be nice. All right. We finished the crane games and he's still sleepy. So cute. All right, let me go ahead and do his deep space trial before I forget. I can do these two while I'm in it. Run these for Raphael. No, not cool. I need the farm cores though. Oh boy. Eventually I'm not gonna be able to. Eventually Raphael is gonna be stuck again. So like, let me see. I'm gonna have to use the God of Tides. Where's the other one? I'm gonna have to use the God of Tides. I can't use Abyss Walker. Okay, that's 3. And then 1, 2. Let's see, we're out here in the trenches. If this doesn't work, then I'm just gonna go ahead and brute force it with what I have. Oh, you caught Swirlix? Congratulations. Okay. I've been looking on AliExpress again. Let me change my... Let me not forget this time. Come on, Raphael. I've been on AliExpress again because I keep looking at the cardigan for Raphael and I really want it. And you know it's already cold, so I'm thinking about it again. So I think I might just go ahead and like buy it. I'm sorry, I got kind of quiet. I was a little focused for a minute. I keep forgetting they have to be like in the vicinity. Woo! Thanks. I was trying to run. I can't stand these little cats. I'm sorry, I kind of focus right now. I don't want to use that yet, though. Okay, it's ready. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, wow. We're done. We did it. Yay! Let me see what you said. You need 5 more stars for Raphael and Xavier. Oh, you're talking about the Hunter contest? Oh, yeah. I'm done running through Hunter contests for now. Unless I really feel pressed about getting at star. But honestly, there's no point. Because then I'm going to need 2 more stars to get the next reward. So I'm not bothered by it anymore. I'm surprised that I got that far with him. Oh my god. I can't stand. Ugh. Okay, let's go. But yeah, I usually ignore Hunter's contests. Oh my god. Woo! I tried to run. About time I hear the noise, it's too late for me to dodge. No, I'm good. Thank you. Get 'em. Oh my god. lot there, Raphael. Ouch. Well, Silas been giving you a lot. Yeah, I've been I've been starting to rank their free cards because the only standard card I'm missing is one from Zane, and you know I'm not in a rush to get that one. All right, let's keep going. I just need Raphael to be in my next 10 pool. So I can get him closer to 100 affinity. I'm really trying so hard to make it happen. Oh lord, it's these little dragons. Oh, these guys are nothing. Easy peasy. Let me do what I gotta do, Raphael. I'm sorry. Leave me alone. Why'd he just spin away like that? Get him, Raphael. I absolutely am too close to them. I love his Seaguard card so much. Nice try. Get out of here. Okay, Raphael can still hold his own. Oh, every time they demand so many pink cards from me, I lose a part of my soul. Even though I have the God of Tides, I still feel like I don't have enough pink cards. Okay. He's doing good. He's getting closer to Xavier at least. They used to be really close in the Deep Space Trials, but then he got held back. Oh my god, Raphael. Please. Okay. I just want to get that dot to go away. Whew. Alright. Yes, he's very eepy. He's sleeping for the both of us. Let me see. Let me check. See, most of his cards are 70. So eventually I'm gonna go back to Xavier and level up his cards too. And I mean, eventually I'll go back to Sylus. I need to get this pair of the 70 to match up with this one. Because Sylus is starting to struggle a little bit in the Space Trials too. Let me see. Okay, so maybe I can get Raphael to 99, maybe like next week. We'll see. Pretty much doing it for this. Tomorrow I'll be able to ascend this card. Okay, yeah. Tomorrow I should be able to ascend it. So I think that's the only one. And then I need to start going back to... Yeah, I had a lot of purples, but then I started working on Raphael again, so... I mean, I could always open a crate. I think I have enough open. Nah, it's okay. I'll wait. We can save crates. Yeah, I think I still have a good bit of yellows. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, he's still eepy. Poor sleepy baby. Aww. It's okay. We've had a very busy, long day today, so it's completely fine.
Our souls are
Let
bound.
me see.
We will never betray.
Nude. I might as well go ahead and spin these since I have them. I want these. I can get these. Oh, we're out. We gotta wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I bet you did. You needed them. But yeah. I guess that's it for today. 7 hours. Almost 7.5 hours. Man, what a lengthy day. Thanks to everyone who came out today. Thanks again for the raid from earlier. That was very exciting. It was like, ooh, I got a raid. And also thanks for the follows. Thanks for everybody that came out on the YouTube side of the stream. I am dual streaming today, so I wanted that everything is working out. Like, I mean, everything is going smooth so far this weekend. Tomorrow I will be streaming Mario and Luigi Brothership. This time I will make sure that my Joy-Cons are fully charged. I don't know why they don't charge with the docking system sometimes, but I don't know, it's weird. Oh, look at him. He's so adorable. Let me see. I kind of want to see if there's anyone to raid. I think I might try to raid today. Let me see. Who's playing Love in Deep Space? Maybe we can make a new friend. Ooh, I see somebody. I see somebody playing Raphael's story. Like his Let me see. Somebody's doing the lore, so probably not raid them. Let me see. How long have they been streaming? Make sure it's not a follower only chat. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. You know? Oh, she's been streaming for a long time too. I don't know. She might end her stream soon. Yeah, I think it looks like she's about to end stream. So I guess we're not rating her. Okay. Dang. Yeah, she might be ending her stream soon. I'm trying to get past these ads, but let me see. Maybe I can check somebody else while I'm waiting. Let me see. I can't tell if she's about to end or not. She's been streaming for almost as long as I have. Maybe we can raid her anyway. She's playing with Kitty Sylus right now. Don't you want to see Kitty Sylus? I mean, I guess it's fine. Let me copy her name. Let's go raid. I want to raid. Let's go. Maybe we can raid. I know YouTube can't come with me, but oh my god, what have I done? What is she? Okay, let's go raid. Okay, so
Don't touch my light
raid.
blade.
Don't touch my light plate. What if I want to touch your light blade? Okay, let's see if we can get this raid to go through. Wait, it's follower subscriber only chat? No, I don't want to do that no more. Never mind, cancel. Okay, we're not gonna raid no more. I don't wanna do it that way. Ah, I forgot to check. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna raid. Ah, shame. See, I don't wanna raid people that have like follower only chats because then it feels like you have to follow them in order to like do the raid message. And I don't want people to feel pressured by having to do that. Dang, what a shame. You know what? Let me see, what about this? Oh, they're doing his kiss card! They're doing his birthday card! Okay, hold up. Oh, they stream on Irium. Wait, I know this person. I know this person. Lollipopo streams on Irium. I've seen this person's name before. I think they showed up in our stream once. Oh. Okay, I think let's try to rate this person instead. I've seen them before in Irium. Maybe if we can get the raid to go through, then we can raid this person. Because why not? Okay, let's try it again. It's not a follower only chat, so let's try it again. Okay. Okay, it just says mature audiences. Good, because I'm the same. Okay, so thank you guys again for coming out. We are about to raid, I think her name is like Hayumi. She is a VTuber. I know that she streams on Irium. I've seen her before on Irium. It's this new like VTuber app that came out. And I only know about it because Lollipopo streams on Irium. So that's how I remember their name. So, yeah, let's make sure to send some good vibes. Let me get the raid message. If you are joining the raid, please make sure to copy the raid message. My next stream is tomorrow. We will be streaming Mario and Luigi Brothership. So, yeah. It'll be at 2 p.m. again, like today's stream. And tonight I am going to try to get those lore videos on YouTube. I will post an update on my Instagram story and probably my Discord. Once again, you can check my socials for all my other content. I do post content on Instagram and TikTok and now YouTube. So yeah, have a good night, good day wherever you are, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.